like years, and I didn't get to it at all. All right, let's at least get to Lyria. We have a lot of looting to do. We are literally at the start. I quickly want to see what potential weapon we have. Oh yeah, we have the ancient dragon katana. Dragon hunter great katana, rather. And then we have the black steel twin blade that we can go with, potentially. I mean, there's also Bloodfiend Sacred Spear. Or Beast Claw. So, we do have some weapons that we can go with, but of course, we also have quite a bit of looting to do. We have a bunch of graveyards, like 5, and a bunch of merchants, so. Never actually interacted with the chef unless he cooks and works the cash register and brings the food, yeah. Or sometimes in like Asian restaurants, you can see the people making the food, right? You've complimented the chef, but only when eating chef's table, already interacting with the cook in some way. That makes sense, yeah. From what I know, tipping appeared in times of dry law in USA, where restaurants, cafes lost a big chunk of money without ability to sell alcohol, or like during Prohibition. So they cut out waiter salaries. And now tipping is fucking at least considered all over the world. A nice weapon there, but we're not gonna use it. Not DLC. And of course it was born in the US. Due to factors completely irrelevant for the rest of the world. Yo, what's up, Arms? How's it going? Hello. It's Friday. Usually I play at the entrance to tip the cleaners. Ah, yeah. I mean, a lot of the times, public toilets can also be paid. At least, you know, in like a... in some kind of a shopping mall or whatever. There's literally a person sitting there taking the money. My cat just walked on the keyboard. Come on, that's an excuse. What's next? Your dog ate your homework. Now alcohol is allowed, but restaurants don't want to switch to the new scheme where they pay salaries. I cleaned for a beach resort for a bit, and the Germans were nicest. They gave me the biggest tips. That's not the DLC butchering knife, unfortunately. Interesting. Because German tourists are pretty well known, I think, for being, well, maybe they're generous. But also quite arrogant in a way. Taking up spaces at a beach and stuff like that. Remember when Reagan said small government is what the US needs, then strong-armed all states to set the age of drinking to 21? Meteorite stuff, cool. Tipping is so stupid, but if I paid you 5 quid to keep you streaming instead of Twitch paying you a salary. Aha! This is like working for Uber. You are not actually... Or Uber, you are not actually... an employee. You are basically a contractor. Taking up places at the beach, you just call me fat? No, what I mean is that pretty often Germans would rock up like early in the morning, right, to the beach, put on their towels on the seats, and then just fuck off for a while. Ooh, bear. Yeah, in season 4 there's 10, no? I think 10 individuals, I believe, which is more than season 2. Individually, it's less than season 3, but obviously that had teams, so it was a very different dynamic. Ooh, nice shield. He found meteorite staff and Rogier's chest piece. I don't know how it appeared in other countries, but USA wasn't the only country who prohibited alcohol at some time. I mean, The Nordics, especially in Europe, went really hard on that because they had a huge alcohol problem. There's a reason why most alcohol above like 3%, basically. All alcohol, I think, above 3%. For example, in Sweden, you can only buy in state-owned stores, the Systembolaget. Cheapest place at the beach resort is 1,400 euros for a week, so these are probably already Germans. Honestly, 1,400 euros for a week, I mean, it's a lot, but these days, I don't even think that's like an insane amount of money. It's just too early fun to watch games, and like bingo always takes up over everything, and I kind of want to focus on other things right now. So rather than competing and not my best, I'd rather not compete at all. Hello, Mr. Catalysts. This is Helen from the Twitch HR. Could you please clarify why you have been streaming for 7 hours, 28 minutes on last Friday, while company policy states that you have to be online for 8 hours at least? There's a 30-minute lunch break, obviously, Helen. I appreciate that, fun to watch games. Alright, keyboard clean now, only the rest of the apartment is missing. Well, that's obviously just a formality at this point, right? You had to get started and you did, so easy. Whoa. Oh, it's this fucking guy. I have quite a bit of vigor, but holy, this guy might be trouble. Now the troll is trying to snipe me as well. It's raining like crazy, I can't see shit. Dude, horned warrior sword, it's funny. He's literally standing next to it. And I yoinked his sword. Okay, I feel like what we're gonna do... Do I have some throwables? I do, very nice. Hey. Let me equip it. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna rest at the grace here to reset the enemies, because at least the troll is gonna be de-aggroed, so... Yo, Archbishop, what's up, dude? How's it going? Hello, hello. They're going to resort in the Netherlands, they're probably rich guys. I mean, it's true that... That is a little bit of a not the most common place for Germans to go, I guess, right? Yeah, Halloween emotes. Some of them terrible, some of them alright. As is always the case with seasonal emotes. The Nordics have a huge alcohol problem, and the problem is that it's way too expensive there. Well, in the Systembolaget, it's actually not too bad. If you go buy like beer in a pub or something, holy shit, dude. Like, I have paid like 12 bucks for a beer at a Swedish restaurant before. Now, safe to say, I only did it like once. Because I was like, okay, dude. That's not happening again. But the Systembolaget has pretty varied imports. And the prices are alright. Hey, it's my wife. Ow. Holy damage, dude. Is that it? I think we looted everything. And then if the Norwegians come in, the Norwegians love buying booze in Sweden. It's 5 Elden Ring people, 5 less experienced people. Funny how Gomo got his wish of pro noob combo teams for the one-on-one competition, yeah. I didn't know that that's what he wanted to do. Damn, Fraser, that sucks. Yeah, I read that you guys have had today some kind of a issue with the reporting system or whatever. Gonna make some breakfast, excuse me? I mean, you did say that you are off work today, Abyss, but you just wake up. I'm not the one to talk, I woke up way too late today as well. This troll with the flame sword is slightly different than the others. He got some combos. I mean, he also, yeah, like the fire on the ground is different. I didn't realize. It's kind of hard to say at first. But I should have just paid more attention. Hopefully this gear out is going to be fine. Sometimes it can be a little bit of a pain without a weapon. If your average income, you go to Spain or Greece or Croatia. Makes sense, yeah. Kind of like the teams in Bingo, more particularly the reason in between players in the same team. I mean, what was interesting was seeing the communication develop between the teams, right? That was really fun. Randomania as a team format, I don't know. I wasn't the biggest fan of it. Like, I do wish that... Dude, fuck this imp. I do wish that Randomania was one-on-one. Just like the cup was. And the Urnia so far, can't say that the looting has been amazing. As hell a German tourist, even in my hometown with 10,000 people living there, mostly older people, makes sense, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I guess if you live in the, especially in the western part of Germany, like really far west, pretty easy to go to the Netherlands then. Yo, what's up, Ikehara? You paid 1.8 euros for a beer in Czech Republic in 2019. That almost sounds like a scamas, dude. Almost sounds like that's too high. But yes, it was 12 bucks for one beer. If you can buy 6 beers for that price, yes. No, it's crazy because there's like insane tax on alcohol outside of Systembolaget. So if you have like a pub and stuff, the beer there is probably going to be pretty expensive. Like, I didn't know that I was going to buy something so expensive, right? Like, I was there with some people and two people, they're like bought some IPA or whatever. And I don't know shit about beer, really, right? So I'm like, yeah, I'll just have what they had. And so I get the same thing and then it's expensive as fuck. And I'm like, all right. You know, C-Sense, which is down entirely. It's entirely found on system reporting because we action individual types of checks, so we're the one team that just can't do anything with reporting down. Damn, sounds like a pretty boring day at work. Ooh, talisman pouch. We take those. Those smithing ones, we take those. Somber one. Ah, sure, I'll get it. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Woke up at 11, missed the delivery. Instead of just putting it by the door, the fucker drove away. Now I have to get it 4 kilometers away. We can only get it tomorrow. Damn, that sounds like that one time we were at home and they delivered coffee, but they didn't deliver coffee. They just delivered it to the nearest post office somehow. And the nearest post office was quite fucking far and I had to bike. And then it was raining. It was amazing, dude. Such a great coincidence. And the bike ride was constantly up and down and up and down. You think you saw Smaland practicing for bingo? Surprised he's joining? Is he joining Elden Ring bingo? That's why Adaf and Chris were a team. The intention was having whole teams be like that, but no other noob joined. Well, I see, I see. Then that makes a little bit more sense that when it was presented to Adaf, it was presented in a way that there's gonna be a bunch of other, like, casuals kinda as well. Well, it is what it is. In the end, someone had to team with Adaf, and I think Adaf and Chris did like, they were a really good pairing. Seemed like they had a good time together, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he's not in S4. He ain't never beating the 2-time. Doesn't even have a chance. Didn't know the cemetery existed? Really? Well, it doesn't have many good items normally. My favorite hockey team, New Jersey Devils, are playing in Prague today and tomorrow. Wish I could have gone. Who are they playing against? I guess it's start of NHL season. The start of NHL season for a couple of years now had always the first match happens in Prague. At some point it was Philadelphia and Chicago, which I was a fan of Chicago back then. Then didn't go, it was all sold out. I only found out too late. Oh, Piggy, welcome in, what's up? Boring day, I've been sat playing games, so I'll leave my laptop open in case someone messages me. Oh shit, you're at home, I see. I thought you were in the office. Well, that sounds like a good day then. Monday, Tuesday, Friday. It's Friday! That's fair. If you were in the office, you wouldn't be watching. That is a good point. Okay, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. I'm probably gonna forget that, but still. Don't gaslight me, motherfucker. Yes, you are. I forgot that you are perfect. You don't make mistakes, actually. Buffalo Sabres are the other team. Interesting. I don't know if there are a lot of Sabres fans in the Czech Republic, but maybe I'm wrong. Also, back when Chicago played Philly, Philly battered them, so. What's up, Patrick? What's up? How's your furry blender thing going? Well, I didn't get a response from the modder that I talked to. Well, that I wanted to talk to. So it hasn't really moved on. Like, I switched out the model for something else in the thumbnail. And I haven't really found a solution to the issues that I've had so far. Unfortunately. So I basically just gotta move on because I can't be stuck on something like this forever. Wow, we looted literally nothing in the Urnia. That is crazy. Still got Jarberg, I guess. What did you expect to find? Some cool weapon? I mean, we have a weapon to go with, but something, dude. That would be cool. Do I have a Academy key? No. Guess full berries are still a thing as well. There we go. No office for me, yay, but I have to go to Hanover next week for 3 days for an important meeting. Damn. So is there, like, does the meeting happen over the course of the days? I guess, right? Like, otherwise you wouldn't have to be there for that long. Oh, that's true. We did find the Horned Warrior Sword. Which is a fun weapon. I really like that one. But we've used it kinda recently. So we'll see. I might just go with the Great Katana. How are the upgrades looking? 1, 2... I'm missing a 3. So maybe it's a smithing stone, Liurnia. Only 3 2s though. Because like last time I went with a somber weapon in the Urnia, I got the +2 and then I never found somber 3. You've made 58 mistakes already. Well, as long as you keep on making that mistake, it's all good. Not all mistakes need to be learned from, you know? By the way, has Randomania ended? Did the games for second place already happen? Randomania has pretty much ended, yeah. It seems like there's not gonna be any extra games, unfortunately. There was an attempt to schedule it out for this week and also next week, and generally people had time, but there was always someone who has a scheduling issue. I was always available, so it kind of makes me sad, right? I would have always made time. But it seems like there's not going to be any extra games. We might get some prize pool split, as, you know, teams that are tied for two for second place. But I don't really care about that, right? Because we are 0-2 in the head-to-head, so we didn't really earn anything. What makes me sadder is the fact that there's like no closure for the viewers. And what makes me sadder is that teams like us and Bratwurst, we didn't have an interview at the end, right? To thank the league and stuff like that. Because there was an expectation that there would be extra matches, so. So yeah, seems like nothing's gonna happen, because Zoodle kind of didn't want to drag it on further, which I can also understand. Thank the league, but fuck Zoodle. That's how it is. I've started an all bosses run, region lock, no item random. I tried if I succeed with the current run. Are you doing enemy rando? Or just regular all bosses? It's a fun run. I think the randomizer really makes it interesting, but it's also one of those things that... Oh, no rando at all, gotcha. I mean, it's a good run to get a little bit better at running through the world and everything like that. The item rando can be fun, but it can be also a little bit frustrating if you're just playing, you know, for yourself and you have to reset. If you're doing permadeath, that is. Ooh, nice, 25 stone. That's pretty cool. Alright, well, we have to settle on a weapon. Let's do it. It's on Thursday after lunch till late in the afternoon, so I have to go there on Wednesday already, and we'll travel back on Friday since it takes 5 hours one way. Oh, that's fucked up, dude. So you're basically 3 days killed for just one afternoon meeting. But now I had a little miss, as you might guess. Whoa, what is that? I'm privy to it. Would you care to look? Blood, what is peeking from under your skirt? I've defeated Godric. Yay, thanks for the runes. I appreciate it. Smithing stone too, sure. Yeah, it sucks. Especially because, like, what could have happened if Team Good bothered to set up in-game time at any point, they would have beaten Tom and Barry, so it would have been 4 teams with 3-2 score, which is kind of crazy. Alright, let's offer all the bell bearings. Let's see if there's a Somber 3 anywhere. I don't think there was. I think I looked last time. Yeah, it makes me a little bit sad, for sure. Would have been nice to have a proper finale to the league. Oh, that's Red Bear's Claw, I guess. Got 13 of those stones, Jesus. Unlimited Somber one, that's nice. That's the merchant that we were just at. Alright, well, the Somber situation isn't looking great, but the smithing situation isn't looking great. I guess Black Steel Twin Blade could be interesting. I need 4 faith though, and 2 more decks. I do have some money on me. Is it enough? Because I feel like it will be kind of interesting. I haven't used the Twin Blade in forever, so I'd rather use it in Liurnia than later. How much is the level? Oh, it's only 7k. Alright. Looking alright. Looks like a dog penis. Beg your pardon, indeed. I see what you're saying, though. I wouldn't put it that way, but I see where that comes from. Is 30k enough? I mean, that's 4 levels. That's not enough. Uncle's a bit sad, but Zulu tried his hardest, yeah. Randomania was really fun. I'm glad he didn't do another Somber Weapons meme. No Somber Weapon meme like last time. Yeah. It's just a little bit rough because one day we basically lost due to some really unfortunate circumstances. Like Agi going to Ymir at the very end, right? And one day I just had a really like bad game. Like I just played shit. And that way we had no chance for first anymore, so that was a little bit sad, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, I'm gonna have to sell the other remembrance as well to upgrade. Well, how high do I want to go? I mean, probably I have a lot of the higher level stones. Yeah, the 4s are not looking great, but like I have 5s. I have 6s. I don't have enough money to upgrade further. That's fucked up. Guys, we're so poor. Holy shit. Yeah, I could definitely do 24. Let's kill some bosses. I mean, let's first loot a little bit, then let's kill some bosses. Let's upgrade to 24. Because there's no reason not to. I have all the stones that I need on the higher levels. Kinda wanna try this run minus permadeath, maybe even no weapon upgrades. I feel like no weapon upgrades make some of the fights later on like really drawn out, but I did no upgrades and it was okay. It wasn't too bad. Kinda sucks, but then again, I have been my client since February, so it's fine to be there once in a while. That's fair enough, yeah. See what happens if you hug Fia. You love Twin Blades? It's not OP, but you think it's fun? Yeah, I mean, whenever I've used the Twin Blades, it was usually pretty underwhelming, but I haven't used it at like a plus 24. I think Twin Blades can really shine if, let's check the Ash of Wars that we can put on. Ooh, we can put on a lot of stuff on this thing. I mean, we can do Cold. We can do Bleed. That's not too bad. And we have the Shriek. That's actually pretty good. Like, it has a really high blood loss build-up. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what Twin Blades are really shining in is when you actually have multi-hit talismans and status effects and stuff like that, yeah. Yo, what's up, Galvani? Good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Yeah, they won a match by 2 seconds because their opponents didn't set up the in-game time. And that's why they lost. And that's quite frustrating, but... Oh, dude, the Somber 3? Holy shit, that's funny. Maybe I should have done this looting first. Could have gotten with, like, the Horns Warrior Sword or something. Well, we can keep that for later. Like I said, I do think that a Twin Blade is gonna be pretty good here in Liurnia. Yeah, power stance, jump spam... Like, there are ways to make Twin Blades really good, but... On their own, they are a little bit underwhelming. In the end, there are ways to make almost everything in the game good, right? That's why the build craft is pretty cool. What? Where did this bozo come from? Yeah! What a jump scare. I'm like, yo, cool skip, and then all of a sudden he's like, hello, welcome. So what happens to kill everybody without any sponsors. It's not about the Twin Blade heavy when riding Torrent 2. It's actually really good for drive-bys. Ooh, dude, that's like the best attack for cleaning mausoleums. It's a Twin Blade Charge R2 on torrents. Use that for bingo at some point. Try making bare fists good? Okay, well, they don't actually scale, so yeah. Does Vana's cameo work with Stamp? I feel like it would. Nah, you cannot, it's not a stance. Stamp uppercut is not, or Stamp whatever is not a stance. Yeah, this attack is insane. It's fairly cool. I can't really see the boss. Okay. What talismans do we even have? Ritual sword. Dude, these bleed procs. We keep on proccing bleed right after the enemies die. Oh, he's not alone. Crystal darts, crystal darts. What are the enemies on the side here? It's a dog. Is that an octopus? Yes. Well, I feel like if I throw 4 crystal darts... Fuck. There we go. Did that work? I'm not sure this has been working. What the fuck? This damage? Okay, I've run out of my crystal darts. But the imps are taking their time, so it's fine. Bro. Yeah, status machines. Especially on a boss that cannot be statused. But yeah, I mean, 96 blood loss build up. Oh, golden seed, nice. 96 blood loss build up for a weapon that's as fast as a twin blade. That's really good. It's working by your, it's only aggro. Yeah, like I wasn't sure if it actually procced. I obviously saw the small lightning around it and stuff, but oh well, it's okay. It's Exikes. Do we have a... Oh, I do have a bolus. That's nice. Well, let me just put it here, I guess. What? Also, how did that... What? How is that not rotting me? What? I'm so confused. Yeah, that damage was pretty good. I mean, obviously it was a bleed proc, but holy smokes, was it a fast bleed proc. Ow. Third bleed proc. Yo, what's up, Parfian? How you doing, dude? Well, Gino's doing something a little bit different. He's not doing Deathless, he's doing no-hit, I think. And not a randomizer. There's quite a few people that are doing permadeath all bosses. Pop. Forza. For example. But everyone's doing it a little bit different as well. Good stuff. Serious. For example, what I am doing is once I use a weapon in a region, I cannot use it in another region. Right? Some people are doing one weapon per boss, for example. Oh, I got the run last night? Nice. Yeah, a lot of people like Forza, for example, is not doing region lock. So in the end, all the rules are a little bit different. The main thing that is shared is that it's all bosses. Permadeath. Attack has a much bigger visual effect than a hitbox. I wonder if they changed that. Probably not. But I remember it being really, really annoying. There we go. Now it's gonna be 24. It's just 21. Only 21. AGFX, multi-hit attacks don't do full status on half hits, yeah. But still, it doesn't really matter, right? You see that these bleed procs are happening quite fucking often. Yeah, not this. Whoa. Here's my weapon. Or I have his. Okay, let's see if I can run away. Go, 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 go. I mean, people have completed this challenge, but with slightly different rules. Like, for example, Bree, I think, got the run as well, but she didn't do region lock and stuff like that. So you can twin blade harder? Him. I ran away. I'm scared. It's a DLC enemy, dude. Now, who do we have? Oh, it's Emir. We have a pretty good weapon for someone like Emir. Sick teleports, dude. Good job. Thank you for the like, Parfian, I appreciate it. I swear that Twin Blade Knight is the hardest enemy in the DLC. They're kind of insane. Like, the combos are wild, dude. My best bet was always to just start running away. Like, try to roll the first attacks, and if I have enough distance, keep on running away, because I have no idea how to roll the combo itself. Yeah, it is Leonia, but that's the point. Also, the status, I mean, the status build-up is always the same, right? So the bleed procs are gonna be nice. Nothing beats those damn birds. Depends on which ones. The ones in Eri Ilim are insane. Bleed proc already. Bleed proc again. And bleed proc again. Good night. Alright, let's go to 4 Belfries real quick. And the Illim Horned Warriors are gross. I mean, especially the Frost one, I think. 2 Bratwursts eaten. Nice breakfast, nice very German breakfast. Yeah, like, I found the last one, the one that has multiple elements. But mainly it starts with wind. To be fine, I found the lightning guy okay as well after some practice. But the frost one, I still don't understand. Like, the combo around him when he's, you know, doing the combo of attacks and there's the frost AoEs circling around him. What are you supposed to do? Like, you just have to run away and hope that he doesn't catch up. It's so dumb. I mean, it's impressive either way, because you will end up getting nervous later on, and if you're nervous, it's really easy to make mistakes, right? Yeah, terrible area for combat, the Frost one, exactly. Yeah, those are brutal. The Enir Ilim birds that shoot the projectiles are brutal. That fucking Black Knight is crazy. Keep seeing those boss versus boss videos on YouTube. The Ender Illim Horned Warrior beats 90% of base game major bosses, including like Morgan Rykard. Dude, nice pickup there. 2 Sacred Tears back to back. Is that with like scaling being changed, or do they have the DLC scaling? I mean, they very much feel like they should have been some kind of a boss themselves. At least the last one feels like it should have been a boss. Could be, sometimes that happens with an ad blocker, Kefir, if you have one. It's kind of weird. Maybe also could try refreshing, but I've seen that happen before. Set the enemies on the roofs before Radan. Yes! Arms, yeah, those ones. 1020p for you. I've definitely remembered that being a thing when you had Adblock on at some point, which is funny. Refresh fixed it? Nice, that's good. It's no scaling, but it's still crazy. Horned Warrior instead of Lead Eye and Ice, I would have taken it. Yeah, I don't understand in the DLC why someone like Devonia was not a boss. Why someone like the last Horned Warrior wasn't a boss either. Not like you need more bosses necessarily, but... More bosses equals more fun. Yeah, we saw how that went in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, Block was messing with it. I'm right. I'm glad that I was able to actually help. Instead, we have 20 NPC bosses. Good point. I don't really understand that. It's like the laziest way to make a boss, dude. It's literally lazier than a fucking reskin. You just take armor that you've made for the player anyway, and you put it on an NPC, give it some AI that you already have, and then plop it into a mausoleum. Like, great. Yeah, Devonia is not a boss, but freaking out with the frog tongue. Yeah, Edgered. No, that's not Edgered. Right? It's the other one. Edgered, is Edgered the Twin Blade Knight? I think so. Garu, yes, that's the one. See, I didn't even remember the fucking name, and I've been working on this tier list video. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, let's just take a regular enemy and give it a tongue-licking attack, and let's go. That's just it's just a gesture. Yeah, I think Garu is the licker, no? Edgered is the flying one, the guy who uses my weapon. Yeah, it's a tier list that we made like right after, well, not right after, but shortly after finishing the DLC. I originally wanted to make it somewhat simple. Just a video that you can listen to, but I've decided to add more visual stuff, make it a little bit cooler, put more effort into it, so I've been working hard on it this week. Tongue licking, that sounds wrong. I mean, it's supposed to. Felt absolutely violated. I don't even remember how it looks like when you get hit by that attack. If I'm being honest. Love wins.
Do you know how it came to? Well, the shattering, it is here by the matter, and so the oh, you are.
Take notes, bet souls too.
Unless, in which case.
But yeah, I feel like some of these NPCs could have probably been... Oh, I already had 7 of them. Some of these NPCs could have probably been replaced. I don't think I have to like finish this Renala dialogue, but whatever. Always used to do it. At some point we believe that to be necessary. But I think you can do it faster. Turn it off, it's 1080. Wouldn't get ads anyway because Russia, so I wasn't stealing ad money from you, no worries. Well, you're not stealing ad money anyway because you're subbed, so... Alright, one more rest, and the night boss spawns. Oh, so you don't even... Okay, you don't need the Renala one, yeah? But yeah, that definitely could have been some extra bosses there. And then they just put Devonia there in the middle of fucking nowhere anyway. Hey, speaking of DLC NPCs... Oh, I haven't been using the Shriek at all. I thought I would maybe hyper armor with a charge out too. I was wrong. Mutual healing. Wow, this fight is so involved, guys. Running R2 is actually not too bad. Whoa. Okay. Crazy wrench on that thing. I mean, this is to be expected. The bears also have an insane range. The greatest sin is we don't get the frog leg spell. I can already see the old 207 bosses, but we are freaky video title. That's messed up. You get so much dumb shit from Crucible Knights and you don't get the tongue lick. You lick the tongue attack to assert dominance. Licking a tongue is not a fight. I mean, have you ever seen the frogs? I'm devastated over that too. You need to mock with the tongue lick. It wouldn't surprise me if there was a way to make the player be able to do it. Just wanna lick Radahn to death. I don't know, I feel like it would be very funny. Like, you already get the flight, you get the, you know, the wings, you get the, all the horn shit. You're getting so much Crucible stuff, why not the tongue lick? Also, why is that attack even in existence? What's the lore behind it? Why can't the Black Knight just tongue lick you? Yeah, this play is Garu, I guess. Elden Ring, but I'm a tongue licker. Elden Ring, but I'm French. What's up, Locale? How's it going? Yeah, I don't remember which camp it is. Is it the one before Hippo, or is it the one, by Moorth Ruins? Yo, what's up, Dan? How you doing? Thank you for the luck. Good to see you. Like I said, so cool they give him the biggest meme of an attack. I mean, that boss itself is a little bit of a meme. Like, if you make, I don't know, I feel like if you're gonna make a Black Knight into a boss, finally, right? Like, Dark Souls didn't have Black Knights as a boss, as far as I'm aware. Make it a proper boss. Don't just take a regular fucking enemy and then give him a Tongikin attack. So easy to stagger the Black Knights. I don't really understand that. Drinking beer and being lazy? What a nice Friday. I respect it. Finding Fire Giant phase 1 would be just licking feet. It's true, actually. Heck. Some people might be into that. Maybe that's why Miyazaki didn't do it. He just didn't want to ruin people's lives. Forcing them to lick toes. Can finally Godfrey and Lament are consorts eternal. Random Crucible incantations. Fair enough. I was thinking if they're like somehow connected to fucking basilisks or something, because they are kind of froggy. I don't think they could keep the same rating if that's how they called it. But someone just put it as a joke. Miyazaki was just like, you're getting a raise? That wouldn't even surprise me, to be fair. Now what the dog doing? Dog on a treadmill, dude. Getting his cardio in for the week. I respect it. I'm like so scared that... How much does a charge R to move me? I need to test that. Quite a bit, but not insanely. Just really scared that I'm gonna fall off the... What? He made it. He finished his cardio for the week. Good job. Maybe I could have tried to backstab there, but my idea was to just do a charge R2, but I was too scared that I was gonna move off the platform or some shit. But I guess looking away from the enemy so he's not in not being drawn on screen, and then coming back just made it work. I'll take it. Good boy, indeed. Yo, what's up, Noenken? How's it going? My suggestions in Elden Ring are mostly Godwin related. Now why the Deathlion can use and summon them, I don't know. Well, it would have made sense then, right? Because Black Knights are Godwin's squadron, I think, if I remember correctly. So that would make sense. Picking up the chariot could have been brutal. Exactly, that's why, like, I wanted to one-shot the dog and get through, basically. Whoa. Ow. That's why I wanted to be careful there. It's the DLC Big Shadow guy. Gotta be careful about that. Loki's doing fine. How about me? Thank you. I'm doing alright, man. We'll start the DLC tonight for the first time. Looking forward to it. Hell yeah. I hope that you're gonna have a fantastic time. I really enjoyed my first playthrough of it, so... I hope it's gonna be the same for you. Good luck. Oh, Sir Gideon Ofnir. That's a nice find early on. Holy shit, dude. Ah! What? Fucking Twin Blade making it explode easily. Okay, I kind of YOLO'd them, I'm not gonna lie. Let's play it a little safer. Dude, I can't believe that the ring didn't actually kill me when I jumped into it. Like, I tried to get around, and it didn't get me. God bless having a rune arc active. Got hit by the explosion. Got hit by the AoE on the ground. Are you absolute dick? Okay. Woo! Not even close, baby. But we did it. Scary. Very scary. What's up, Andre? How's it going? Hello, hello. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Appreciate it. That's an example of how my life is. Find the problem, start learning, practicing a way to fix it, come back, and the problem is gone. Isn't that a good thing, though? Problems just disappearing on their own? Gotta love it. Oh, burner. It just takes up too much time, always. I'm very competitive, so I like to compete at my best. And rather than not giving my all, I just sit it out, you know? Alright, that's cool. Alright, thanks for the like, Galvanic. Good luck to you as well. Hope you have good classes. Everything goes well. Yo, what's up, SBM? Welcome in. How you doing, dude? Hello, not hello. But rather... I guess hello to being vertical, Noenken. Good luck on waking up. Hope you can pull it off. Or maybe you can just give up on it at this point. It's Friday, right? It's fine. It's the number of hits. It's like 5 hits close enough to each other. That triggers the explosion on Gideon. That's why Twin Blade is like the perfect weapon against that. In the sense that it's perfect for Gideon, because I just made the explosion happen very easily. Those are the Death Knights. Black Knights are Mesmer higher up soldiers. Ah, right. Makes sense. Right. Yeah, true. I totally didn't mess that up. I mixed them up. It's just knights. They're all knights. Alright, Night Night boss. It looks like Lanciax. It could be Senesax. I can't tell them apart. Sometimes just never pops. Yeah, big bongs for the win. That is true. Singular hit against them, definitely good. I don't know. I feel like that's Lanciax. It's a higher chance to be. Oh my god, it has begun, dude. The cringe has commenced, and of course we are fighting in water as well. You know, the boss is well designed, but I can't even tell them apart from the base game version. Alright, I'll just get distance. Ow. Okay, the damage I have to say is very low. We're like mostly through the fights. And Senesax hasn't even done any slams yet. There's one. Good bleed proc. Still very tanky though, for a plus 24 weapon. Alright. That went well though. I can throw my Deathless Run. Oh, great rune as well. Nice. You threw a Deathless Run to Gravity. Went to get RKR and I even killed Gotskinova hitless, but after my unfortunate jump. Yeah, was it the cages? The one you get past the... Oh, magma snails? Wait, where did you fall exactly? Oh, you fell to the, like, right side of the map or something? Yeah, Senesax side of the pool is quite nice. You remember this fight to be harder? Yeah, same. Because it was. I fought her, or it, whatever, at 0 Skaru in my casual playthrough. And then again, in my no Skaru run at 0 Skaru, and it was brutal. So yes, that fight is something else. You are not wrong. Right off to the side you went. Oh, that's so unlucky, dude. Because like dying in permadeath is to gravity kinda expected. Like it will probably happen to me in the DLC, I bet. Because that's an area I don't know that well, right? As the rest of the base game. But dying in a place like Volcano Manor like that is pretty rough. Pretty low chances of that happening. But I have seen that before. Pup died to Draconic Tree Sentinel blasting her with a lightning before. Oh, hello. What? Where did that dang pie came from? Or come from, rather. Yeah, that was random DTS, right? One fucking regular enemy DTS in the entire game. It was there. She got blasted by lightning, and of course it made her perfectly fall off. So I've seen that happen. It was in like the same place that you're talking about. Yeah, I don't think there are any like differences between Senesax and Lanciax. At least I couldn't tell at all which boss that was. I thought about falling over and sleep for the rest of the weekend, but it seems like the summer is having its last hurrah. Would be ashamed to not use it, so I'll grab some energy. That's nice. That sounds good. It's been fucking cold here, dude. At least today, it was sunny, so it's not as depressing, but last few days, dark, cold, rainy. I hate it. Yeah, just a random ancient dragon piece of shit. Ah, that sounds nice, though. I hope you have a good weekend. Enjoy the nice weather for the last weekend. Well, random Maliket fired farty kick. The next boss was supposed to be Fire Champ, but to be more prepared, and that shit happened. I mean, it's a classic. When you're trying to be safer, you play a little bit different, and then you get punished for playing different than you usually do. It's like me in the last Randomania match at the end against Astel. I always roll his big AoE. I roll through it. I roll the slam that comes after. Right, the AoE grab. And then I punish. And there I was like, I could probably fuck up the roll because I'm a little nervous. So let me just run away. And then instead I just got grabbed because I didn't run away on time. Not the twin blade BBK, it's a little bit of a shame. Oh, very nice. Boom! That was sick. So I always greed and then die. Changing a playstyle is bad. Yeah, I mean, in the end, it's just most important to learn to manage your nerves, right? Oops, wrong Grace. So that you don't have to get nervous at all. Senna says his hair on the neck like a horse, but Lanceax doesn't. Really? Interesting. I never noticed that. Maybe I have to have a look again. I mean, it's gonna be hard now, because Sennasax is dead, but... Among the random bosses, is the Elden Beast randomized? I don't think it fits in arena besides its own. It is randomized, yeah. It can basically be fine in any slightly bigger arena. And honestly, Elden Beast, even in small arenas, is fine, because it doesn't get to run away. Really, and a lot of the projectiles hit the ceiling if you're in like a random catacomb or something, so yeah. This from what I saw, it's what you saw from pictures on Google. I don't remember seeing any hair on Lanceax, but... Was that like it was like that here in Ohio last week during the hurricane? Well, at least during a hurricane, that's not a bad thing, right? That it's just cold and rainy, rather than shit going to fly all over the place. There's a little bit of solace in that, but in general, in this part of Germany, it likes to rain quite a bit, so it's gonna be that season soon, I think. Today it rained for the first time in a long time at your place, Kefir. I mean, it's important for it to rain from time to time. What the fuck? What? What? Oh yeah, it is this guy. Okay, that's fair. It's the Spirit Dragonkin. Oh, we have a little bit of holy damage on this weapon. That's nice. And I don't mind it raining when I'm at home, but it's annoying when I'm cycling to the gym or back from the gym. No stamina to roll there. Ooh, glintstone key. Let's check out the merchant then. I love rain when I'm cozy in my room. I don't really care usually. Like, I know a lot of people like the noise of rain. Whoa, look at the rune count. Holy shit. That isn't a sign of something. I don't know what. But the biggest problem is when it doesn't rain for a while, it's quite dry, and then it rains a lot at once. That's how floods are born. I just beat Rolana at rune level 1, 6 Shadow, parry only, most satisfying shit ever, although I admitted it ratted a little. Ratted in what sense? I mean, parry is very fun on Rolana. I like parrying that boss a lot. It's a sign that we need 5 smithing 3s or sombers. That's the number of invisible assassins waiting in the academy. Oh god, can you imagine? That there's like 3 of them hiding around. One of them the boss. Simply waited for a round where she didn't use the super fast out swing or super fast stab as opening attack. Those are impossible to react. I know what you mean, yeah. They take a lot of practice. Like, the fast stab doesn't happen super often. But the upswing, the gold swing, as we called it during the bounty, that one is pretty brutal. You can parry it on reaction, but it's difficult. Needs a lot of practice. Oh, Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Dragon Crest Shield. Speaking of Relana, here's her armor, dude. That's wild. Exaltation's so good. And also Dragon Crest. What? I'm not sure who's more confused, me or the Finger Creeper. Oh, we're in combat still? Heck. It's mogging time. That's so good, though. Like, obviously, if you guys don't know, that's the talisman that on Bleed Proc gives you 20% extra damage. For a bit. For like 30 seconds or something. Which is pretty awesome with a weapon like we have. I like when it rains. Makes me feel less guilty about sitting at home all the time, not going out. Ironically, today I'm going to a gig. What kind of gig you going for? I had a weird glitch the other day where it was impossible to get on the elevator here without a crash. Happened to 5 of us as well. I had that before too. That Academy would crash. The way I went around it to not break the randomizer is I used John's practice tool and warped myself to the first grace, right? The Church of the Cuckoo here. Yeah. Like, especially after the DLC. With these alpha versions of the randomizer, it's been happening more and more often. Couple local emo bands, that sounds good. A little bit of emo music, get the press together. Sounds like a lovely way to spend your Friday, to be fair. Yeah, I've had that as well, and I think it's very much seed based. I'm getting depressed? Hell yeah. That's my favorite pastime on Fridays. I mean, Fridays, you know, I play a lot of Elden Ring on Fridays, so it's easy to get depressed. What's up, B-Bag? How you doing? My day's alright, man. Thank you. How about you? How you doing today? What the? Been a lot of tree spirits today. There's just a lot of enemies around here, so I think there's a high chance of something going really wrong when it comes to the randomizer. Alright, fuck off, mate. They got better by watching me? Oh, that's cute. I am happy to hear that. Because most of the time, if you like launch the game vanilla with a save file that is randomized, you'll get some random great runes or something. So that's why I just always stayed in the... Always back up your save file first, before some manipulations. And then try to stay within the randomized world. I thought you just jumped off. Yeah, I was like, let's get the fuck out of here, dude. That's a way to dodge the electricity, right? Paid chatter, actually. My day got better by you joining us. There you go. Now I'm a paid streamer. Gave you a small heart attack. Ah! I'm sorry, guys. Oh. Whoa. Ow. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean for that to happen. I mean, I meant to jump off the way I did, but... It's not really a path that you take very often. Most of the time, people just run over the bridge, but... If the bridge is a little cursed, it's not a terrible idea to go around. Ooh, Devonia's hammer. Nice. Last time we used this weapon, we died. Great. But it was a fun weapon to use for Altas. So you get the ashes? I have no idea. I think so, though, yeah. Just do it again! Yay! Even leveled some faith. Yeah, don't get village tree sentineled again. We have to be very careful. I mean, we learned a lesson, right? Just gotta be really careful there. Bait the enemies from more distance or bait the boss or something like that. Just don't really fight on the side because the boss is gonna aggro regardless, so. I had setting foot in Nocron Crash instead of RAS Warp. And then I managed to get into RAS without stake skip. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't been underground in any of these runs yet, obviously, so it's gonna be interesting to see what the fuck happens. Why am I doing Academy this early, by the way? Now, the problem was the boss in the village in Altus, right, where the demi-human queen is normally. Hello? Demi-human queen is normally where the rocks are surrounded by all the other smaller demi-humans. But for some reason in the randomizer the boss is moved over and the boss is actually much closer to the village. So anytime I go to... Uh-oh, okay, let's get the fuck out. Anytime I like went to the right side of the village or whatever, the boss basically aggroes due to some event box or something, right? Not because the boss had seen me, but because it just aggroes. So I was dealing with the enemies to the side of the village, and I just ended up getting blasted by Tree Sentinel who ran in out of nowhere, kind of. And dealt more damage than you would expect. Ancient Hero. Time to prove your worth. Well, the worth is pretty low in it. Oh, you're thinking of Tree Sentinel in Hinterlands? That's funny. JR, that's an interesting question. Jump out to... I could see that micro staggering with this weapon. That hammer's great. It is a lot of fun, and I really enjoyed its Ash of War. I didn't expect to be able to use it as often as I was. But yeah, that sucked. That death sucked, but we know that we have to be careful now there because the boss just aggroes. What I used to be able to do before the DLC updates was just kill everyone inside of the village and then bait the boss into the village and fight it there. But now that's not really possible anymore. I wonder if the Regal Ancestor Spirit crash is because of the spirit animals being randomized or if it's unrelated. I have no idea because I think it's on by default. Like, it definitely randomizes for me. So, yeah, that place is kind of scary. And, of course, Leyndell Catacombs killed us twice. I mean, for different reasons, but still. Okay, holy shit. This ball is not to be underestimated, even in the Urnia. And last time, when we died in the village, we even had both shackles. So, Leyndell Catacombs would have been kind of easy. Can basically run through. Ooh, plus 10, very nice. That was worth it. It's the warp to the Arias arena that crashes the game, okay. Well, so probably just hard to fix that on our side anyway, as players. We'll do more testing, yeah, when you get the warp crash again. Sounds good, makes sense. Yeah, I guess the best way to actually solve that when you start getting it is to save the coordinates for where the arena is after the warp and use Cheat Engine to just transport yourself there. Hopefully fixed by the time you get there. I don't know if that's you having low faith in me or just hoping that it gets fixed fast. Oh, you already know it's 1200 red, 1800 blue. Yeah, I guess the Y coordinate would be nice as well, so you don't have to actually die with a stake skip. Dude, something is blasting things there with fire. Is that an imp? Not a big stone. Oh, that's true, yeah. New random patch is dropping soon since there was that bug fixing patch. Alright, sharpen your blade, brother. Uh-oh. But at the same time, it might just be a compatibility patch, right? He's dead. Rather than actually patching the issues. Remember our conversation about rolling too slow for Elden Ring bosses to get a punish? What if you replace it with a sidestep? I mean, yeah. That would be one of the options. I would like to see a bit more than a sidestep, though. Yeah, are the dogs gonna aggro? They will. Okay, that damage is pretty decent. Holy fuck. Dude. No! Oh my god, he was out of range. Oh, what is up with the fucking NPC close calls today so far? God fucking damn it. That would have been an embarrassing death. Like, maybe give us more dojo options depending on, like, what weapon we have and stuff, right? So then the weapons actually become a little bit more unique as well and can determine the playstyle a little bit more. Like, you use a weapon because you like sidesteps or something like that. Dude, Anvil Hammer, nice.
My dear daughter.
The problem with backstepping is that you can't be moving, and most people are actually used to moving around constantly, right? When there was the consort strat where you use the Crucible Talisman for backsteps, it was really difficult to actually pull off. Well, you also needed light roll, but it was difficult to pull off because you just couldn't move. Dual hammer build can't decide to waste 2 weapons in one region. Okay, let's see what Ichi has here, I guess. Also, compatible patch Arkham would have been out by now. That's fair. That is a good point. I haven't heard from Matt at all, so no clue. Okay, who do we have here? Hello. Okay, let's try to escape the Fire Knight before it fucks us up. Royal Solitary Knight. God. Good thing that this guy actually bleeds. Dude, great sword up. Hyper armor. Just make sure we are full HP. You never know how much that damage is gonna scale up with the L2. Nice bleed proc. There we go. Alright, not bad. I like stuff like Bling Blow and Bite Spray, they were expanded upon. Yeah, something like that. Exactly. Like some iframes. I really did enjoy, as much as it wasn't very good, I did really enjoy the twin axes from the DLC from the Death Knight, right? Because the L2R2 was so fun. It was so flashy. And I was fighting Mesmer with them and I was able to L2R2 the opening meteor every single time, which is kind of cool. But it's way too slow and the weapon, you know, itself is not very good. But stuff like that and stuff like that could make the weapons stand out more, make them more unique. Rather than, oh, every weapon, you know, you have a slightly different moveset, but you play the same. You roll R1 and the thing that changes is, okay, can you do some charge R2s? And can you do roll R1 always, or can you just not do a punish sometimes because you're too slow? Especially for DLC bosses. I don't have a deep understanding how things work, but what I did for Nocron Crash is go around it and drop in the area before Gal goes so that it loads in, and then I return to Nocron lick frames, and the warp worked. I see, so you basically just use no gravity, gotcha. Yeah, the Death Knight Long Axe is better, which is a little bit of a shame because I like the twin weapons. Like, the weapon that we got, the Horned Warrior Sword, I think this is a really fun weapon to use. Right? I like the fact that I can be power stancing and blocking at the same time, which usually isn't the case. The problem I see with weapons that have different dodge option is balancing. You already have 10 weapons being used by 90% of players. Imagine just one category weapon or subjectively the best. That is true. That is a good point. That you would somehow have to balance all of these avoidance options. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Vitalo, 100%. We are given cool weapon, but it sucks in the DLC only for New Game Plus for earlier areas in the base game. Yeah. Axes are kind of viable now with the attack speed change. R1 spam is great DPS. Like Warp Text or even Iron Cleaver. I mean, axes were pretty good before already. Because it's just, you know, solid charge R2. Good poise damage. I mean, 33, so not amazing, but... The biggest problem with the twin axes in particular is that they're just way too slow for how much damage they deal. You know, like a regular axe, exactly what you're saying, like regular axes are ones. Pretty good. Pretty good DPS. Can recover fast with a roll and everything. Meanwhile, the twin axes, you do a roll R1 and it takes quite a long time before you can dodge again, and the damage isn't amazing. Yeah, Warp Axe in particular is very good. I mean, Mesmer Soldier Axe is pretty awesome as well. It has the good R1 moveset and it has a really high MV on the CR2. Yeah, it's slow, exactly. You would expect a dual-wielded weapon like that, or a double, right? Power stance weapon, to hit a little bit faster. And then you do CR2 and it's just like a regular CR2, it's just nothing crazy. Holy dang, stop, dude. Let's go kicked in the face, but... doesn't really matter, Dane didn't really show his highest power so far. Yeah, it has Warcry, yeah. But I think the only higher motion value on the CR2 is like Serpent Hunter. Whoa. And Alabaster Lord Sword, and then it's the Mesmer Soldier Axe. A lame Dane. You could say his leaf went dry. Smith's hammer become an Olympic shot putter, true. I mean, that hammer, I don't know, the hammers, like the Smith's Group weapons can be fun. But I feel like they're just not good enough. Even though some of the ranged options are kind of cool, like when I use the Cirque and you can just kind of jump away and throw something at the opponent. Like, that's not too, the enemy, that's not too bad. Wow, I actually crouched under that. That was crazy. Wow, hitless Black Knight fight. That's kind of cool. They usually tap you with some shit. Hey, what's up, Mars? Thanks for GG's. Alright, so we did that. Let's do this. Gotta come over here. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's some of the balancing is a little bit questionable for sure. And you're right that hammers did a lot of stuff better than axes. I guess some of the good things about axes was that the Ashes of War could be decent on the somber ones, right? Like Stormhawk obviously had a really good L2. Not so much now, but it's still solid. Ross's axe is not the end of the world, depending on how you can use it. But just like... you can put Wild Strikes on them, if they're, not somber. Okay, whatever. I'm just going around then. Or not. Holy shit. Vendetta of the Rocks, actually. But yeah, the range on axes is not really great either, right? Some hammers are pretty short, but some hammers are alright. In terms of length, and the axes, they don't really put them to shame at all. They're kind of comparable. And it's not like the hammers have necessarily a slow R1. If you look at something like a club, like club is insane, right? Like club is a DPS machine if you can spam R1s. Yeah, usually Rossus you need to use when you get a stagger, basically. But if you get a stagger, like imagine you're fighting a dragon. Where the fuck did I just run? I just went to jibay the enemies, I guess. Let's say you have a dragon, you stagger him, and then you can get towards the head, and you just use Ross's axe on the head. That's pretty good. But I guess you're right in the sense that it's too situational, and not having a status effect can really hurt you. Call of Tibia consume is crazy though? Really? Does it deal good damage? I've never really used those new consumables at all. Besides the red ball that like bounces. That is thrown at you in round normally. And I don't know, I've heard people say, yo, that's pretty solid, and then I used it and it was shit. Balancing will get better when FromSoft is able to focus with a smaller game. Yes, and balancing for Elden Ring was too broad to do properly. I mean, it's not wrong. It's much easier to balance when you have 10 weapons than if you have 1,000, right? Strong in Limgrave. Yeah, Fire Coil is the one that I meant, yeah. I guess I just misused it misused it when I tried it, but I didn't try it extensively. If it's flat damage, kind of makes sense then that early on it's good. Cool that those are consumables from the DLC, the highest skilled areas in the game. Damn, that was pretty good. Pretty well handled duo right there. Okay, what more bosses are missing? I mean, Carrier Manor is 2. This night boss over here. This night boss over here. Carrier Manor Precipice, so that would make it 50. 5, so then it's just one more boss missing. Yo, what's up, Jaddy? How's it going today? Oh, I haven't made it nighttime. Heck. So the next game isn't a time exclusive as per some reports. Oh, that would be fucked. I guess those reports are mostly based on the fact that there might be something in the Sony contract still or whatever, but I think it'll be fine. Really depends on who's publishing it, right? Yeah, but they keep on adding characters. It's true that they add them one by one, but also PvP balancing is way more difficult to do than PvE. Like when something's a little bit stronger than something else in PvE, it's not a huge deal. Right? Like, because benefit of one player doesn't necessarily hurt another player. PvP in Elden Ring, that's a little bit of a different story, but for a PvE game, it doesn't really bother you if one person is a little bit stronger than other because they're using a different weapon. Also, perfumed oil of Rana is crazy to get in Limgrave. Oh, the NPC, the Dancer NPC fire attack. Yeah. That one is really good. I would figure, just from the NPC itself using it against me, dude. That's miss. Oh, where's it gonna drop? Golden Sea. Alright, Carrier Manor, let's do it. Do you think we'll ever get Adventures of Cookie and Cream 3? Where's the second one? Did the second one come out without me knowing about it? What's up, Blue? How you doing? FromSoft will never deal with Sony again, and my life... Never deal with Sony again, and my life is yours. Yeah, there's a potential that the contract is still ongoing in some capacity.
Time for a monthly text-to-speech joke. A fish goes to the doctor. The doctor says, "I see your problem, it's dislocated." I guess it works better in Dutch.
What? It's dislocated? I'm glad that the last sentence was there. Because otherwise I would have thought I'm really not getting something funny. Bro, this bird!
Yo, what's up, stud?
Hello? Dude, what is up with this fucking bird? Give me a second, guys. I have an intruder to fucking deal with. You piece of shit. Jaddy, thank you so much for the 11 months. Welcome back. The Reset City family. Dislocated shoulder is out of the bowl. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. And Up and Smoke, thank you so much for 3 months. Welcome back as well to the Reset City family. Enjoy the new silver badge next to your name. How you doing? Hello. Hope you're having a good Friday so far. Changes the difficulty. I mean, it already does now. Someone who can finish the game with Gut Sword with Giant Hunt can necessarily do it with Dry Leaf Arts. I mean, that's true, but I guess that's part of the appeal in a way, right? The fact that your build has an impact on the game quite a bit. Bloodborne, for example, is a bit different in this sense because all the weapons are pretty solid in Bloodborne. You can pretty much use almost anything and make it work. Friday vibes, you know the deal? I do indeed. Because I'm in the same, I'm in the same box. Alright, good first part of the bridge. Uh-oh. Dude, another one? What? Alright, we're almost safe, dude. Even though the wrench on the L2 is kind of insane on the first guy. Alright, they're pretty far. I think we're good. 2 horned warriors just chilling. And this is Blaze of Mercy on Orphan. I mean, hey, if I was better at the boss, I would have made it work. I almost got lucky and beat him third try with that weapon, but you are not wrong, yes. Or Blades of Mercy on Amygdala, I guess. Maybe even worse. Yeah, they didn't feel like chasing. I guess it's Friday vibes, dude. People are lazy. Including Horned Warriors. Saw Cleaver made it easier. That's true. Saw Cleaver made a lot of things easier. Still waiting for an appointment. It was at 10, so that's like, what, 45 minutes ago? Indeed works better in Dutch. Well, I still appreciate the resub and the joke. It's funny. Except, you know, on the text-to-speech, unfortunately. Kinda understood the math problem. I'll have you know I had extensive math during my IT time at university, okay? Do I remember anything? No. But I had it. Saw Cleaver hits like a truck and is fast as a frog on a hot rock. I mean, Saw Cleaver, it's kind of ridiculous how good that weapon is, considering it's like literally the starting weapon. Nice bleed proc to finish it off there. Hey, what's up, Aussie? Bloodborne is quite shit, kind of like the S3, any run, only needs Cleaver and Wind Blades. I mean, I do agree with the fact that it sucks when there's like one defined meta option, right? Because it becomes known even to casual players, like, oh, you beat Dark Souls 3, or use Twin Blades, oh, you know, people tend to do that, people that gatekeep. So, like, I do think that if you have something that's so much better than everything else, either you need to nerf it, or better yet, you know, just buff everything else. And if that breaks the game balance, then yeah, you just have to nerf the other item that's already super strong. Speaking of Dry Leaf Arts, I am. Oh, talisman pouch. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, 3 crackpots. Okay, potentially useful. Rest kinda useless. Obviously cannot take Pidia's bell bearing, so just buying it now. Love healthcare. Well, as long as you get what you need, dude, the wait is probably worth it as chain. Just sucks having to have all these extra errands. Sock jerking. Because the game was balanced around it. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the other weapons are okay, but it is true that Saw Cleaver is definitely superior. Not maybe to everything, but the easiness of the access and the versatility is just too high up. At least Bloodborne showers you with upgrade materials, then you have Elden Ring, they're slowly buffing everything into OP. Yeah, that's true. And upgrade materials, I don't know, I felt like upgrade materials worked pretty okay in Dark Souls 2 as well. Didn't feel like I was showered in them, but it felt like I was able to upgrade like 2 weapons pretty easily. I mean, obviously because one was somber, one was not. But even then, I feel like I was able to upgrade at least 2 non-somber weapons. Well, I say somber, you know what I mean. Okay, that was a lot cleaner than the last time we fought this guy. The next door minus bell bearing 1. Very nice. Alright, what's the one boss that I'm missing besides Precipice? Oh, Crystallian Duo. Oh, I'm missing a Smaragd as well. So it's 1, 2, 3 that I'm missing. Yeah, 57. Makes sense. Cop some Olibollen. Let's go. Share, you're welcome here. Aw, that's cute. Can I come over as well for some Olibollen? Bloodborne's final upgrade is rare, like a virgin prostitute. What the fuck is up with these comparisons that you have today, dude? A frog on a hot rock. Virgin prostitutes. I mean, yeah, that's true. The final upgrade is kind of rare. God damn it. I'm gonna get invaded now. Because we have the Havoc Tree Medallion. Nice try, Insha. Good job. I was hitting inventory maximums in New Game Plus all the other ones. Oh, New Game... Yeah, I never tried New Game Plus in Bloodborne, so I don't really know, but... It didn't feel like I didn't have the option to try a new weapon or something like that. Hey, what's up, Max? How you doing? Thank you for the like. Hope your Friday's going alright, my man. Alright, dude. 500 for a smithing stone? Sorry. For 500 for a stone sword key. That's wild. I'm still yet to play Bloodborne. Hope it holds up. It isn't that... I had to be there at the time. No, honestly, I mean, I played Bloodborne for the first time... Fuck, was it last... No, it wasn't last year, was it? I don't remember. Last year or 2 years ago? That wasn't 3 years ago. Come on. 2021 was Demon Souls. So 2022 was Bloodborne and start of 2023 was DS2. So 2 years ago. Right, so relatively recent. And I still really enjoyed it. It was still a good game. Like, for sure. Yeah, it was after Elden Ring release, for sure. All is well on this end of the planet? Well, I'm glad to hear that, my man. Chilling here as well. Trying to blast through Liurnia. Doing alright. Yeah, he's a poet today. Plus ones are also welcome. Aww. Alright, on my way, actually, guys. We have to cancel the stream. I'm sorry. I need to go visit Frank. He has some noms for me. Holy shit, this catacomb is laggy. Alright, dude. Sounds good, Kefir. Enjoy the gig tonight. Get depressed for me as well, please. Yo, speaking of Smaragd, hello there. Thanks for hanging out. What? Yeah. Bleed proc. No, another bleed proc rather, right before you attack. Not bad. Yo, what's going on, Dragon Scale? Good, thank you for the like, man. How you doing? Hello, hello. I finished New Game before I got the DLC, so I did DLC, New Game Plus, and then New Game Plus 2 for the last achievements. That makes sense. I mean, I was thinking, like, I wasn't sure exactly how I wanted to do it with the chalices as well, right? Ended up doing them at the end of New Game, and definitely some of the chalices were too easy. I think another thing, I don't know how many materials you can get from the chalices, but you definitely get some, right? So if you go in and do the chalices throughout the playthrough rather than at the very end, you get more materials there as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Wow, fingerprint grape. That's so cool. Said no one ever. All right, let's go to Smaragd. Yeah, more accurate name, actually. Making Crystallion. Hi, you Hexaroot, what's up? Chess level is pretty high, meant to be done endgame. Well, depends on which ones. The early ones, definitely not at the very end. Like, the game introduces you to chalices, or tries to, I think, a little bit earlier. Some of the, like, last ones, like the Files chalice and shit like that, for sure, yeah. Feeling spicy might also be a bit drunk. Sounds like a nice Friday, Vertalo. I think my weapon just bounced off of something. Alright, just precipice left. Let's do this. Bubba is like 2 blood rocks in the main game, then you can buy rocks which cost 60 inside, then you have to go farm the chalices. I mean, honestly, in one playthrough, you're not really... When you're at the end of the game, I don't know. I don't think you're gonna upgrade more than like 2 weapons to max, so it kind of makes sense. But it is a good point that it is a pretty rare material, yeah. But those don't drop anything good? That's fair. The earliest one feels balanced to do right after you kill BSB. Something like that makes sense to me, yeah. Kinda remember Hermit Village? Boss sucks. Yes, thank you. We have to figure out what weapon to use for the next region as well. I mean, if I make it through Precipice, it's a scary place. But yes, that and Lindell Catacombs. We don't really have much money, so I don't wanna spend any more so that we can upgrade. I think it makes sense to go with some somber option now. Not exactly sure which one, but we'll figure it out. Dual hammer build, bro! I need to level vigor, not endurance, man. One less virgin in the world. I'm making the dragon bleed from the asshole. I mean, that's rough, though. Having Having blood in your poop is scary. Uh-oh. That's not the part of the ant that you want to hit. Okay, bleed proc. Alright, it's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure. I wouldn't want them to go completely the Sekiro way where you basically don't have multiple weapons at all. I do like the RPG elements of Elden Ring, but also, like, personally, I'm not the #1 build crafter, right? It's fun to have to learn how to fight with different movesets, but I think you can do that with less weapons as well. So something like the Bloodborne model, where you have less weapons overall, but they're way more distinct. And maybe if they manage to increase the complexity of combat somehow, make them even more differentiated from one another, I wouldn't mind that, because then you have to learn, if you want to be a very versatile player, you have to learn how to use every single one of those movesets optimally, right? While at the same time, you don't really have to go and build craft like a fuck ton. But I know a lot of people like this theory crafting and putting together the buffs and stuff like that, and it's a fun part of Elden Ring, so... I don't know what they're gonna do, but I wouldn't mind if they toned it down a little bit. Not kill it. Oh, speaking of money. Not kill it, but tone it down a little bit. Hemorrhoids are not good, yes. That is true. Dragons just like me for real. Am I making your asshole bleed? Is that what you're saying? Because that would be news to me. Build crafting is one of your favorite things to do? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, people like that a lot. And it is definitely a part of, like, it's a different type of skill. In this sense, I'm a little simpler. I'd rather just, like... It's cool when I can find a talisman and I'm like, okay, this talisman works for my build or it doesn't. But I do enjoy just getting better at the bosses and being a good enough player in the fights, regardless of the build, right? And for something like Bingo, it was important to optimize it, especially the early bosses for any weapon, to be very, very good with axes, to know special strats for square off. Ooh, Claws of Night, not bad. I kind of want to kill that bird. I don't think it's the one that has projectiles, but... Okay, dude. Poisoned in one. Alright, maybe that was a mistake. Oh, the bird landed. Not for long. Okay. Dude! What is that range? Oh! My dude just nuked everybody. Thank you. Thank you for the assist. Appreciate that one. And especially, like I said, the early bosses you need to be good at because every single second matters, right? To get the square. So having optimized square off fights, having optimized weapons, other weapons as well, like Uchi. Oh my god. Axes, like everything. And you could do that even more distinctly if every single weapon class was just quite different. Or every single weapon even. Yo, what's up, Crimer? I'm doing alright, man. How about you? A little tired today, but it's alright, actually. It's not too bad. I would have expected to feel a little bit worse. How about you? How's it going? Speaking of Sekiro, I'm at the boss in the cave that throws them purple flame skulls at you. I hate it here. Is that the Shichimen warrior or something? Or do you mean headless? This is annoying. These shadow guys are, yeah, they are strong. From Belurat. Ah, see? Like, holy fuck, this damage. Are those two items there worth it? What is up there? Lobster. Yeah, there's my answer. Bro! Alright, we escaped. Nice. Ah. Do you have the purple flask yet? Those birds are why I packed Gravitas on my first DLC playthrough, yeah. Honestly, anything like that works really, really well. Gravitas is pretty smart to use against birds. I like that idea. See, speaking of build crafting, that's like you're faced with a problem, and thanks to the abundance of tools that Elden Ring has, you can choose a kind of solution that is a little bit outside of the box, rather than, oh, I'm gonna learn how to fight the, you know, the enemy perfectly. The anti-terror flask? But get some good sleep tonight, thank you. I don't think so. Not tonight, but hopefully over the weekend. Good, enjoying the worlds today, excited for Bad Blood, actually go to time right now, hell yeah. I'm happy to hear that things are good for you, my man. That's really, really nice, because recently you said there were some issues. Now everything seems to be a lot better, so that's very, very nice. The solution is called dodge rolling. I mean, that is always the option, yes, but I feel like Elden Ring, more than any of the other FromSoft games, give you tools that you can use besides just simple roll R1. It's a nice, like, I feel like I've had Ancestor Spirit here like 3 times now. Do regular worlds start next week? Good night, I guess, holy. Like, are the planes over after this weekend? Well, that wasn't too bad. Twinblade, Windblade, dude. But now, unfortunately, they have to go into the chest. Until I find Imbue Sword Key, then we, that is part of Liurnia, so we will, use the Twinblade for Crafted Scion. Oh, regular world started yesterday already, damn. Yeah, yesterday I just worked all day, so... Now we are back to Altus Plateau. Like the 4th time or something. Or 5th, I don't remember. But always kills us, dude. Always kills us, twice at the very end. That's what I love about Elden Ring combat. Every problem has a solution. I don't really know if, like, sometimes the tools that you get are a little bit too cumbersome, almost, to want to switch to them. Like, it's sometimes just better to learn how to roll a specific attack, you know? Rather than, oh, I can switch up my build or whatever. Like, that shit might be just a little too annoying. Or the Ash of War is very situational and you're never gonna use it in any other place. But all alt ass, yes. So, who's out of the pool? Let's see. Oh, it's Old Man. Old Man Onyx Lord. I mean, it does. It does. Fucking Miriam's Vanishing or like Raptor of the Mist or whatever. But that is such a niche solution that, unfortunately, it's just shit. Like, it's nice for these extra solutions to exist and for them to be auxiliary. Or they can be optimal, but you can still deal with it kind of okay without them. And the laser is just dumb. I mean, true, yeah, killing it before the laser. Another tip for those on Headless is to use Divine Confetti buffs. That does big damage against them. The annoying thing is those are limited if you're still on boss, it just sucks. Yeah, that's what I had my issues with. When I found the first Headless in Sekiro, I used the couple confetti that I had, and then I wanted to kill the boss before I moved on, so I ended up fucking farming them in the dojo. It was great, dude. Very fun. Farming Divine Confetti. Just run away. Yeah, the problem with the DLC birds, though, in any realm is that even if you're running away, the projectiles catch up, right? Hey, what's up, Apollo? Sometime tonight. Alright, Banished Knight, sir, please. Take a chill pill. Games have been insane so far. I'm really pumped to watch the rest. Well, that's good. Who's looked really good? How are the favorites doing? Morpha has a solution, but never everyone wants to change their build just for one boss or go farming for Frostbox because it took too many tries. I mean, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's perfect design if there's only a very specific solution that is a little bit annoying to deal with. Let's be fair, most people do not know what is good and useful against some enemies while playing these games. No, 100%. Yeah. Not just DS3, but in general, Souls has taught people exactly. Your solution, your number one solution, is roll R1. I absolutely agree with that, and the deconditioning has been pretty difficult. And yeah, not just the stamina levels, but also the amount of like multi-hit combos and stuff. Whoa, Fire Giant is already getting ready to fight. What is Blood doing?
Are you here as a...
Oh, Svitixto Myers Bellbearing 2, sick. Waterfall dodge generally can be dodged without changing up the build. Yeah, but most of the time, when you're learning it casually, you're gonna die a lot. But yeah, there's a lot of like creativity that you can employ, but as you pointed out, it hasn't always been the case, and for people, it's a little bit difficult to actually catch up on, right? It's like a lot of people getting stuck on Tree Sentinel and not moving on because they're just used to fighting every boss that they see because there's no other way. Like, sure, they can come back a little bit later, but it's not like it's completely open world in the past. Elden Ring just changed it to roll L2. That's, yeah, I mean, not completely wrong. What's happening here? Oh, it's Mesmer. Phase 2. Uh-oh. Whoa! Alright. Torrent too fast for Mesmer. What? What? Dude, this is some horror feel. Holy shit. I turn around, there's a massive snake in the air. Why is he so fast? Sit! Alright, we're good. Holy shit! Dude, I am not a huge fan of snakes, right? Nice Morgoth's Great Rune, that's cool. I'm not a huge fan of snakes. When I have a motherfucker like this chasing me, bro, that is some nightmare fuel right there. I was farming Blue Samurai, so I got at least one confetti per run, so no problem with it, but I could buy them like one boss later. God, that's funny timing, yeah? Kirpik, I bet that you felt very vindicated afterwards, all this farming, and then the game's like, yeah, you can buy them unlimited now, don't worry. Absolute speech. The best right now is Gen G. It's a dominant team, has been crushing their current teams and Chinese teams. It's interesting because it was Hanwha who won the split, right? Was it a fluke? Your solution is Googling what the boss's weaknesses are and using Fextria for buffs, as Ozzy says. Yeah, that is something that I feel like could be communicated better. Like the fact that, like, you know, once you figure out that dragons are weak to Pierce, I mean, not all of them, but most of them. You know, that's kind of cool. That, you know, oh, it's a dragon, he's weak to Pierce, let's use Pierce. I can have like a special build to deal with dragons or whatever. I think that's kind of cool, but how the fuck do you even figure that out? The game doesn't tell you, as far as I'm aware. And then on top of that, 100% you are correct that the buff stacking and everything is so dumb. Like, oh, you have some nice small icons in the top left. Oh, it's my brother. Helmet-wise, at least. That you don't even know what they mean. And it's never explained anywhere. What is the first second of seeing Tree Sentinel? I understand I'm not fighting him right now. It's like open world 101. Yeah, I mean, I guess a lot of people definitely took that lesson correctly, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people also just really didn't, right? Because it's supposed to apply not just to Tree Sentinel, but the entire game. And a lot of people just got stuck on Margit and then never fucking pivoted at all. An hour, 12 minutes after my appointment, an hour and a half after I got checked in, I've moved from waiting room to waiting in the exam room. I mean, hey, that's progress. That's shit. That's progress. Stop complaining, bro. Otherwise, they're gonna kick you out. They'll be like, with Zach, they'll fuck up and then you have to come back again or something like that. Waterfall can be dodged just like pizza soup can be lured. You can do it. Doesn't It's not a game at that point. It became your job. Eh. I think when you have an attack like Waterfowl where you basically have to Google how to dodge it. At least the first part, right? I don't think that's great. But yes, I like Waterfowl. It's not great. The first part, you know, absolute bullshit. I will never change my opinion about that. But even casually, I was able to survive the first part and then kind of figured out how to dodge the second and third part. Slash damage and bleed makes sense most of the time. I mean, it's true, right? Like when you look at a boss and you can kind of tell, oh, this guy is stone. Probably weak against strike, probably not really weak against slash. But then the shitty mechanics that make no sense, or maybe make sense but are not explained, like only counter hit damage happening with Pierce, for example, right? That's not how it used to be. You could have, well, it used to. So in Dark Souls 1, for example, there are multiple mechanics in terms of counter hits, and one of them is the same, but another one is based on just instability damage. So if your opponent is attacking and you attack them, you get extra damage, or if they're sprinting or whatever. Yeah, first part's intended to be spaced, which is kind of rough when she does it, when you like come in and attack and she does it. You're stuck in animation. Yeah, Souls fans can definitely be stubborn. Monster Hunter does it well. The in-game book or whatever has all weaknesses listed and stuff. I feel like I don't know, there could be something like that as well if you want to work on build crafting and build variety that allows you to actually look into the resistances rather than in the game, rather than having to consult a wiki page that's based on data mining. Wasn't a fluke per se, but Genji has been dominant team all year long, and Hanwha just peak against them in the finals. I see. Still great team. But Genji are heavy favorites to win it all. Well, makes sense. They won MSI after all, right? So we'll see how it goes. We know that T1 always gets a decent run, at least at Worlds, somehow, no matter what. We enter the final arena and rather gonna be like, so I'm God without shirts, I can get cold, but I can never bleed. Yeah, that's a good one as well, yeah. Like something like Astel, at least you can understand, makes a little bit of sense, right? Okay, he's a living creature, makes sense, he can bleed, alright, gotcha. He cannot frost because he's used to cold temperatures, because he's literally from the fucking outer space and shit. Flying on a meteor and stuff. Okay, I get that. And then Radagon's like, okay. Fuck your logic. Then you look at Fire Giant, it turns out to be not strong. Yeah. Against fire, or enemies that abuse lightning being weak to lightning. Which, sure, like, ex post, you can justify that. Right? Like, they're abusing, for example, Vike. Like, yeah, he's abusing a lightning buff, so he's taking more damage from lightning and stuff. It's electricity, energy, whatever. But logically, I would think if someone's using electricity is not going to be the best against them. I guess Furnace Golem is supposed to be a little bit of a paradox. But yes, it is also kind of confusing at first. Like, I was very hesitant using the big hefty pots against them when I did my first playthrough of the DLC. This was like, why the fuck? Oh, will he let me climb the ladder? That is a little bit problematic because I don't have a weapon ready yet. Alright, he's shooting barricade in front of him right now. That's good. Now he's gonna shoot above. Alright, he has an NAM. It's all good. I'm such a high bar for dodging a single attack. It's stupid would happen difficult but fair when 90% of your players can't dodge something properly. Well, I mean, what happened to difficult but fair is the fact that it has become hard to make things more difficult without bullshit. The player base is getting better. It knows what to expect. And, unfortunately, that also ends up hurting the fairness of the game. Because they just want to make it difficult and challenging, right? You have to overcome the odds. You have to face adversity. For it to be the true FromSoft experience. Lord of Blood gets destroyed by a bleed build, yeah. That's a little bit confusing as well, but I guess it makes sense if he's all about blood, like, you know, blood sacrifices and shit like that. That doesn't mean that you are immune to bleeding out. And it makes sense that the clone doesn't bleed because it's a clone. But still. PSA, vacuum isn't cold, it's very easy to overheat in space. Yeah, but he flies in from the fucking atmosphere and stuff. Atmosphere is cold, there you go. First time I see big worm-like creature with skull instead of head, I would assume it's weak to holy. That kind of makes sense as well, yeah. But then again, you realize this is Elden Ring and nothing is weak to holy in this fucking game. Waterfowl dodge is stupid. Waterfowl dance rather is stupid, but in the sense of every problem is a solution. Waterfowl's particular solution does require significant build changes, unlike Matthias laser. It's true, yeah. I was actually pretty close to solving furnace golems with boots on my own, but I used frostpots and found the letter or something. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I didn't use the ones that you're supposed to use, the like the whirlwind hefty, whatever the fuck they're called. I only used the regular ones, and I was able to kill them. But then there's the puzzle, where you're supposed to wake up one of the furnace golems, and that's when you have to use the whirlwind one. Yeah, furnace, not whirlwind, furnace, yeah. So I just use hefty fire pots, and you use hefty furnace pot to wake it up. And I was standing there, and I threw the pots, right? But I didn't use the highest leveled one. And it didn't work. And I was kind of disappointed. And then I just used a different one, and it worked. I mean, I was told to. Which is kind of annoying. An in-game practice tool which allows AI look into specific would be good if they continue to go this way. Bro, they don't even give you a way to refight bosses. I don't think they're gonna do that. Yo, Zoodle, thank you for the raid. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Raiders, how's it going, everybody? Hope you guys are doing well. What were you up to today? I know there have been some multi-game runs and Dark Souls 1 runs. Hello, Kami. Hello, Yosayo. Hello, Horace. Hello, Nixas. Hello, Cosmic. Hello, Demona. Hope you guys are doing well. Dying in DS1. Oof. My anime list stream when? I thought it was supposed to, the reminder be in like 9 years or something. So you've been doing like permadeath DS1 rando or something, I believe? In 5 to 9 years, something like that. And how is that? Is that fun? Because I think the randomizer now has scaling and stuff, right? Oh, you had a 22 bosses run yesterday? Shit, 4 bosses off. Today was rough. That's just sometimes how it is, you know? Sometimes you just get stuck in Limgrave, and sometimes everything just dies when you look at it. It's really difficult but really fun. That's cool. I mean, that's the best kind of run. when you don't get it for free, but it's really, really fun to do. Yeah, as you guys see, we are doing permanent randomizer all bosses in Elden Ring, item anime rando, the classic. But what we're doing a little bit different than other people is that we're doing a weapon region lock, meaning if I use a weapon in a region, I cannot use it in another region. Right, so I have entered Altus right now. Something just died. You can see I'm at 57 bosses. I haven't settled on a weapon for Altus yet, because I'm doing the initial looting, but we're almost done with it. So we'll see what we end up going with. So far we used the Sword Lance in Limgrave, and we used the Black Knight's Twin Blade, whatever the heck it's actually called, in the Urnia. Was pretty good, but then again it was plus 24, so. Yeah, the game does not communicate properly, but also at the same time, like, there's the note that you can find, but if you don't find the note, and if you don't find the recipe, you cannot interact with such a huge game mechanic like the Furnace Golems, or the ones that have armor on their legs anyways. And I thought it was very frustrating, like when I had the right idea to use the Furnace pot, or to use the Hefty pot, to wake it up, but then I didn't use the Furnace one, so it didn't wake up. I thought that was frustrating. And like, I felt like I should have been rewarded for thinking of it. Yeah, I guess in DS2 they kind of let you refight things. That is a good point. And I still believe that, you know, bonfire aesthetics are really good, but I cannot see them going the path of like Lords of the Fallen that, you know, also included a randomizer into the game and stuff like that. I just think that FromSoft are too set in stone for their bollocks. Like, in order to use online features of this game, you literally have to go to your character, right? And you have to use a bunch of items. Like, everything is character interact. Uh-oh. That's not a good sound. Aging Untouchable Chan. Somewhere in Volcano. Hot take, I think Promised Consort, Radan was fair, but was hard but fair, done the best. Pre-nerf, I don't think so. After nerf, he's really good. I think it's a good boss. I like a lot of things about Consort, but I think pre-nerf he was annoying in some ways. Not in good ways. Hey, what's up, Sweet Bill? As an avid DS2 supporter, we know bullshit outside of boss fights. I mean, the problem is that what has happened since DS2 is that the focus has become even more centered on bosses, right? It used to be more on the world and problem-solving things in the world and navigating the world, especially in DS1. And even a bit in DS2, albeit it did end up having so many bosses, of course. But with DS3, with Bloodborne, with Elden Ring, it's all about the bosses. Also, hope Zed has a good day. Audio muted, illegally watching a stream at work. Insane. Yeah, there's parkour to get inside without waking up the golem. But I tried it, remember, casually, and I somehow fucked it up and I couldn't get in. I had to wake up the guy. Alright, what weapons do we have, ladies and gents? Hello, Anya, how you doing? Thank you for the luck. One likes to throw away good mechanics. Well, they also throw away the bad mechanics from DS2, right? But at least power stancing has gotten back in some way. Hey, what's up, Alfie B Mage? FromSoft is too dedicated to one vision. I'm so happy with what Lords of the Fallen did. I love that game. I played it when the game came out as a co-op. I can't say that it was the best game I've ever played. It was okay, but I wouldn't pay the full price for it. I bet that it's a lot different now. But I do agree that with some things, they are way too set in stone, yes. They're willing to innovate on some aspects, for sure, but a lot of the aspects are just kind of obtuse and annoying in today's world. Still on pre-nerf console version? We were Giga Chad. At least for Randomania, I definitely wanted the nerfed version. The second phase is flashbang, you can't see shit. You learn what the fuck he's doing by dying to shit. It's difficult to see, yes, I do agree with that, and I do think that's overblown. It's kind of like pocket sand in a way, right? Like in a fight, if you use pocket sand, it's fine, you know, it's a fight, but it is a little bit of a dirty tactic. The amount of flashing that you have in the consort. consort second phase. Yeah, the interconnected world of DS1 is good, but it becomes very difficult to design games like that without like an actual hub, right? Like they did it in DS1 and then not really again. Not every game can be like the game of the year, Lords of the Fallen, yeah. It just changed the boss moveset, so clearly they have changed. I mean, they've always, I think, been willing to listen, but... Like, they changed Elden Beast a bunch as well when the game came out. They changed the AI like 3 times in a row in 3 different patches. But, they're more willing to do shit like that for, you know, like a final boss or a boss that is really, really important on the progression. Yo, what's up, Sam? Welcome in. How's it going? Alright, as I was saying, what weapon do we have that we can use then? So there's the Horned Warrior Sword, potentially, which is not bad. I only need 1 more Faith for that, and I can wield it. We picked up the Claws of Night, which could be interesting, but they need 20 Dexterity, which is 4 levels. We also have the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana, which also needs 4 Dexterity. Then obviously we have the Devonia Hammer, which needs quite a bit more Faith. We used it last time in Altus, so I think we'll keep that for later. We have the Anvil Hammer, which I also don't really feel like using in Altus, because I need a lot more levels for that. We also have Bloodfiend's Sacred Spear, but I need 6 Arcane, and it's not that great. Honestly, Horned Warrior Sword and Claws of Night are kind of similar in a way. So I wonder if I should go with the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana, maybe. I feel like that's not a terrible shout. Or should I keep that for later, because the L2 can be useful in clearing some mobs? What song is this? Exclamation mark song. It's a hype song for just picking a weapon. It's pretty upbeat. And the reason I'm not looking at any of these weapons that I have in the inventory is because I'm focused on DLC weapons. I want to use DLC weapons. No problem, Mars. No problem. Yeah, I think we might just go with the Great Katana for Altus. I think that's a decent shout. We picked up a Remembrance as well, so what we'll do first is we'll check what the Remembrance can give us. Then we'll probably pop it. We'll level up the Dexterity. And then we'll go with the Great Katana. Or with the Claws. I mean, I do have Lord of Blood's Exaltation after all. But I have Warrior Jar Shard for the L2, so... Playing DS2 now, since Shrine of Mana was not that hard now. Oh, they actually changed it. With Scholar, they nerfed the hell out of Shrine of Mana Sorcerers. I never played Scholar though, so I got the vanilla experience. I'm not sure if they changed it though, like in vanilla, because I did play on the last patch. Just play with a Perfumer Bottle. I mean, Perfumer Bottle can be fun, you know. Like, it's not bad. I'm not sure if the fire one is worth it necessarily though. Alright, so we do that. Claws or Katana? Let's go with Katana. Fuck it. Am I gonna be heavy loaded like this? I am. Okay, we need to unequip something. It kind of sucks. Ah, that works. Now I'll equip Warrior Jarshad and I'll be heavy loaded again. Yes. Well, let's switch 2 Vigor for 2 Endurance, I guess. Turn into a different imp. We can sell all the runes, let's upgrade, and then let's level with whatever we have left. Still tough enough of an area. OG version was the meanest. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was definitely frustrating, but from what people told me about Shrine of Amana, I expected it to be way worse when I played the game for the first time. Alright, time to start blasting some Altus bosses or get blasted. I feel like the claws are good enough that we can probably wield the claws for a different region later on. I don't think I hate that idea. Even though staggers are so valuable, but still. Especially if somehow I found like multi-hit physic or talisman, that would be huge. Pretty good damage. Not gonna matter when you die in Altus. Zach, what is this zero faith in me, dude? Maybe I have learned from my mistakes. What's up, dude? How you doing? Probably because you took the time to kill shit. I mean, yeah, in a way that is true. I did do that. Cannot walk 10 steps before getting punctured in the ass. It was a 102 Shifra, gotcha. The S3 engines of DLC 2 were also nerfed? Interesting, but those are like changes to the world and like enemies in the open world, right? Well, open world. I mean, outside of boss arenas. So I guess that is something that has been okay for them to mess around with. Do I have any branches? No. That's kind of annoying. What are they doing? Bro, they're moonwalking. What is happening? Huh? Okay, now there's just two individuals. I don't have the most FP and I don't have FP flask that I could use. So we're gonna destroy these two individuals and then keep the next two L2s that I have for the second batch of enemies that spawns. Yo, what's going on, Addy? Good to see you, dude. Looks so buffed. Well, I am at the end of a bulk. Not sure if you can see that on camera necessarily, though. How you doing? Welcome. That consort is so special. First time I've seen an animation change. I mean, it is quite a special thing, yeah. I do agree. Bruh. Nice bleed proc. You should want to summon things now, yeah. I might just be able to blast them before the summons even get here. Because they'll spawn where the boss spawns. Nice. It is special, definitely, but we have seen changes to bosses before. Actually slowing down an animation is... and substantially delaying certain follow-ups. It is a big change, like for sure. I do wonder if they're just willing to listen more to the fans because they also have more data now, right? Like, way more players have played Elden Ring than any other game. And if you get to the end of the DLC, I mean, you're a pretty committed Elden Ring person. You get to the end of the base game, you are pretty committed. But DLC is even more so, especially since it took so long to release. Hated the angels and the teleporting dogs. Yeah, the dogs ended up getting at least a little fixed as well. And I only got through the DLC on current patch, I think. What was the current patch at the end of 2017 anyway? So I don't think I experienced unnerfed angels. Alright, Fire Giant, dude. Fire Giant blasting the enemies that are around him. That's actually kind of nice. There's one that's behind the corner though, like behind the tree. Lobster? Well, let's just hope that this plus 10 can deal enough damage, I guess. Okay, very chill. I'm gonna try to take it easy, see what enemy is behind the tree here. I really don't want him to get involved. There's not a soldier in these ruins, we can hear that. It's this fella. Fire Giant is angry. Fire Giant face. What? What are those fellas doing there? Fucking Matt Pumpkin investigating the death of a random ancestor follower. Please let me hit the boss, dude. Where's blood rolling? Oh shit. What? Nah. This is a very interesting place to be fighting something like Fire Giant in. Now we are actually in a much better spot down here. No, come back, you idiots! No. Alright, that's the better fire attack. Any bleed brokers? Let's get him! Yay! Alright, not too bad. I mean, that was a rough fight, but... And that spin fire attack move really scared me, but we did it. I always recommend people play DS1 before DS2 because DS2 after Elden Ring DS3 is gonna feel like hot garbage, but after 30 hours in DS1, it feels good. It's an interesting take. To me, I always also recommend playing in the release order because I feel like the changes that they make will make a little bit more sense. And yes, things like DS3 and Elden Ring are more polished versions of the formula, so it just makes sense to do them later, otherwise you might just be a little bit disappointed. Kinda Pesto skips DS2. I prefer trying new things with DS2, but I'm not a fan of it. That's fair. Happy that they tried something, yeah, I see. How do you think DLC will fare with awards? Well, it could definitely win an award as a DLC. Like, I'm not sure exactly in which category Cyberpunk was last time. But I think Labor of Love or something. Like, I could totally see that, but cannot be nominated for Game of the Year. Yo, what's up, PK? How you doing? Well, blasting enemies, but Kata's ass as well. I mean, hey. It was close, but we managed. Bleed procs in this economy? I mean, yeah, I guess there's only a few and far between. Thanks for GG's though, I do appreciate it. Especially ideal that it's so dark. That's true. That does help, yeah, that it was nighttime, so the enemies didn't aggro us easily. Restalian Watchdog. Really happy I have a fucking slash weapon against this guy. Okay, I guess it doesn't really matter though. Well, especially because those attacks are pierce. You'd vote for Phantom Liberty? Well, Phantom Liberty was last year though, not this year. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Where do we go next? That grass and trees are very fire resistant. I mean, they're made of gold after all. Okay, you can see. Gold is decently heat resistant. Actually, I like the darkness, make him seem more ominous, and the fire looks way cooler. It does. And it's good that he was Fire Giant, because we can see him so well, but holy shit. Sometimes the darkness is so annoying. Like that extreme level of darkness we would sometimes get during the bounty in the DLC, and you couldn't even see where you were going. Yo, what's up, Regal? How you doing? Good afternoon. Yo, speaking of perfume bottles. Let's have the perfect amount of stone sword keys for this and the tunnel. I don't really have them for... Oops. The cave that you need 2 of them for. Oh, for DLC comparison, yeah. Who's gonna win bingo? I have no clue. I haven't looked at any of the practice matches, so I'm not sure how the players are looking. Ow. Perfume bottle building Kaled. Rolling Sparks not as OP anymore, but I'm pretty sure there's Rolling Sparks at one of the merchants, or I even got it or something. But I feel like one of the merchants had it. Also, Littlefoot, how you doing, dude? What's up? It's good to see you, dude. Zach is doing. Yo, what's up, Ravine? A week ago, I finished the DLC for the first time using a strength build, New Game Plus 2. I want to play my 3rd and last playthrough. I'm thinking of Backhand Blade or something that has dodge frame as the Asher 4 of the weapon. What weapon do you suggest? It's a good question. I mean, I'm not really sure. Like, it's not really a mechanic that you can use that much. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit of a gimmick. Backhand Blade is not bad. Does have a dodge, but it doesn't actually have iframes. The Death Knight Twin Axe from the DLC has iframes, but it's not very good. It's a pretty weak weapon. I only saw the message now, I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm not really sure what I would suggest. Can put it on a different weapon as well. Don't have to use the backhand blade itself, I guess. If you say play the games in order, I say Elden Ring. Is Elden Ring 1? Not a bad comment, to be honest. That is a good argument. Ansbach Scythe? I don't even know how the Ansbach Scythe L2 works. If I win, I'll be surprised, but you've already won my heart over though, Rigo. With bingo, it's always hard to say. Like, you literally cannot take players' previous performances because DLC bingo is completely something new, so... It's all about who is putting in the most time. Oh, Sunchi! How's it going? Hope you're having a good Friday yourself. What the... Maybe don't explode the battles while I'm next to them. Blood, come back. What? Interrupted by L2. Unlucky. You're the most inconsistent player of all time. Depends in what sense, right? Inconsistent in terms of being bad sometimes and good sometimes, or inconsistent in terms of you don't play for a while. So many meanings. How about a no-hit bingo randomania league? What happens if you get hit? Sounds like that wouldn't be complicated at all, yeah. Especially given existing zero-hit league rules already. You die in real life, actually. It's like the Matrix. You get hit, you die. What's the current meta for speedruns? There really isn't one. For some runs, it's Bloodhound's Fang. For all remembrances, it depends. Some people use the broken lightning perfume model. You got first record yesterday in Elden Ring? Dude, insane. What category did you get it in? Is that AR unrestricted? Oh, any percent restricted, I see. Insane. So that's the one without the chainsaw glitch. What fucking patch do you run that on? Yeah, congrats on the recce, dude. Get hit electric shock. Oh, it's Hoarfrost on 1.02. Insane. Yeah, I guess for map warps, right? Makes sense. Are we in combat still, dude? That is some old school shit, yeah. Actually playing on release version of the game. It's wild. That patch is awesome. Yeah, me too. I'm a fan of Fame and... Oh, nice duo. I'm a big fan of frame drops and crashes. Dude, there's a duo and a fucking rune bear. What the... Okay, we'll leave that for later. It's fine. Who else can we go and kill? That's kind of easy. Oh yeah, I forgot to go up north here. I guess I could have done that. I was right there just now. I mean, yeah, no map menu delay is nice. That's true. That was introduced a bit later. But yeah, there isn't really like a meta. I know that Maliketh for a long time, Azu that is, a Chinese runner, he had like a pretty elaborate route where he ended up using the chicken leg from the DLC as well at some point. I forgot, Dan used Death's Poker. Like, Death's Poker is still very strong. It's a lot of different categories right now. Because there finally was a restriction introduced that places itself somewhere between glitchless and any percent, right? Because unrestricted, basically, where you can do chainsaw and everything, that's a little too much. While glitchless also kills some like cool glitches like wrong warps and stuff that have quite a bit of potential for routing. So finally, there's now a rule set that is in between. So there really isn't like an actual meta, I would say. And Death's Poker to me seems just boring. Reminds me too much of Sword of Night and Flame. Windmills, finally some representation. But for what? You didn't even give me any Oniball then, dude. I've been waiting this whole time. Right outside your door. thought he would get in range before that L2 finished, but I was wrong. Alright, 65. Makizashi, amazing. Volcano Cave. Can use DP into Thorns, but the glitchless patch they have players after they nerf Thorns. Yeah, Thorns are still solid, but it's nowhere near as broken as it was, yeah. That also doesn't seem like the most fun. Like, Death Poker is ass, and then you switch to fucking Thorns, where you get to a boss and then you just thorn yourself up. Boss using BHF, cringe. True. I have found BHF this run as well. And I'm a Giga Chat not using it, obviously. Oh, Putrescent Knight. Hello. Now it would be nice to have the Twin Blade, dude. Well, even though the amount of holy damage that the Twin Blade does is very low. Why the fuck was he, like, so up close to me? Well, let me actually lock in, or I'm gonna die here somehow. You dick! I'm not gonna lie, over all the rubble flying around, I couldn't even see the horse. Okay. Oh! Get blasted, dude. No! No, what's up, Shasti? How's it going? Not used to being out of Limgrave. My man, this is the stream of, like, non-stop Altus, but only Altus. Yeah, this dude is a mess indeed outside of his arena with all the dirt and rubble. That shit was crazy. It's really hard to see, I'm not gonna lie. How you doing today, Shasny? What's up? I was set up alright. Things are looking fine, so I'll probably die at like 90 bosses again. Tired but good? Yeah, kind of same. I'm basically in the same ballpark. Yeah, Volcano Manor is part of Altus. Lanedale is part of Altus. But I can only get into Volcano Manor if I get the drawing room key, so... if I cannot get to Volcano Manor, I will just postpone it until I find the drawing room key somewhere. And then once I find it... Oh, it's morning. Once I find it, I'll immediately go to Volcano Manor. Same with, like, Chapel of Anticipation, right? That's part of Liurnia, but I don't have the imbued key, so... Once I find an imbued key, I'll immediately go back there. And I'll use the weapon that I used in that region. And Malakat used Death Poker as well. He definitely switched it up in the DLC though, but he might have started with Death Poker, I guess. I read Cyberpunk Dev saying they had memory leak in their release, so the game could T-pose instead of loading more stuff or crash. So they chose T-pose. I mean, in the end, that is how you do it. You don't want the game to crash straight up. I have some left come over. The store is like a 5-minute walk away anyway. Really? That's nice. Can get Oli Bolen all the time, dude. Skadu Altus when? That's a good question, actually. Tell me when streamer is out of Altus. Not happening. But hey, Gideon is dead on this run, so that's nice. Even though he almost killed me. That's not me, guys. That was Mimic. Whoever's on the second monitor, don't get scared. Went for a walk for an hour and a half. I expect to be setting up Limgrave when I got back. I mean, now we are in Altus for a couple of bosses, yeah, so it could have happened, but you know what? Don't die outside of Altus. No Dragon Barrow Gideon, dude. That shit was so cursed. With no upgrades. God bless Bender for having the idea back then to use Dragon Halberd. It was so nice. Yeah, it was very tense. So many times I had to reset that fight. Because I ran out of heals and stuff. Oh. Well then, wow. Interesting. Make 50% at least. I have faith, mostly. Now I know why you have the weapon in your left hand. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. It was so funny in Randomania when I used the Mimic that one match at the end. Wasn't worth it at all, and then I didn't realize that Mimic was also gonna get bamboozled by the left-handed weapon. I feel like that's such an easy thing though, like to happen potentially, right? Surprised that FromSoft haven't tried to fix that in some capacity. Yeah, exactly. Mimic was like, oh, that's... I don't know what the fuck that is. It's like, oh, I've never been summoned to this player's world before. Which is a lie. I used it casually at the end of the game, but still. Yo, what's up, Forte? Being a based pickle enjoyer. Thanks for the luck, man. Enjoy your pickle. Thanks for the 30 bitty bitties, dude. I appreciate it. Boxing skills. He did interrupt one of my attacks, though. Heckin' nerd. Even I had Shackle for this fucking dungeon last time. Hot damn. Last one really was loaded. And then the village incident happened. I still take Gideon over Leda. I wouldn't. They both suck, but given that she has a light sword, like great sword rather, you can hyper armor through some of her shit. Like you can stagger her out of her attacks. With Gideon, it's much more difficult. And let me mix up my muesli. I'm kind of hungry. I don't know how. I didn't have the biggest lunch, but I did have lunch. Yeah, the left-handed thing is just kind of funny. That they do not expect you to be left-handed your main weapon, like, at all. Wonder if it would be worth it to do Lane Dell early? Like, I usually like to do Lane Dell at the very end. That's kind of a distinct part of Altus, but I do have Morgoth's Great Rune, I believe, so, like, technically I could get 30% extra health. Actually, not respecting the Queen Lyra herself. What a simp. What a simp, am I right? Says the guy wearing Lyra's armor, by the way. If we're gonna forget the last round, she ain't coming back. It's true. Risha Fair, no fun. Multiple of them sometimes even. Wearing her armor. Hey, I've got no shame. It's a good armor set, okay? Decent defense, good bonus damage on it. Looks nice. Raka's ranker, wow, huge. Build-defining moment right there. Hey, Lejoule, what's up, dude? I've been alright, man. Thank you. A bit tired today, but I'm doing good. How about yourself? How's it going? Enjoying the perma-rando? 69 bosses right now. Very nice. Like wearing your partner's sweater? I mean, yeah, except Lena doesn't want me, you know? Like going out with a pretty girl, you learn her mom is coming with 2 in 1, you know what I'm saying? Where's the problem? It's a good armor set, but the cape could have been removable for it to be a 10 out of 10 armor. I mean, we talked about that the other day, that I feel like in general the transmog options could have been way better in this game. Right? That Bok could have easily been way more important than he is. Well, what can you do? Maybe mom's just better at flirting. Alright, let's see who do we have here. Oh my god, it's Hippo. No, he's gonna... Oh, you piece of shit. Okay, that grab dealt like no damage. Because I mashed out of it, and also I have good health. Wow, this is almost like the bounty. I mean, great katana Hippo. Tasty kata. Not wrong. Nice stagger. Get fucked. And the needles got blocked by the ceiling. Get absolutely destroyed. Alright, I'm gonna do the Ariza Hero's Grave a little bit later, because there's a chance that we might find the shackle until then, you know? So, let's do Windham, I guess. We have a good weapon for Windham, because we might need to clear out some enemies and stuff. Like adding, removing cloth, and just generally changing colors and stuff like that. This boss is so shit, it's not good. I mean, the first phase, if it was just the first phase, I'd be okay with it, but man, the needles are so dumb. How do I track the bosses? Is there a specific order you do them? Yeah, in a way, I do have some plan, but a lot of it is not that, and it's just, you know, whatever is left. And I have a tracker running. I can open it up. It's hidden under my camera, but I have a tracker running that tracks the number. I update the text myself, but I can always have a look at what's actually missing, right? Are the needles random? I don't know. I don't think they are. I mean, there might be the ones that come from the top. The needle attack where he rolls around, I don't think is random. But it depends on like how far away from it you are, where you are according to where its head is and stuff like that. Yeah, exclamation mark boss counter gets you that mod. It used to be really like weird. But the person has updated it quite a bit, and it's really nice now, the boss tracker. Just to crash all the time. Oh, I should have used my runes, I'm silly. Okay, who do we have here? One Margit in the game, dude. And he's here. Oh, still crashes for you sometimes when you inject it? That's interesting. What the? Right, you have to spawn in. Yeah, I haven't had issues with it at all. It used to freeze in full screen. I don't really know if that still happens. Okay, I didn't really have the most stamina, so I don't really want to start climbing. I can blast some of these enemies first. Margaret is kind of chilling at least. Bro, could you also calm down? Yeah, I don't play in full screen anymore, so... But I remember, you know, back in the days, it always used to crash when you changed, like, the font and stuff like that. Windows mode 360p, excuse me? Hey, Madman, good evening, how's it going? Why is Windows better? It's just easier to alt-tab. Did I just have a stroke or the enemy did? Mr. Not BJ will change the 4-year-old, it will crash if you unfocus the game. Yeah, that's what happened in full screen. In windowed, well, basically the same, I think. There was some problem in one of the DLLs that got fixed by one of Pup's mods. Holy shit, dude. So at least you could change the font and stuff, but in windowed slash, you know, borderless. Now, I was able to get it to work in full screen without that edited DLL. Enemy is too young to have a stroke? Well, I guess it was just me then. Hello, Yonli. I am indeed old. I mean, everything works, and you can change every color of everything. It's really cool. Like, you can change the color of the background. You can change the color of every single element, essentially. Change the font, the size, the location on the screen, which I think is the most important thing, right? Before that, that wasn't possible at all. Uh-oh. Hello. Given that this is first phase, I'm probably just not gonna parry. I do have a small parry shield I could use though. Problem is, I don't think I can one-hand my weapon. I don't think I have the necessary strength, so... Oh, you dick. So it's still not really safe to attack there with a big weapon. Bruh. Dude, I staggered him with my fist. What? Get fisted. That is so funny. Get demolished, dude. Get absolutely demolished. That was fun. Actually deserved, yeah. That was so good. I can't believe he staggered him at the very end and then killed him with the fist riposte. Welcome back, Abyss. Yeah, when you're on console, you don't really have to care about, you know, graphical settings most of the time because they're pretty predetermined. So here we have a dragon. There's also Mesmer phase too, so... a little concerning. Where the fuck is he walking? Why is he up there, not down here? What? Uh-oh. Maybe the dragon can't get here. Dragons generally have a little bit of a problem getting through that doorway. Nice double hit. Oh. Dragon might be making it? No, not quite. Alright, that was a pretty clean Mesmer. Time to get randomly fire bounced. Bruh. Bruh! Dude, what are we doing here? He did it again! Stop running away! What the actual fuck? That was a nice hit. Alright. No, I'm out of FP, heck. Yeah, the double hit is exactly what you're saying. He basically has a hitbox for both the snake and for his human active for a bit. That's why I got the double hit. Yay! Nice. Alright, not too bad. He stalled a little bit, but we did it. Does Rouse Ruins run well on consoles? It's an interesting question. I didn't have a problem on PC at all. Thank you for the GG's, guys. Well, not even GG's, just well fought. Very nice, thank you. Hello, Sayu, how you doing? I wonder if there's a way to pull Lament outside of Greyside Plane. He does not belong there. Well, what do you mean? I bet there's a mod to remove her armor entirely. You bet your ass there is. I mean, if it comes down to mods for making characters naked in games, you know those are like some of the first ones that are made, right? DLC was probably in pre-production and there was a mod for it already. I'd like to apologize to Rodan's OG Arena, it's not too bad. I mean, that was kinda not great, but at least the meteors got completely blocked, but it was hard to even see what he was doing. To be serious, there was a German streamer last week got a stroke while streaming. It was a life-threatening and later on to the hospital. Has to look it up now. It was dangerous. He was confused, said wrong word. He wanted to say hair and said something else. Yeah, I mean, strokes are no joke. That's kind of insane that it happened on stream. But I guess it's not like you choose when that happens. What? My uncle had a stroke, like, was it last December? It might have been last December, actually. I mean, it's mostly recovered, but there are still signs of it there, unfortunately. Exactly like what you're saying, just saying the wrong word sometimes, not finishing sentences, stuff like that. I'm not talking limits by consoles always full screen, yeah, exactly. How goes Blackberry? Why am I trying to get on torrent? What? It is weekend at last! Yeah, that is fair. I do feel that a little bit. Do you have anything planned, so you're just gonna chill? At 45 FPS, only had console. But you're not a, you know, not a console gamer, I guess. So that helps. Then again, console is their primary focus anyway when it comes to optimization. I hear some sound. Is this Tibia? It is Tibia. Ow. Damn, he just staggered his own bro. That's rough. Boop. Alright, then we have this dual fight. Let's leave that for later as well. There's this Omega long catacomb over here, or tunnel. We can do that one. What else can one say? I guess that's fair, yeah. You fought well until now. Is Godfrey coming to kill me? Bullying old men, I see. Dude, when the old men were young, they bullied the old of their time, okay? It is only a natural cycle that the young nowadays would bully the old. With my PC upgrade, you had 45 FPS everywhere. That's fucking wild. I mean, I know that the DLC wasn't performing super well. That's kind of crazy. I really wonder how the DLC would run on the 2070 Super that I have at home. Uh-oh. Alright, fine. Because I've only played it on this, like, on my own PC, I only played it on this 4080 Super, right? So it's, pretty different. I wonder how it would run at my Nana's, well, not my Nana's PC, but you know what I mean. PC I have at my Nana's. Hi, Vibans. I'm pretty okay. I'm a bit tired today, but it's not the end of the world. Could be worse. Thank you for asking, my man. Tomorrow you're dining over at Grandma's place, so an hour and a half drive there and an hour back. Other than that, nothing much. Well, I do hope that dinner is worth the drive. 3 hours is quite long, but hope you have a good time, dude. Imagine calling a homie to a fight and he staggers you, yeah? He just was confused, the skeleton. He don't know whose side he was on. Other than that, if I have any plans, not really. Asian store tomorrow. There's discounts. Gotta stack up on more tofu, I guess. Imp, could you not interfere? It's a private affair. Start the GPU with Elden Ring. It's all game logic running on one core. I mean, that is true, but it is definitely GPU as well. When you get lag on specific particles and projectiles and stuff like that. Oh, even in the base game, I see. CPU's get a bottleneck in the game is hard as fuck to speed on it. You don't get 50 FPS? I mean, yeah. I bet. It's kind of wild that you bothered to play the game at all. Might as well play on the PlayStation. She a professional Elden Ring streamer? I mean, who knows what my Nana has been up to with my computer there. Though I guess I did disconnect it when I was leaving, so.
Just dropping in to commit my monthly Bezos scam. Good
Thank
luck
you.
with the run, Kataz Prey.
Yo, Jai, thank you so much. Really appreciate the 39 months. Welcome back to the Reset City family, and I hope you're doing well. Thank you. Okay, I guess I'm not picking up that item, because that skeleton is scary. But it's what? Oh, it's on the... Uh-oh. I have to lock in, I think. Concentrated snowfield on GTX 1080? That's not too bad, though. I see it's up. That's Harry, my missing. Not your family gathering, so you'll see some other relatives too. That sounds nice. My 7800X3D gives me 60 FPS pretty much everywhere now, and God, it's so much easier to play this game. I mean, that's one hell of a CPU. You can't go wrong with that one. Pretty much best gaming performance you can get at the moment. Nana's writing crypto 24/7. I mean, who knows? Maybe. I've been on a major Borderlands 3 kick of all things. So I haven't been watching much else, but been doing well otherwise. Just getting ready for the new Borderlands game. I don't know when it comes out, but can never be too prepared. It's always nice to come back to a game, though, that you can still enjoy after some time, even since it's been released and stuff. But yeah, good to hear that things are good. I remember I finished GTA 4, and the only time I got 18 FPS on average and 14 the rate, I had to wait for good weather to finish some missions. Yeah, GTA 4 on PC was insane, I remember. I never finished GTA 4. Another reason was it fucking crashed a lot and saves were getting deleted and stuff like that. It was so memey. Anyway, Onzi, let's go. This guy's a menace. Well, there you go. Can I just hit him with this? I'm not even dealing that much damage. Okay, never mind. Oh, yeah, you asshole. Oh, the damage on the backstab though. Bro. Just die. Only has become a lord. Hey, full Halakchi medallion, nice. Yeah, roll catcher, giga combo. Very confusing enemy still. I haven't practiced him to be fair. Like I fought him a bunch of times, but I haven't done a dedicated practice session or anything like that. Which puts us at 74 bosses. Cool. Well, we have the entire run around Volcano, which also leads us to the village. I feel like maybe let's see what Lanciax is. What well you have? Fucking Yoda, dude. How much harder would you say this is than the base game only version? It's hard to say, Jason. Because I haven't made it to the DLC. I think there's two things that I want to say. It's a pretty complicated matter, right? The one thing is, there are more upgrade materials thanks to the DLC. You have more of them available in the randomizer, so it's easier to level up a weapon, which I think is cool. At the same time, you also have some enemies that are pretty annoying, like aging untouchables. Certain bosses that can be tricky, like the Onzi that we just fought. So I think that goes kind of both ways. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot that there's a follow-up after the jump. Oh, amount of FP. Oh my god, dude. And of course, there are new bosses that you're not going to be familiar with all of them, maybe as much as you were with the base game bosses. So that can make it tricky for sure. So some things make it easier, some things make it harder. And then of course, there's just the entire DLC to go through, and I haven't done the DLC in this run yet at all. Oops. I didn't mean to level 61, that's fine. So it really depends, I think. 15 FPS on mausoleums. I think next year I haven't really been following. I just randomly decided to stop playing BL3 after hearing my library for years. Oh, is that your first playthrough? Oh, it's fucking Lament. Oh my god, dude. Where's blood running? Whoever was talking about Lamenta earlier, you guys just fucking summoned him. He might spawn all the way back there. Yeah. Oh, that's not great. Dude. Alright, let's do that again. Because now I know where he spawned, so I'll try to get a charge R2 there. Hefty pot him? Don't know if I can craft any hefty hefties. Not really. Am I gonna watch bingo tonight? Probably not. I have some work to do. Alright, let's see. Let's try to do an L2 on them as they spawn. Nice. I didn't get all of them, but I did get quite a few. Alright, just need to do it one more time. Feeling giga tired, so I'm gonna chill in bed and lurk on the phone. Sounds good, thank you for the luck. I hope we get some good rest. Thanks for saying hi, Sayu. Alright. Lament is dead. We made it. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Could be worse scaling, for sure. In the end, the most important thing is to have something that you can blast all the clones with really fast when they spawn. Which, you know, this L2 got the job done. Problem with Onzi is that sometimes he doesn't let you heal. Yeah, and then you start panicking because he can deal so much damage. So when you're low HP, it's scary. What the fuck was that noise? That's spooky. Unless the Randall Lamentor in Lake of Rot, motherfucker keeps respawning in the rot. True. I didn't even realize that. That would be so annoying, but yeah. Yeah, that is rough because you basically have to stand in the rot. Not really sure what I would try to do. Yeah, exactly. A lot of bosses just get stuck on even Malenia and stuff. They get stuck on like a little pedestal that you can basically stand on, and you can just hit them from the platform, and they, you know, they cannot really do anything about it. Like they can hit you back if you're too close. But if you can do a good charge R2 or something like that, it's fine. All right, these projectile enemies are fantastic here, dude. I love it. When I need them to get close. All right, dude. Like this sorcerer, holy fuck. What is this duo that I'm dealing with, bro? He's not gonna run closer, is he? Did he? No. He's just spamming. Amazing. He's like a fucking fortress, bro. Yeah, I guess Jory is a good shout. Could be kind of annoying. Oh, maybe I can force him in there this way. Go in! You piece of shit! I'll fucking dance on your corpse as I microwave your ashes. But then the corpse is not there anymore. Well, maybe I microwave half of him. Yeah, it's a good shout. Jory could be kind of annoying in Rot as well, for sure. Guy was fucking tough until he wasn't. What is this land squid doing here? This is a scary place as well. There's a lot of enemies behind the corner. We've already used quite a lot of flasks as well, so. Only had one bolus, it was a shit show. Ooh, that's rough, yeah. Flame cleanse me or something would have been really nice, I guess, in that scenario, potentially. Welcome back, Fraser. Amazon found you work to do. How dare they on Friday? Completely understand your sentiments. Alright, at least this was chill. So now the question is, what's gonna be waiting around the corner? The land square just dropped down. Bro, when a mass like this drops down, how the fuck doesn't gravity just completely crush it? Well, I did try to roll that, but I failed miserably. Come on. Oh, nice dodge. Behind the doors. Ask your mama how I didn't crash her. Why would you jump, though? It's quite the quote, Lassis. I'm not sure I'm proud of that one. DTS, hello. He's moved underground. Yeah, getting a stagger into a guillotine would suck. You can kind of run through there once the first guillotine goes down. But I'm still always scared. Expected him to do something else, but seems like Fireball is like the only move he knows. Alright, made it through this dungeon. Scary, scary one. That's nice. That's good. That makes me happy. Well, that's Shaded Castle, which can be kind of spooky. A lot of spooky stuff in this fucking region, isn't it? Let's do the start. Fellow D&D enjoyer. I don't think we have stone sword keys, do we? No, not at all. Hey, what's up, Shane? What's PB? Yeah, there it is, 93. I've died at the Altus twice now. I died at 93 and I died at 92. Gotta get a run up. You're such a memer, Fraser. Alright, any cheap stone sword keys, dude? I'm fucking poor. I've already used those. Okay, these ones will do. That's good enough. Actually, no, I need more, because there are two at the start as well. I'm being silly. Oh, there's one for 300. What the hell? Yeah, now we have 4, which is perfect. This run's gonna make me beat, dude. If this run gets past Altus, that would be so nice. That would be such a good gift for the weekend. I would be so happy. You know why? Because then we can come back on Monday after not having played Elden Ring the entire weekend, and I'll die on the first boss because I'm rusty. It's gonna be great. Spooky season, so it's fitting, I guess. The dragons, the dungeons are pretty fucking large if you look where you end up on a map. I mean, they are. It's not wrong, especially the DLC ones. The DLC dungeons are insane. And I mean, this hero's grave is kind of crazy as well, right? Because it also suffers from the problem that the DLC catacombs have, where you get to the boss and you might just not have all of your resources anymore. And you just have to die there and use the stake. Wow, Glove Ward! EPA. So happy, so blessed. Hashtag Good Friday. Die now, you don't have to die later. If I die now, I have to die later anyway, dude. I'll get to Altus eventually. It's like I picked up that item eventually, even though it took a while, you know? Only your skill issue, it's not wrong. That is part of it. You get to the end of the dungeon and then the only way to replenish your resources is just die to the boss. Like I said before, we talked about this a little bit. It would have been nice to have some kind of a stake of Marika that you can actually sit at, right? Not do anything else, but just rest, replenish your resources at the end of the dungeon. Yeah, exactly, Dragger, yeah. You got Bami Goreng with mackerel? Yo, that does sound pretty good. Can't say that I've had mackerels outside of, like, a can. But yeah, the dungeons are pretty large maps. I mean, the entire world is big, right? They definitely went with the idea that a lot of the stuff is just gonna be grandiose. Like, certain things are impressive just thanks to the sheer size, but with some things it works better than others. Mountain tops, not so impressive when it's fucking half empty. A little bit of money. Not too bad, not the best though, because we don't really, like 30k is not gonna change that much. Oh, it's Labyrinth. Kinda nice to find this in a dungeon like this as well. Bro, how am I supposed to see that bitch? Because this is another one of those enemies that the best thing I have found about them is to just roll backwards twice and then just run away for the rest of the combo. Alright, let's use the thread. Dungeons feel more functional when they connect areas, yes. Yeah. Jory, Makar, Ancient Dragon Man. All of those dungeons get plus points. Because they actually serve a purpose. And sure, Makar, you can get around, which I mean, that is kind of cool as well. That there are multiple ways to get to Altus, but 3, in fact. But casually, I actually found the Runestream Precipice and I went through that path, so. I do like that, yeah, because they kind of serve a purpose and it's pretty cool to end the dungeon and not just be met with a threat that you're used to and then just warping to the start. But rather you end the dungeon and all of a sudden you can continue exploring, right? It's kind of cool. Oh, your mom cleans the mackerel herself? Insane. I'm thinking I'm gonna make a proper British dinner of fish and chips and mushy peas and curry sauce. Maybe a butter roll to make a chip buddy with curry sauce. That one sounds really good. Frank on his way. I thought you were just eating, but I guess by the time you get to Fraser, you'll be hungry again. Wanna try more of those fatty fish like mackerel or anchovies? Is mackerel really like that fatty? It was, I mean, it's not lean like fucking cod or something, but. Is it fatty like salmon or something? Dude, the sorcerer has made a comeback. Fuck you. Indonesian dish. Spicy, Pepe-san ikan. Sounds cool. That's how they talk to Pepe the Frog in Japan. The Smith Script Shield potentially could be useful, depending on the situation that we're in. Thanks to its good ranged attack. It's an oily fish like salmon, gotcha. Yeah, it's really interesting. I've never seen salmon in a can, but definitely mackerels. It has some chili crisp on rice and went alright, but that was giga gamble. Well, I'm glad that it worked out for you at least. Guess it's fine to see how you are doing stomach-wise, right? Buying Barrett caught at short notice is expensive. Maybe tempura prawns instead. That sounds good. Senesax is dead, fortunately. Senesax replaced the regular death bird in the Urnia, so that's nice. But I can see it being good against some NPCs. Bro, he literally looks like he has a rainbow cloak. He looked like he had a blue cloak. Like one of the helmets that you can use as a player. The one that gives you extra FP. Right? What the hell was that lighting? Nice roll that I couldn't do because I changed direction. If I may just ask, is there a mod where I can get DLC weapons early in the game for a fresh playthrough? Your best bet is to use either a cheat engine table or use a practice tool, right? Like from soulspeedruns.com, and just give yourself the weapon. That's the best bet. I think those are the simplest solutions. Right, second boss. Black Knife Avatar. Wowee. Well, he was a little too far, luckily for me. Yep. No worries, Artorias. Always happy to help an actual good boss. It was totally intentional. No, it wasn't. Totally ran out of stamina. You can smoke someone and throw it in a can. It also will preserve itself. Well, it's very common to see like salmon slices, but I've never actually seen a can of salmon. I'm not saying it doesn't work, but it's definitely quite rare if it does exist. Yeah, Grand Merchant mode, I guess. But then you actually have to, yeah, get some extra stuff as well. And the practice tool is the easiest if you just want to get like some items from the DLC. What you hate about your car is that it ruined window shopping for other cars. I mean, isn't that nice though? Isn't window shopping fundamentally based on wanting something that you can't have or that you cannot have yet? Well, now you have what you want. That's good. There's Somba 3, that's nice. Did we pick up more of them? No, I literally have one Somba 3. That's wild. Uh-oh. Game crash. You can buy fishing trips on boats in Gothenburg to catch mackerel. I got 72 mackerels the one time I tried. Can you keep them? Or do you have to return them to the waters? That's the boss overlay here. Oh, you can keep them if you want to, I see. I've never been fishing, I don't know. Doesn't seem like the most fun idea to me personally, but if you're fishing from an actual boat, that sounds kind of fun, rather than just sitting somewhere. Alright, let's see if the game crashes again. And if it does, I'll have to warp myself into the cave. I think it probably will. Yeah. As soon as we enter it. Well, that's fine. Let's launch it. Let's use the practice tool. It's more work to set up, but it's easier to use in the game since it's all in catalystz shop and it is split between base game and DLC. Yeah, that's fair enough. Especially if you want to do a lot of runs like that, it kind of probably makes sense. But I mean, with the practice tool, all you have to do is just click like this, you know, do spawn item and do golden as well. So it's not like that's omega difficult or something. Dude, I literally have 2 characters with the same helmet and pretty much same level. That's crazy. And the same in-game time as well. Oh my god, that's cursed. Dynamite fishing? God damn. This is Homer Simpson speaking. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna pick up these items. I'm gonna use the stone sword keys that I had to open the cave. And we're gonna run the fuck away.
Man raising hand.
And this is, what's the name of this cave? Goddamn. It's something to do with the geysers and stuff. I forgot. It is Seathwater Cave. Alright. It's more parcels there. Seathwater Cave. Boom. Yo, Polak, thank you so much for the 6 months, dude. Welcome back. The Reset City family, how you doing? Hello, good to see you. Enjoy the new golden badge next to your name, and yeah, welcome back to the Reset City family. Dynamite fishing is clearly Crocodile Dundee. I guess depends on how cartoon you want to go, but Crocodile Dundee is quite cartoon. Just not in a literal sense. Bug Zapper. It's your favorite fishing method, throwing an active blow dryer in the river? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know if you have infinite poise. I don't think so. I don't think John's tool has it. Maybe the ER tool has it. So many floating fish. That's fucked up, bro. What the hell? So it turns out the supermarket on a deal where I get 7 quid off if you spend 20 over 20. So it's actually cheaper than walking to the store to buy stuff. What? That's insane. So you get 7 quid off. That makes no sense. What the fuck? 7 quid off if you like purchase something for like 25. That's pretty good, dude. Purchase something for 20, I mean it's 30% off basically. When I had a crash here, I turned 50 bosses later and was fine. Interesting. Yeah, usually if I had a crash, I usually try to force my way through. I never actually went around and try to come back later. But I guess that's fair. Maybe I should just try that sometime. I'll enjoy Elden Ring today. I need this. The week has been hard for me. Oh, it sucks, Polak. I'm sorry to hear, my man. I hope that whatever has been troubling you gets better. Hope you can enjoy the weekends. Relax a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Relax and recover. Well, I'm definitely getting poisoned. All right, nice gargoyle. Fix the poison theme, I guess. Fits the poison theme, I guess. What the? Like outside of the map. All right, let's go. Oh, it's a jar duelist. The jars are getting close, dude. Okay, never mind. They're little pussies. If I saw this damage, I would also not want to mess around with the player who's doing it. Second tier, that's nice. Oh, let's take the... I guess I could just... Well, I'm in combat, so let's just take the thread. But in the end, yeah, I'm still poisoned, so I have to go rest anyways. I think I'm not gonna get a crash when I'm running out, but we'll see. That'll be insane. The stuff is a little more on delivery, though, so 20% of stuff will probably be 16 in store, but still good. I see what you're saying. I mean, that's still at least... Yeah, okay, there's the crash. That still makes it at least... even, right? Roughly. So basically, you're not paying any extra for the delivery. To be honest, this is sounding like more cooking than I want to do right now because I'll make my own chips, curry sauce, and mushy peas. So I think I'm going to buy all the stuff to make it tomorrow and get up to the 20 quid limit with some food for tonight that takes less effort. That doesn't sound too bad. That is not too bad. Good idea. All right, so we'll warp out of this cave. Is it possible to find bosses in vanilla spots? Are they completely shuffled? They cannot be in the vanilla spot, no. I guess potentially what could happen is that, for example, Lanciax is twice in the pool. I don't know if this is fixed or not, but Lanciax is twice in the pool because you once find her when she flies in at the start of Altus, then she runs away, and then the version that you actually fight, right? Same with Adula. I could maybe see the versions that fly away spawning at the versions where you're supposed to fight them. So that way I could see maybe the vanilla boss showing up, but it's not the vanilla entity. I don't know if that is fixed. I don't know if, like, oh, Adula cannot appear in either of them. I am not certain. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Oh, it's a bit of fun. Hippo has made a comeback. I'm glad to see people finally playing the base game again. Got sick of only seeing DLC content. Yeah, I heard that quite a bit. And it was a kind of a nice change of pace to go back to the base game as well. Not gonna lie, because I was doing DLC only for... Sorry, Torrent, but that was not my fault. Doing DLC only for a while, but... At this point, though, I'm in a place where I haven't done the DLC in a while, except for Randomania, so maybe I'll get there in this run and just get absolutely blasted. Yeah, 2 death birds in Leonia, they might be shuffled between each other. Yeah, I guess that's true that you can find, like, death birds and cavalries potentially, but I've usually had it that it was the different cavalry. Like, if there was the one normally with a glaive, I found the one with the mace. Your message failed to send. Thanks, Twitch. It's nice that the message where you say that your message failed to send actually got sent. Isn't that a classic? Got tired of base game for quite a while after this. I'm so fucking happy playing the base game now. Limgrave is still fucking dope. As a region. It's still very fun to be in, I think. Nice double hit. We are getting close to the murderous village, Muddards. It's also a run like this just has a little bit more, run like this just has a little bit more structure. Rather than, oh, I'm starting in the DLC and everything hard, you know, hits hard as fuck immediately. 90% was so nice after doing AR with DLC. I kind of bet, but also any percent though, so I'm not really sure, dude. Such a short fucking run. Don't get to do much. I still don't know if I'm gonna go get that stuff first to make it today, if I want to do it on Sunday. I think if I go in the middle of the day, right after lunch, you won't be busy, and they will be ready in time for a nice dinner. Isn't Sunday NFL day, though? So I need to spend another $4.45. That's what dinner tonight, even buying a second frozen pizza for a lazy meal next week. Well, then buy some fucking fruits or some shit. Random made me realize the DLC world itself isn't really that exciting. It's the new enemies and items from the DLC that are the fun part. I mean, that's what I was saying before the DLC came out. That's exactly what I said, was that I'm mostly excited for all the new content in the randomizer. The fact that we will be able to encounter all of these new enemies and bosses and get all these new items and stuff like that, right? That was the most exciting part for me. And it still is, honestly. And it's been a lot of fun. And it challenges you in new ways and stuff like that. The world itself, kind of hard for me to say because I haven't gotten to the DLC in this run in particular yet, so... We'll see when that happens. I haven't counted the last boss. Alright, I'm gonna allocate 2 FP flasks so I can actually blast enemies with the L2. And let's observe. Alright, we'll be fucking careful this time. Or I could try the strat where you just run through and get the grace, but... It's a red bear. From the DLC. What enemies do we have on the side? Okay, this should all be chill to kill with the L2. Oh. What? Where did this come from? It's starting, dude. The cringe has commenced. Scream? Not yet. No, Boris for the assist. Boris, fuck off, mate. Oh my god, dude. Okay, there's the scream. Actually, it comes in kind of handy. Boris, mate, fuck off, dude. This is not your fight, dude. Alright, we did it. Fucking Boris. Might be his son, yeah. Honestly. Hey, it was Demi-Human Queen, okay? So, technically her son. Child abuse, man. Fuck Boris. Boris is a cunt. He had it coming, okay? You don't get involved in other people's fights. Ah, thanks for the GG's, guys. Child soldier, actually. Alright. We survived this hellhole. That's good. Still don't understand why the bosses moved like that. How are all these enemies dead? What? What did the randomizer do, dude? Aging untouchables are fun, yeah. See Boris in the back. I saw him as well, but I was like, he's not getting involved, surely. Motherfucker's like on a rock there in the background. And then Boris joined. Gonna have to Didi. Well, nice money. I still don't know what the fuck, who that person even is. I mean, I know that there was some PDF stuff involved or whatever, but it's pretty much the most I know. Alright, so now we have the Heroes' Graves, DTS, we have Lendell, Volcano Monarchy we still don't have, so we have to deal with that later. What's the key item situation for the DLC in terms of security fragments, skin, and route to try and pick up as many as possible? So, because we're doing region lock, the idea would be to try and do the DLC as late as possible so you get the most fragments from the base game, right? Because the DLC and the base game, they are both randomized together. So you can find them in the DLC and in the base game. And then, yeah, you can find the fragments in the DLC as well. If we can get to, like, I don't know, Shadow level 12 at the start of the DLC, that would be good, because that's where the diminishing returns begin, right? That would be good. But is it gonna happen? I don't know. Depends on luck a little bit. I see. You can just simmer it while you watch. That's fair. It's nice to have a sense of progression when optimizing a run. Instead of slogging through a 5-hour run, only 1 attempt per stream. That's fair. Sometimes it's nice to spice up the pacing a little bit, yeah? Like, long speedruns can be fun, because not every single small mistake means run reset. But you can get to the point that you're saying exactly, like, it feels almost good to reset, yeah. Or is that it coming when he broke a law he hoped to pass by partying it up with his cunt friends while I wasn't allowed to spend Christmas with any family? I think that was a different Boris. Alright, we can do probably like a 10-1 split or something. I mean, to be fair, I don't think I need 10 flasks, but might as well. Get my update of snacks for next week that I normally buy on the weekend. I told you that there was gonna be something that you could probably order. Oh, that is cringe. Okay, it actually okay, that was perfect. Holy. The fire blasted me into the alcove there on the side, and the chariot then killed the dude. That was literally as good as it could have gone. Well, if I need 11 flasks, I have 3 raw meat dumplings. We're alright healing-wise. Sounds like when the New Jersey governor closed the state government, there was part of his family on a state beach all by themselves on a holiday. Yeah. I mean, COVID was a fucking mess in that sense. So many politicians fucked up so much. And showed their true colors in the public. We had like 5 different health ministers or some shit during COVID. Oh, that was way before COVID? Oh, okay, I see. It's just that that was happening a lot. Oh, it's Jory. Uh-oh. Let's get some backstab looping going. Or not. No! Oh my god, I'm a fucking... I should have been more patient, dude. Okay, how that was not a backstab, I don't really know. Well, guess we're doing this more legitimately then. Huh. Nice teleport. He broke a pillar and came back. I don't know how I got them so easily on my no Skaru run, and I got so many of them in a row as well. And then in a run like this, where I should have more experience, I fuck it up this hard. All right, let's do the Auriza. Hero's Grave. Germany had about 10 million health ministers on Twitter alone. That's pretty good. I mean, everyone became a health expert, of course. But actually, officially, them having to resign, like, after they were seen, you know, in a meeting that wasn't supposed to take place under COVID rules, or they were not acting according to the data. It was such a fucking mess. I decided to make 2 soups next week because I think of anything else to cook. Bake some bread to go with the soup. True. Oh, it's gonna be nice. There will be rice. Let's go. Rice with soup. Oh, I guess Asian soups. I was like, what the fuck? That makes sense. Yeah, finishing the muesli. Getting all fully recharged. You know, like how Boris said he was unaware of any party. Someone leaked photos of him at it. He had no idea it was a party. He just got caught up in the moment, dude. What do you mean? God, is the O2 Arena nice in Prague? I've never been. As far as I can recall. So, maybe, but no clue. Some bones in the fish, chopped it down. Dude, don't worry, it's just extra nutrients. Let's be a little careful here. Go to the right side because there's no enemy on this side. Oh, never mind, it's the other side where there's no enemies. Fucking stupid. Bro, what? Fucking troll from the mountaintop Hero's Grave is here. Not sure that he aggro though. Alright, heal the fool. What's the cycle? Let's see. Are they misaligned? Not really! Not really! I don't think we have a shackle. I would have remembered that. Yeah, we don't have a shackle. A lot of greases though. That's kinda cool. Maybe crab could be useful if I do get blasted. I'll wait for this one to come down. Alright, that was actually really chill this time. Yo, what's up, Mustache? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's where the NHL game is? Yeah, I guess they're my hero. Damn, insane. Yeah, I think it's one of the nicest arenas in Prague, I would think. I would say it's just a standard, you know, big city arena. Don't know what the capacity is. I would assume like 15K maybe. It's a shade. I would say when the dungeon is scarier than the boss, but shades can be fucking rough sometimes. It's funny that we have 2 backstab looping enemies in a row as bosses. Alright, I'll kill DTS. And then I guess I can go for the freaking duel. I should level up 1 level of strength though. So I can one-hand this weapon. Yeah, dude, Shade and Skeleton combo is so scary. Especially when you get them in a small arena, it's a disaster. Yeah, at least for Watch Dogs, oftentimes you will have crystal darts. But without them, you're not wrong. Potato bacon leap soup doesn't really need much with it because it will be rich. That makes sense, yeah. And has carbs from a potato. I mean, if you have a potato in a soup, you definitely don't need bread. Nice fake stagger. Asshole. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that crystal darts. Yeah, crystal darts also work on imps. Oh, it's Ghost Flame Dragon. Well, I'm not sure how well this katana is gonna deal with this. Actually, really fucking well. Uh-oh. I wonder if it's the one that summons or not. If it is, it should probably happen soon. Oh, nice dagger. Oh, the big mouth thing, that's a good point. I don't think that one's gonna work though. That'll be way too funny. Yo, what's up, Sylvie? How's it going? Good to see you. Maybe you'll make a more butternut squash soup. And I feel like I'm close to perfecting it. That's why I kept on making pancakes again and again at some point, because I just felt like I was improving the recipe every single time. Not dead yet? Yeah, same here. Pretty much. Alright, do I have anything else left? So there's 5 bosses here. And then I'm missing another 4 because of Volcano Manor and Chapel of Anticipation. So that puts me to 95? 96? Yeah, I'm definitely missing some bosses still. Let's see. We are missing FSB. Yeah, the duo. Oh, Shaded Castle. I completely forgot. Yeah, let's do FSB then, and then Shaded Castle. And then I guess we can do the duo and then Leyndell, and then we're done with Altus. So we'll die somewhere in between, but it's a good plan. Put a nice butternut squash yesterday. Secret is to blend a big hunk of butter in at the end. I mean, you cannot make anything worse by putting more butter in there. Oh, they moved outside of Perfumer's Grotto to just here. That's funny. Shaded Castle time. Is there Omen Killer with a flower anyway? Cause like, I think Omen Killers used to be perfumers, and perfumers use the flowers to create the perfumes. I think that's the lore anyway. I watched like a long ass video about perfumers at some point. I'm not happy with the recipe. I can make it over until I can make it well, yeah? I mean, I usually am happy with what I make regardless, but there's always room to improve something, right? Whether it's like consistency, whether it's... Okay, I'm not gonna bother picking up that item. Let's just try to get in. texture, certain types or certain aspects of the flavor. Kinda how does one gain or lose weight? I just seem to stay at 58 kilos. You track what you eat. You see how many calories that is. You track your weight for like 2 weeks. See if it's going up or down or staying the same. And if it's going up, then well, good. If it's going down, eat more. If it's staying the same, eat more. But track it. It's very important. At least initially, to just get an idea. Because people complain a lot about, oh, I cannot gain weight or I cannot lose weight, but they don't know how much they're eating. So, yeah, Kaiko is in, calories out, exactly. Eat McDonald's, drink lots of beer, and don't move. Easy way to gain weight. Not the right kind of weight, though, Regal. You should know. You've tried to lose it since then. Okay, this is potentially annoying, but I think we're through. Surprised you didn't say ask Fraser. Yeah, I mean, body mass index is like a little bit of a mess. But logging, like using something like MyFitnessPal or any other food tracker app is the best way to go about it. And you can also just scan the barcodes usually, and most of the time it has the label information there in the app, in the database. But yeah, not knowing how much you're consuming is the biggest problem. Like a lore video? Are you a lore nerd, Kata? Like a lore video, yes. Am I a lore nerd? I wouldn't say that, not for Elden Ring. I was for Dark Souls 1. But when I was recording footage for a video, for my own video, I didn't have anything to do in the background, right? Like I'm going through the cameras and stuff like that and then recording things. And so then on the background, I would just have lore videos. And yes, it was Hawkshaw's video. All right, let's see. Who do we have here? Oh, it's a Knight's Cavalry. Wow, that's exciting. How do you get the horse in there? The horse was actually born and raised here in this room. And just that blending and cold fire at the end is a standard restaurant trick to get soups and creams to have great texture. Interesting. Found the key with butternut squash soup is to not overseason if you want to let the roasting bring out most of the flavors. You should barely even salt it, otherwise to get rid of the sweetness. That's kind of interesting. Stamadanda, the first Omen killer, was a perfumer who made potion to kill emotion. Yes. Chanting is dumber. I think that's a cool concept. Let me close the door a little bit. My toes are getting cold. You have olive oil at the end of hummus. Yeah, but there you're also trying to make yeah, I guess that's true, yeah. Winter soup and soup equals winter. He summoned the horse. I mean, that's true, actually. But once he summoned it, I guess the horse just had to grow up there. Yes, one runners have the same brain cell, actually. Yeah, he was born there. Not wrong, not wrong. I like that you still call me that. That makes me happy. Okay, let's get a parry shield. Let's get this katana one-handed. Am I heavy rolling? Nope. Very good. Alright, my friends. Let us move away from the highway. We wouldn't want any vehicles crashing. Let's get ready for a bunch of running. Oh, well. Started running already, but Ordovis is chilling. That's nice. Alright. Dude, Ordovis is actually chilling. Oops. Perfect. Ordovis doesn't give a fuck. Well, in that case, let's just fight normally. Whoa! Did I jump too early? What happened there? Can you remind me how to get Assassin's Gambit? Like a bunch of cumin butternut squash soup? I could see that working. Just depends, right? Because cumin is pretty strong usually once you use it, so you really need to like the flavor. Oh, it's Bernal in Volcano Manor. Interesting. I just wish the DLC was a bit longer. God, it's good. I mean, it's not bad, but I thought it was like perfect, pretty much. More DLC would mean just more empty areas, to be honest. I played it on my first playthrough for like 45, 46 hours, something like that. I was pretty happy with that playtime. And yeah, all of the main bosses pretty much I enjoyed quite a bit. He's just going home. Look, it's Friday. Hey, Refran, what's up? Alright, you're dead. Nice, nice, nice. Scary, scary, scary boss. Which puts us at 89. Very good arena for him, for sure. Yeah, which means the 5 Lanedale bosses puts us at 95 and 99 with all the ones that we are missing and don't have access to, so it's just Lanedale left. It was amazing. What more? I mean, stuff like a new Great Rune, something else. It was freaking amazing. There was a new Great Rune. Yeah, true. Amazing Great Rune. It was really the greatest Great Rune of all Great Runes. Some say they've never seen a Great Rune better or greater than that Great Rune. Fun, 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 fun. Yes. Yes, it's pretty damn big, especially with the verticality. It took me an hour to figure out how to get down from stuff on the Shadow Keep. It takes a while, and I mean, shit like Midra's Mountains is so well hidden, right? Or Abyssal Woods, I should say, in particular. That entire part, not easy. So yeah, I don't know, I would say it was just fine, because like, sure, more of good DLC content would be cool, just like more of good base game content would be cool, but both the DLC and the base game end up suffering thanks to their sheer size, right? They end up suffering because there's way too many empty areas. It's way too many formulaic dungeons, which the DLC doesn't really do. Except for one secret per elevator in a catacomb, but like the DLC is really good on all levels, pretty much. Right? It tried to improve a lot of the things from the base game, but it is just more Elden Ring, including the empty areas. What? Fucking Archer, oh my god, dude. Yeah, there's too many NPC boss fights. That's a good point as well. It's what I was saying. How does Devonia not have a... How does Devonia not have a boss arena? How do some of the Horned Warriors not have a boss arena and a boss bar? And then so many NPCs in the mausoleums and other places actually do have boss bars. Yeah, crazy field enemies as well sometimes. Like labyrinths, right, are pretty annoying to deal with.
For bringing here, and thus I shall to farewell.
It's everything they've wanted to do in a rap. I mean, not necessarily. I feel like it's still unfinished, but they went in that direction, yes. Might just kill that enemy. It's not even dead. It's a skeleton. Like, I think everything is really, really good in general. Like, the ambient music, the OSTs, the architecture, the way the world looks, the verticality, the mainline bosses especially, the side dungeons. Everything's really good. But it does suffer in some areas. Cerulean Coast, even Charo, Hinterlands, the Finger Ruins. How specific things were different? Yeah, I understand, yeah. I think this is good if I had to choose between shorter or longer. I would want it to be shorter, yes. Also just like riding the horse around in flowers. I mean, that is fun and looks nice on like mountaintops, but hot damn, would I wish that there was more to loot than just fucking glove warts. Vertical stuff from Sekiro is in all the world space and making it somewhere you can go. Basically everything they wanted to do. And Rabbi feels forced, just a bit of like it's too big for its own good, yes. Yeah, in a way that's a decent way of putting it. I wouldn't say they plastered everything there, but a lot of concepts that they worked on before, for sure. If only I should have been part of a trio Crucible boss fight instead of just a random field enemy. Fucking trio Crucible, can you imagine? I mean, who knows? Maybe they could have actually made like one big Crucible that switches or something. And actually would have, in a way, been a better fight. So it's 3, but in fact it's 3 in 1. Not 3 at the same time. Because the Crucible Knight duo very much feels like, oh, we've got these two cool enemies, let's plop them in the fucking boss arena together and not worry about what happens at all. Yeah, something like that. For a lot of people, like, Demon Princes are basically the pinnacle of dual boss fights. Like the big part about Crucible Colosseum, yeah, something like that. Oops. Hey Paolo, good to see you, how's it going? I feel like the game just has too many empty spaces filler, while it's an open world game is. I mean, in a way, yeah. At the same time, I do think that it still populates the world pretty well compared to some other games. And I also understand the need to make it this big, but I just wish that wasn't the case. Alright, we can warp, we can warp. Very nice. Paolo, it's going good. How about yourself? Things are alright. What's up, Goldon? How you doing? And it's also like when you have something like Ancient Ruins of Rao, right? Alright, it's a pretty enough area and everything, but the layout is just a bunch of square rooms. And all the enemies are just clean rots. Not clean rots. Fucking cum bugs that I just call it purple because of Romina, right? And they have like a new attack. And that's it. That's kind of just all like pretty disappointing. You oink the mushrooms. And same with the insane reusal of the DLC birds and everything like that. I just feel like that could have been handled a bit better, but in the end, I still really enjoyed it, and I think, at least compared to what my Discord was talking about and what people were talking about in my stream, I feel like I enjoyed the DLC more on average than those people. Oh, it's another NPC. Amazing. The backstepping one. But hey, we have a perfect weapon for NPCs, so. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, let's be careful about that attack. I say as I get hit by it again. Poke! 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 Bruh. Insane multi-hit. Fucking random jumps. Always seems like the NPCs just perfectly time the random ass jump to go over your attack. One more. Alright, that makes it 90, dude. A lot of kukris. Hey, good morning again, Santoria. Hope you got some good rest after you waking up in the night. New PB incoming. Oh, you can jump over the fire? Whoa, I didn't know that. That's cool. Pain, suffering, and the doll. Should I just jumps? Anyways, gotta go. Forgot to take me pills. Jump into the pill box, maybe. I think, actually. Yeah, some of these spooky emotes are a little bit weird, but usually... like, a lot of the seasonal emotes can be kind of funny as well. Been busy with the... new work from home job. When's the next bingo tournament? Yeah, the bingo tournament starts today, but I'm not participating this time. How's the new job, Paolo? Working from home, hope it's going well. Agree completely, loved it though? Yeah. Really enjoyed my first playthrough up till her dad. I mean, you did struggle with that fucker quite a bit. For a good reason. I enjoyed even Radan. I enjoyed pretty much everything in the DLC. Every single day that I streamed, and I streamed every single day. Not just on my stream days. I was looking forward to booting up Elden Ring again. And honestly, with this run, I've had the same, but it's not like I feel like I want to play every day, you know? With the DLC, it was so nice, so fresh. Can I ask why? Yeah, of course. I just don't feel like it. Like, it always takes over my entire life, and I'm not ready to do that again. I'm not ready to commit so much time. Got other projects I want to work on. And instead of competing half-assed, I'd rather not compete at all. It just felt like borderline Final Fantasy-esque with enemy reviews, which I actually love for some reason. Repos, they were amazing and handled well. If the red bugs were treated the same way, I don't know, dude. I feel like when you have an entire area made up of literally one enemy type, it's a little bit too annoying. It's what, you know, Zelda is all the time criticized for, and very rightfully so. And in Elden Ring, it's pretty well handled until like mountaintops, when they start reusing enemies quite a bit. And they actually clearly ran out of stuff. It's funny having the stream in the background here in Pokemon Poet standard intervals. Well, you know how it is. Music is all part of it. Yeah, I just retired the champion. That's a nice way of putting it, I think. Well, let's do a bit of extra looting as well. I do want to kill these two upcoming bosses. That puts us at 92. And then we can do Lanedale Catacombs for tying the PB. I prefer new game instead of too big of a DLC. Yeah, I mean, I guess in the end we're gonna get both a new game and, you know, a big ass DLC, so. I could have made Armored Core 7. I still haven't played the 6th one. Even though, to be fair, at this point I probably won't. Even though I know there's a seamless co-op mod for it as well, so. Seamless co-op for Elden Ring is insane now. We played it on Monday and it was so good. So, like, if it's anywhere near as solid for AC, I think that could be fun to do co-op. I didn't realize you could pick up stuff while blocking until yesterday. Dark Souls brain. Really? Were you always, like, blocking after you pick up an item? Or just toggling? That's funny. That's hilarious. I remember at the start of Elden Ring, I was always toggling. Because I felt like blocking was too easy. Well, to be fair, how many thousands of hours do you have on Dark Souls and how many hours do you have in Elden Ring, right? I think it's pretty justified. Dude, insane dexterity talisman and golden halberd, that's funny. Especially when that enemy type is fluffing cum bugs out of all things. You work from home takes a lot of my time, waking up early in the morning as well. But is it fun? That's the main thing. Are you having a good time? Or is it a chore? Got hashtag on the tutorial boss in AC6? It's the tutorial boss in AC6 fucking Gandir. Okay, that Black Knight is kind of tanky. Oh, I thought I could jump that. Alright, what we're gonna do is just loot this fucking seed. And we're just gonna go rest again. We've got a good weapon potentially for the branch, depending on what enemies are there. Hopefully it'll be chill. 7,000 to 1,000, yeah. So I think it's completely justified. Inject Sekiro like Gimlin games straight into my veins. How long did Sekiro take you? I think to me, I think at the end of the game I was like 37 or 38 hours in. I hope the next FromSoft IP is just a Souls-like Pokemon. And ain't no way they're gonna get sued by Nintendo. Alright, who do we have here? So far, it's Bat, Finger Creeper, some old dude. Alright, this is really chill. I mean, last, you know, words have been uttered, but in general, these enemies shouldn't really pose a threat. I guess the Ancestor Follower could, but we made it through pretty well. Electric Bull. Nintendo and FromSoft collab. Ain't no way that's happening. Alright, we've got a boss that we literally talked about moments ago. We've got the Shaden Skeletons. Oh, a mega good damage. I think we're chilling. Yeah. Usually it's always a little bit of a gamble if the skeletons let you do the backstab loop, but all I had to do was get one. Job is okay, not having a good time, but not having a bad one either. Hmm. Well, as long as it pays the bills then at least. And work from home is also nice, you know? I would think at least. I've been doing that my entire life pretty much, except for 2 summer jobs, so. First playthrough was around 35 to 40, then from a replay perspective, being able to do a new game cycle in less than an hour gives me the dopamine. Do you do Shura for that? I guess that makes more sense than doing like Immortal Severance or something like that. It's like instead of doing a big game, that's small projects after Elden Ring. Well, when you say small projects, it all depends on what you mean by that, right? Like a more curated 40-50 hour experience, maybe even less. That sounds pretty good to me. Oh, Shura is about 50 minutes and then Purification is about 145, but it's still amazing. I mean, that is pretty fast. For not doing any glitches or some bullshit. Even though obviously you can relatively comfortably finish Dark Souls 1 in about an hour as well, but still. FromSoft take on GTA. Yes, release GTA in the same year that GTA 6 comes out. Oh, something like Bloodborne or Sekiro, yeah. Well, I don't see a Bloodborne sequel happening. If there was a sequel, I talked about this before. If I can see a sequel coming out from FromSoft, it's gonna be Sekiro, I think. Because, like, if they release a new IP and it's very Sekiro-like, then people are not really gonna know what to expect, right? They're gonna be maybe a little bit surprised. Because Elden Ring is way more like Souls. It's another fire giant. I wonder who it is, dude. He's doing a good job hiding. It's the first fucking phase. Meanwhile, if they release Sekiro 2, then everyone will know, okay, this is another Sekiro. This is how it's gonna play. We know how this works. I really liked Sekiro 1, so I'll play Sekiro 2, that kind of thing, right? So I could see Sekiro as a sequel happening for sure. But is it gonna be released? That I don't know. They're gonna release Demon Souls sequel because the first one didn't go anywhere. True. It was so bad they had to release it twice. Oh, nice stagger. What is blood doing? Guess I was too close. Yeah, I was gonna transition. Ah, that was too early, yeah. Ow. Nice heal between the parts of the attack. And one more. Boop. I was looking at what the fuck was that? And that was the thing around his ankle that you destroy. A hero shooter? Goddamn, Dark Souls hero shooter? When you can play a Solaire? This is got the most dystopian ad. Woman just as high as a kite with a meta headset. And DME zoinked out with an entire room of people just doing the same. I mean, Meta is releasing like their new Meta Quest or whatever the fuck it's called, like a lower tier. Dude, thank you so much, Mustache, for giving a sub to Sylvie. No need to indulge anymore in meta ads. That's cool, at least. Dude, another sacred tier? Holy smokes. Look how loaded our flask is already at the end of Altus. That's kind of crazy.
Shall I turn? Let my hand share them with me. Your thoughts.
Hey, Eternitas, where is it possible to see your build, armor, and weapon? Well, pretty much nowhere because I change my weapon every single region. So the build also changes according to it, right? Essentially, once I use a weapon within one region, I cannot use it in another region. Which in fact means that Once I'm done with Altus and I go to kill it, I cannot use this katana anymore. And so I'll switch to something else and I'll try to change my build accordingly as well. Imagine FromSoft making a Stardew game. Wouldn't that be a little bit of a shame? Wouldn't that be a little bit of a waste of skills? They'll make, I mean, it's not like Sony is doing the hottest. It's no Ubisoft though, that's fair enough. And so I guess it makes sense that it's not really happening. Still. What do you mean that isn't? Alright, it is time, dude. It is time for Lanedale motherfucking Catacombs, guys. Uh-oh. If you won't make it there. Bro, the damage from the bird? Are you fucking with me? Yeah, Big Imp is gonna be back. We died here the last 2 times that we were here. If we survive, we can tie the PB, dude. Then we'll be at 93, 94 after Fell Twins. There's one more boss somewhere that I'm forgetting. Am I stupid? Oh, really? A rune bear? I mean, Sleepwalk could be good. I feel like Gideon would be the best character in a hero shooter. I mean, it would be funny, definitely FromSoft at this point, with the amount of NPCs that they have, they could release some kind of a multiverse game, right? Like a fucking Smash, as much as I don't like Smash, but combining all the different universes with the NPCs and the characters and bosses, potentially. Yo, it's about the sword based. Yeah, more like a 2.5, yeah. I mean, it is a quest that... The main goal of that, it's literally a downgrade, but it's cheaper. Like, it's $300, right? But I feel like I don't know much about VR. But what I do know is that I am fairly certain that people that are buying VR headsets are usually users that are a little bit more knowledgeable, that are not going to be willing to make some of these sacrifices that have to be made, right? The lower resolution and the other stuff that comes with that new product. What don't you like about Smash? It's just not my preferred fighting game. I much more like playing Street Fighter or Tekken. That's all there's to it. Alright, first part we made through. So we're a little bit further than on the last run, but we are here with 92 bosses. What? A headshot? Oh my dog. Has the Nintendo lawsuit been talked about here? I mean, there's not much that we can say, really. Because we don't know much. It's just patent infringement, and we don't even know which patent it is. To launch a hero shooter, I'm pretty sure that it will play like Armored Core. I mean, that's a good thing, no? Because I think the Armored Core combat looks pretty cool. I've never played it, but Armored Core 6 looks cool as fuck. With the amount of verticality within combat that you have. Yeah, Ryu Jinx got closed as well. Literally like 2 days ago. Okay, so this is the cursed place. This is where PB died. We have a tricky enemy here again. There's probably another enemy that should drop from the top or something. What can I do with this? Can I just blast it from this side? Oh! Did I just kill the human? No. There was something behind it that I killed. Whoa! I didn't know it could shoot shit. Okay, I am not killing it that way. If I had more FP flasks, I would. Oh, there we go. Nice kill behind again. I do have Starlight Shards, though. I don't have an FP Flask, yeah, but I do have Starlight Shards. I guess I am killing it that way. One more. All right. Oh, that's why we kept on getting multiple kills, because there was a Skelly there. All right, we made it through this path, dude. I mean, it's not a new PB because obviously I'm one boss behind, but still. Once Nintendo tried to patent the A button for jumping. I mean, the problem with enforcing these patterns is that it's probably not gonna hold up a lot of the time. Okay, this is kind of a cursed combo. That guy fuck. Oh my god, dude. Okay, let's get rid of this misbegotten that is chasing me. We don't need that. It's pretty hard to enforce shit like that. And yeah, honestly, Rune Bear, go fuck yourself. Adios. Other than all Tekken, I really like Kill Instinct. It feels super arcadey. KI is not too bad. It's not the best fighting game ever, but it was pretty solid when I tried it. Just too small, unfortunately. Well, we'll see what happens, right? In the end, it is basically a slap suit. It's as if you had a slap suit in the US. It's just a way to force people into court if they want to defend themselves, and that might end up being costlier than either shutting down or like shutting down in the region, right? Japan, not releasing in Japan, or settling out of court or something like that. Japan, it does is the issue. It's pretty wild. Namco owned the ability to have loading screen games until 2017, blocking anyone from using it. Was it actually blocking people from doing that though? All right, it's time to tie the PB. Let's go. Who do we have standing in our way? Slow 9 Misbegotten, Priest of Blood. He has changed occupation. Castlemorn was not good enough for him anymore. I mean, it's fucked up either way, whether they... Oh, nice stagger. Whether they have any ground to hold or not. They couldn't get them an intellectual property, they couldn't get them on regular copyright, so they're doing shit like this. Okay, dude. Hey, what's up, Itami? Welcome in. How are you doing? Stagger, bleed proc, all at the same time. BB tied! Wow, crazy. Alright, so what? There's something else that I'm forgetting though. Oh, the Oscillator Tree Spirit! Wow, okay. Missing one more in Altus. I mean, obviously felt winds, but also that one. So let's do it. Road of Iniquity, right here. Stagger, bleed proc, death, yes. The 3-in-1, it's my favorite. If I drank that coffee, that style of coffee, I'll be a fan. It's such a banger playing. It's pretty good. It's not a playlist that I'm super familiar with. I've been listening to it for a couple of days now, but it's a long-ass playlist. I like the song. Yeah, it's good. It's been a really nice background music playlist. Dude, another dragon while we have this katana? Hell yeah. I mean, patents in general are just kind of fucked, at least in the US. These are acceptable damage values, I would say. Oh, PB! Let's go, dude. Can't believe it. Well, we're not out of Altus just yet. We have one more fucking boss, guys. I've seen better. I mean, it's not wrong. But it was relatively impressive. And we found the Omen King Remembrance. That's funny. So I guess Avenue Balcony, pretty much the best one that we can take. Yeah, this weapon deals more damage to dragons, yeah. And obviously we are able to get a headshot this way as well. But yeah, patents are supposed to, like, I don't know. They're essentially, when you're patenting something, the goal of it is to make it as wide-ranging as possible, because then more cases will fall under that patent, potentially, right? If you're trying to enforce it. So the patent law, especially in the US, is kind of fucked. I heard a bit more about it recently because of some hardware stuff, like PC hardware stuff. Especially from Gamers Nexus, which is cool. They hired a patent lawyer and stuff to explain some of these things. I don't know how it is in Japan, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's the same or worse. And things like copyright and patenting things in, like, virtual places like games, yeah, absolutely, that shit is behind, because the law was made a long time ago before shit like that was even a thing, right? It used to be, don't make this product the same exact way as don't make this product. Uh-oh. Actually, this guy's not aggroed normally. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of true that patents at least require some kind of schematics, while copyright can be just really, really silly. Oh. Got an Onyx Lord here. Ow. An angry crab. Medical resonance will be illegal based on one of the Nintendo's patents, which is funny positive interaction while on a field with an online player. There's a patent for that from Nintendo? Where the fuck did Nintendo do that? Miracle Resonance is a meme thing from Dark Souls 1. Gravity Crab. It looked like a fucked up combo. Yeah, GN are, I don't know. They're a great channel. GN and Hardware Unboxed are channels that I enjoy watching when it comes to PC hardware. Because it is, as you said, GN is basically tech journalism. On like an insane level, the EK story was so interesting. And Hardware Unboxed is just looking at hardware from a gaming standpoint, right? Which is me. Beetle-chan, please stop running away. In Japan, patents are effectively a means of control by companies. So the more powerful, the more likely they are to get ultra-wide patents that are brutally enforced. I mean, it's kind of interesting because there are patents in gaming for sure, but generally they haven't been enforced that much. But I guess in Japan it might just be easier to do that even. Either way, it's fucked up. Imagine being sued and for a long time you don't even know what you're getting sued for. Like the Palworld developers literally just didn't even know what patents then violated. Oh my god, it's Matir. It's quite an upscaled fight, so... Isn't she weak against Slash, though? Ah, too late. I didn't get the riposte. That's fine. Okay, I got hit, but not enough damage. Okay, slightly overextended with that second R1. Oh, the bleed proc! Let's go, dude! Altus is done. Get the fuck out of here. Curse is broken! We have made it. Woohoo! Well, technically, I still have 4 bosses I haven't killed overall, but I don't have access to them just yet, so... 3 in Volcano Manor and then Chapel of Anticipation. Now, fuck you! Altus Curse. Yo, what's up? I'm lame. It's going pretty alright. How about you? How's it going? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Years ago, 2021, but sorted 2 years ago. I thought 2021 was like half a year ago. Go, Buperera, thank you!
Congrats, Kata, you got this.
Hell yeah! Thanks for 100 bits and for the grats, I appreciate it. Yeah, the Nemesis system from Shadow of War or Mordor is the grossest gaming patent I can think of. That is a good example, yes. I don't think it's ever been enforced, though. But you all know you don't need to get told that in Japan until you start proceedings. Really? Oh my god, so cursed. Yeah, it would have been the ripost if you didn't do the fancy spin. The reason I waited is because I wanted more stamina before I riposted, but... oh well. The sewer has a lot of power. It's so cursed, man. And we have Morgoth's Great Rune, guys. 30% extra health, bro. Health bar is gonna be touching chat almost. Boop. Okay, watch this, watch this. I mean, we're gonna lose a bit of HP now. Because I'm gonna put the Great Rune in. See? But now I'm gonna pop it again. Boop. That is an impressively long health bar. Would be a shame if something just fucking one-shot me in the DLC. Health bar could not on stream. Yamete. Ayo. Nintendo. Yeah, GN was. Yeah, that's what we were discussing. Level 1 text I haven't ever watched so far. Bum 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 bum. Imagine instead of Nintendo, they send people to follow your parents, coworkers, and you. I mean, Nintendo is evil as fuck. Like they do like genuinely. I'm gonna check the regions real quick just to make sure. Yeah, I'm on the missing volcano. Good. They will genuinely get people to fucking knock on your door, right? They're gonna come to your fucking house and be like, yo, bro, you need to stop this emulation shit or we're gonna ruin your fucking life. That's also true, Burner. Gravity, not once, not twice, maybe not even 10 times, has definitely depleted my health bar instantaneously before. Alright, let's put this weapon into a chest as well. We have to decide on a new one. There's a couple of graveyards to loot. And some merchants in Caelid. Wonder if I should do that before I commit to a weapon. Yo, what's going on, Joe? Good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well. Nintendo Mafia is scary, yeah. I like what Abyss says, that Nintendo is a fucking lawyer company with a gaming division. Nintendo's known for being hyper-litigious in Japan to the point of paying private investigators, yeah. So close to 50%. Well, 50% is like what? 104, I guess. I'm not sure if we can do that today. Limgrave, I know this place. How am I supposed to get to Caelid if not through Limgrave? Come on. You know how it works. Alright. Sword chest. Where is my weapon? Great katana, dude. Honestly, it served us so well, man. It was so good. We fought so many dragons in Altus and we completely blasted them. It was beautiful. Next to Mario and Zelda. Dude, speaking of dragons, holy shit. Lobster there as well. Yeah, Season This is Letters is their biggest love next to Mario and Zelda. It's insane, because shit like emulation, obviously, that's not illegal at all, and Doesn't matter. They're just gonna go after him anyway. Because no one hates Nintendo fans more than Nintendo. Yeah, I don't know how that company, like, how can it be so evil in a way, but then at the same time have some good procedures internally, right? Like, not letting go of employees, C-suite managers taking pay cuts so that they can keep the employees or even give them a pay raise during like COVID and stuff. Hiring young developers to train them as the new generation. Okay, that was unexpected range, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, what's up, Alfredo? Hello, RNL, how's it going? Insane, we got past Altus, can you guys believe it? Today is a national holiday. I mean, that was yesterday here in Germany, but to commemorate me getting out of Altus in this run, they actually decided that national holiday is gonna be on the 4th of October as well. Yeah, I haven't seen Limgrave all day. Isn't that beautiful? Nintendo would fit into Cyberpunk as an evil corporation, yes. Yeah, they're really amazing to their employees that are anti-homophobic. I don't know, dude. It's like, why can't we just have a company that actually does good unilaterally? Why did you need to work today? It's not official this year, obviously. It just happened. But next year, for real, for real. Profits, not art. Ooh, Flame Spear. Cool. Alright, let's go back to Rotview. There's another graveyard to go through. Let me get the merchants. Now, there's not that much to loot in Kaylee, dude. This place is a fucking shithole. So we will most likely have to commit to a weapon that we have in our inventory already. That company is called Valve. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's easy to do good when you get fucking 30% of every PC gaming purchase, pretty much. That is true. Valve generally has been pretty good. Except for mistreating Dota, like, a lot. Also, the last 10 to 20 years, they've cracked the formula. They release a new system, release all the good old games because it's easier than making new ones and profit. I mean, they do both, right? They release a new system, stay on it for way too fucking long, release all the old games because they literally have a monopoly, right? Because they're not on PC. Like, it's actually genius when you think about it. I mean, it's fucking evil, but it's genius when you think about it. Because they release a new system, they release games only for that system, they make sure to re-release the old games rather than having backwards compatibility, even though I've heard rumors about backwards compatibility on Switch too. Then they release some new games that are completely exclusive. Because they're exclusive, they don't have to fucking have discounts ever, so you're buying a 10-year-old game for 60 bucks. And then if people emulate it on PC, they just fucking send the cease and desist to the emulator's creator. There you go, dude. That's the Nintendo fucking model. I haven't gone through the O'Neill Road Lake yet. I just arrived to Gaelic, basically. Why are you asking me that? How do you set up the boss counter overlay, and is there a version for randomizers key items? So for the randomizer key items, no. There's only like if you search for Unity item key tracker, Elden Ring, you're gonna get the overlay, but you have to click everything manually. I have 22 of these. As for the boss overlay, you know, exclamation mark boss counter, it's a Nexus mods thing, and you can set it up in the config file there. The boss counter that I have, I'm updating it manually, but I do have it running, the overlay under my camera. Company and good don't get along. It's like Valve has never crossed the line before. They have, but in the end, it's an aggregate. To do more good than evil, that's probably nice. Like the CS update screams cash grab though. I haven't played Counter-Strike 2 like at all, so I have no idea what's happening there. Am I a Dota fan? Not particularly. I used to watch International at least every year. Like I'm an esport fan, right? I watch a lot of different esports. Dota included sometimes, and I would always watch TI pretty religiously. But I mean, now they kind of killed the prestige of TI, so I didn't watch the last one. I've played Dota, but I played League a lot more than Dota. Anti-bigotry pair tests amazingly promote internally and are a wonderful place for women to the point that women have always been in major roles in Nintendo. It's kind of surprising given how the Japanese culture is, right? Being very much a patriarchy still. Oh, some hefty crackpots. Unlimited cookery from a merchant, that's not too bad. Well, I guess I can go get this golden seed here. I'm buying Nintendo consoles because nearly everything else is on PC anyway. I mean, yeah. That's how it works. That is how it works. That's why, like, why would you have a reason to buy the PS5 when every single PS5 game is also developed with PS4 in mind? So. I mean, the Ryujinx shut down. I also mean the previous emulator as well. Was it Yuzu or something that got shut down? Based take. Oh, 2,000 per cookery is kind of rough, but at the same time, at some point money is not going to be really an issue. Okay, Dragon, could you please shut the fuck up? Well, I might as well take the teleporter, I guess. They kill TI when they give management to PGL. Only thing Valve cares about is CS, and it's just the cases. I mean, there's a reason. Obviously, it's a fucking money machine for them. Yeah, Yuzu and then Citra, the 3DS emulator, yeah. Which, I mean, honestly, there was, like, stuff behind the Patreon wall and whatnot, so, like, I can understand that in a way, but... Still, it is brutal. Because emulation itself is obviously not illegal. Switch 2 is nice. I will hack the crap out of it, but holy shit, a PS4 in a handheld? Well, we'll see how it ends up being. It might take a while for it to be jailbroken and stuff. I think the biggest problem, the biggest problem with handhelds isn't really the performance itself, right? Performance is fine. Like, you can get a lot of power inside of a handheld device. The problem is always the battery, and every time you make something stronger, performance-wise, it ends up suffering pretty greatly on the battery life. Ryujinx was very by the books, they just bought the lead instead. Well, I'm not sure if there has been more of a development since the last time that I read the post, but it could have been interpreted two ways, right? Either it was a deal where they just bought the lead developer for it to be shut down, or they threatened him and gave him a deal that they're gonna pursue those threats if he shuts it down, so. Yeah, playing on a small screen with low battery life kind of sucks. Small screen, depending on the kind of game that you're playing, could not even be too bad. Right, if you compare like I don't know, God of War versus some pixel art game, like the pixel art is gonna be pretty fine. But yeah, batteries, we just, as a humanity, we haven't figured that shit out, dude. Just don't have enough portable juice. All right, what weapons do we have available to us? Smith script dagger. I don't think we're using that for Kaled. Let us sword. I don't think that's too good either. All of these are base game weapons. This is a DLC weapon and a decent one at that. What else do we have here? Like Khalid, I feel like having a strong weapon for Khalid would be good. Claws of Night, I mean, that shit is good. Playing Wukong while listening to me on the deck, damn. How well does it run on the Steam Deck, actually? AOW cleanses any buffs from enemies if that counts. I see, Raz. Yeah, that's fair. That could be useful, but I'm not sure if here. Perfume bottle since fire damage. So either Claws of Night, or I'm kind of thinking about this hammer, but I'll have to respec for that one. I don't have enough strength or faith. And I'll be heavy as fuck. So I feel like maybe for Khalid we just go with the claws. I think that's not a terrible shout. They're light as well, so I can equip heavier armor. Yeah, I used Devonias in Altus before. Like, not this run, but the previous run. It was a lot of fun. I actually really enjoyed it. The problem is I only have one Slumber 3, dude. I mean, we're gonna get plus 10, but that's crazy. Let's go give him Twin Husk. Let's go give them all the bell bearings. Do you think that the Ash of War on Let Us Sword is underrated? I switched, yeah. Once I use a weapon in a region, I cannot use it in another region, yeah. Elden Ring DLC ran pretty smoothly on the deck. I mean, Elden Ring on the deck has been okay. Prong played it like that a lot. Oh, we have some remembrances to check as well, potentially. Yeah, they almost surely threatened him, but it wasn't a threat that had any real backing other than you're gonna spend your life going to courts if you continue this. I mean, if you're an individual and a corporation like Nintendo steps on your neck. Ooh, Death Knight's Twin Axes. These are actually not terrible items, dude. Even though the Twin Axes are not amazing, so... Maybe not the Twin Axes, but Green Turtle Talisman is alright. Yeah, I wish that this was the fucking long axe. Green Turtle Talisman is kind of fun. Like, that could be pretty good. But I think... What can I replace the shard with? Do I have something good? I mean, Viridian Amber. Raises strength, raises dexterity. This is arcane. Archer's favor is kind of crap. Yeah, it is +0 total, yeah. Not amazing. They're super fun and flashy, but they are not good. The Twin Axes are way too slow for what type of damage they do.
Oh, don't pay me any. Just lay out your...
I feel like we probably don't need the turtle one. Alright, let's sell these runes. I'll keep the remembrances for now, but I think I'll sell all of these runes. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna put these claws to +10. Beautiful. Then I'm gonna go and buy some crabs, which are relatively expensive. But we'll do it. Yeah, it's Ansper Rapier, that is correct. But I'm not sure who had those, so we have to search. Not Ghostock. Not Patches. Not this guy. Not this guy. Not this guy. I mean, dude, FGMS. But not this guy. Not this guy either. Not this fella. Not this fella. Was it the isolated guy? Fuck, I guess. Oops. Wasn't Kale. Yeah. I'll buy like, I don't know, 12 of them, I guess. Sounds fair. Taker's cameo could be alright, yeah. And let's level more decks for now. And now we'll begin by getting these key item checks. Crashes once every 3 to 4 hours, but can't complain. That's not too bad. 3 to 4 hours is pretty alright. What's up, Doomstrings? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Got another one Switch Lite with the HDMI out mode with OLED. A tiny console that can play PS2 games if you put it on Android. I mean, that does sound pretty cool, but I'm like, at the same time, how much, you know, most people, for someone like you, a power user, that's pretty good, but most people are not gonna want to fuck around. Already modding the Switch itself is pretty complicated. Romanian esports company, I said as a Romanian itself, or myself rather. I mean, PGL has not mishandled everything they've done. Like the CS majors have been alright. I was like, why is my internet so bad? I'm downloading Dishonored. I mean, Dishonored at least it's not a 60 gigabyte game, 70 gigabyte game like Elden Ring these days, so that should be done soon, hopefully. Yeah, I read that one. Fuck me. You're telling me the best looking Bayonetta 3 I can look forward to is previous gen of PlayStation, yes. Yeah, Great Hammer moveset is good. Yeah, to be clear, I'm not blaming Dev for taking the deal. That was the only real choice. But this was an attack on emulation as clean as it reasonably could be. I mean, yeah. So my question is like, how the fuck do you even defend against this, right? You don't. Yet again, it is proven that those who have money fucking win in the legal system. Always. Wait, what talisman did I want to use? Well, I guess I can do Viridian Umber for now. Should be fine. Should be fine, dude. How is he hitting me that high up? You don't? That's why you have piracy? Yeah! But then, that's like, what do you fucking pirate on when the emulators get shut down? You know what I'm saying? Oh god, I have died here before. To this particular jump. I fell over the railing and died. That was tragic. Alright, well that key item had nothing. Can I win another 4 beers, 2 cigs run starting? Once this run dies. Probably. I heard it's a good cure for depression. That's 25 stone. Don't really need it, but it's not too bad. Buy a second-hand home console and jailbreak it. It's not that easy to come by with something like the Switch. Unpatched Switch versions are pretty expensive and yeah, not that common. I mean, they're relatively common, but for a good price they're uncommon. Yeah, someone is gonna have the source code, but it might be problematic to keep development going, right? Like, the good thing with Ryujinx in particular... My armor is lowered, I should... The good thing with Ryujinx in particular is that because Switch is basically at the end of its lifespan, the current version should be able to support most games that exist. Wait, what? I got an unpatched Switch? I mean, yeah, good for you. Me too, but... It's not easy to come by one, and most people that have one know that it has quite a bit of value, so... Yeah, maybe not $5 million, but... It's not about scamming, but you can definitely get extra money for your unpatched version. I was lucky that when I purchased mine, the person didn't know that, what unpatched is. Uh-oh. I heard Bratwurst will share their ratings with the mimics. I mean, I figured, but like, it's not about sharing, right? It's about accepting as well. In the end, I don't really care what happens to the prize money. Piracy doesn't stop this though. They do not care about the share of the market that wants to play the games on something better than a potato. Forget people that don't pay them to do it. Yeah. Wow, these are some amazing key items, I have to admit. That was truly, truly impressive. Yes, yes. Speaking of mimics. Start killing some of these Kaelid bosses. I always like to begin with the tunnel at the beginning. I'll just take this grace and then peace out. For now. This tunnel can be kind of scary sometimes. There's off 150 on eBay unpatched. Well, depends on the region. I had a pretty hard time getting anything that was well priced, for example. Because a lot of them were from the UK, but from Europe, buying on eBay... not great. There's a lot of import tax. EU problems? I mean, yeah, that is not wrong. It does depend on the region for sure. And you say it's not that hard to mod, but I mean, honestly, it is. If you're not a user that is familiar with computers too much, then jailbreaking a Switch and dealing with that shit could be problematic. Messing around with cables, finding a cable that works, all of that shit. Like, I would say, you know, I'm not the dumbest person in the world. Not the smartest. But, like, I know my way around hardware. And even I had a bunch of shit go down. And then every time there's a new Switch hardware update, sorry, firmware updates, switching to that, updating atmosphere, all of that stuff. Things breaking just because you have... just because you have custom freaking icons on apps and stuff like that. Oh, look who it is. It's fucking Destiny. We have to wait 7 hours for a doctor. Yeah, I'm not even talking about trying to jailbreak like the OLED version or something like that. I just have allegedly the RCM exploit. I Switch that I haven't connected to the internet in 1 year. Is it but I don't download really anything? The patch will make one with jailbreak? I mean, it probably will. Might take a while though. Damn, we got rid of the katana because of a new region, and there's a fucking Lance axe. There's another one of these stupid ancient dragons just outside of this dungeon as well. Oh, damage is insane. I mean, it always is in this dungeon particularly. Cannot hear really what the boss is doing. I can see what the boss is doing. And I know I don't like what the boss is doing. Could you come down and accept your fate? Nice bleed broke. Well, that worked. Kind of. Okay. Next up. I wonder what, like, I forgot what order I used to do these bosses in. Guess we can check the swamp. Oh, it's a major dick to mod. I was making a joke. Ah, gotcha. I need to get the random mode on my deck, spend 2 hours a day sitting on a train. That would be cool. I guess you can make it work. It's just, I mean, do you have Windows or do you have Linux on your Steam Deck? It could happen. I got home, also was no proof for the line of credit, but now what I'm trying to do is see if I can cancel stupid bounce protection crap they have me enrolled in. I see. Hope the nap was good at least. Not the greatest news, but surely you can figure it out over Friday, hopefully. Alright, let's not get invaded here. That would not be fun. I'm doing one surprise me sold it to the Switch. And sold them a bunch of points that if you had any point mess out, it dies violently. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That, like, a hard modding like that on a Switch is brutal. And that's why I would rather deal with the RCM exploit. It was a pain to actually find the Switch for a good price. Sounds familiar to putting ROMs on Android. Samsung devices are the worst. Never really fucked around with my phone enough in that regard. Hey, it's Moj. Hello, Moj. How you doing, Moj? Any phase 2 skip enjoyers? Bruh. What are these fucking claws made of? Oh, Somberstone minus Barbaric, nice. We mainly needed the second one, because the second one is gonna give us access to Somber 3, so. Deck is Linux, gotcha. Then I'm not sure if the randomizer is gonna work on a Linux. Linux does have problems with mods usually. To my Disney Turbo Netflix and subscription I don't need, gotta tie my belt. Yet motherfuckers still subscribe to me. I do appreciate that. We sprayed twice and they're still alive, so I'm over it. That fucking sucked. They're all terrible. Good old Sienna game was goated, but Google successfully managed to replace all the open source app with their own shit. Oh, it should work since all the graphics engines are mocked out? Well, that would be good then. I guess we can do the skip here, right? From the beach. Don't really have to run through this dungeon. We go to the third church. I don't know, getting rid of the bugs is fucking rough. I mean, I had the same experience with fleas and it took forever, dude, so. Don't give up hope. Maybe try vacuum cleaning a lot or something like that. Spray and then keep vacuum cleaning for a while. That's what I had to do. Bro, do I not know where to jump here anymore? I was fairly certain it was this rock. Is it further? No. Huh? Bro, FromSoft actually patched it. No, this skip is fine. The death trap is there. There we go. Oh, speaking of Smith script, there's another great hammer. So I have 3 now. What do we have here? Oh, Knights Cavalry. Wow. We haven't fought one of those in like 10 bosses. Bro, what? I don't understand, man. Claws of Night. Holy shit. Mind you have fleas? Not me. We just had fleas in the house. It's not about me showering or not showering. It's about the dog fucking bringing them in. Alright, Night Boss, Dragon. It's Old Man Onyx Lord. Yeah, it might not us. We have a German Shepherd, exclamation mark, dog. Old people getting bullied again. Unlucky. That's a Black Knife Assassin. No, that's Ancient Hero of Zamor. Hello. How's the Friday going? Whoop. Then we interrupted the face transition. That's kind of wild. With the bleed proc. 100! Triple digits! But dog looks like this. This is a special breed. It's kind of hard to come by, you know? German Shepherd, not very common. Oh, Sentry's Torch for Invisible Assassin. Insane. Fake Academic Glintstone Key, Crazy Flame, Perfume Model. Flame Shrouding maybe could be useful, who knows. And also Updog, yeah, that's true. But Updog has never had fleas. Updog is too respected in the flea community for them to attack Updog. It's like if they bit Updog and started to suck on its blood, they die instantly. You don't even need to give Updog any pills. Imagine having a dog that doesn't have a shell. Couldn't be me. It's a lightweight dog. What can I say, man? My new pet is named Wrong Dog. But dogs can never be wrong. They're only good boys and girls. That's true. Updog doesn't scream at the window when things pass by. That is a good point. Doesn't scream in the middle of the night when you're trying to sleep because there's a fucking squirrel running around in the garden. Squirrel that probably gave it the fleas. Yeah, we're almost halfway there. Yeah, I do miss Iron, but at the same time, I mean, I would have missed him more if I had the chance to train him properly, but since both my Nana and my dad jeopardized that, it's, yeah, I don't know. I didn't have such a tight relationship with our dog. I'm looking forward to seeing him again, though. They're protecting you from fallen leaves, yes. I mean, when you have something like a German Shepherd, when you're a herding dog like that, it's, can be a little bit of a pain for sure. Oh, it's Cemetery Mariga. I mean, honestly, that's the amount of fighting that this boss deserves, right? So, there you go. I think that was well deserved. Let's do the Crystal Tunnel, fuck it. Clean, yeah. What's up, Pinksel? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. So, anytime someone leaves the house, dog goes crazy because you are being herded, obviously. Anytime something's moving outside, they want to protect you. So they're going crazy. And something like German Shepherd needs to so... Uh-oh. I feel like that thing might not be aggro, though. Bro, what is this? I think we're good. Aging Untouchable, replacing an enemy that doesn't actually aggro. That's good. But as I was saying, they need a lot of activity, mental and physical, right? And when the primary owner is a lady that, even though she's very fit for her age, after all is like 88 years old or something, it's a little bit rough. And my dad doesn't make the time. Fucking gratitude, so I guess fucking gratitude, come over here. Feel like there have to be better names with that meme in mind. And fake sword of Centrina. You're not quite fake. What's up, Bongo? How's it going? I wasn't trying to sell you my nana, dude. Two blue healers. What kind of breed is blue healer? I actually don't know. Wow, it's another Knights Cavalry. I see that Kayla truly is quite married. Bro. Is this damage? Oh, Australian cattle dogs. Okay. Yeah, well, then you don't know a thing or two about herding dogs, obviously. Why restaurants using AI for the pictures of the food on their menus? Because their real food probably looks like shit, so why would they show you? And you're not gonna go ahead and buy it. Can you name it the same way as your wife? I mean, people name their children after themselves, so why not pets? Uh-oh. I mean, these bozos, I can probably deal with them fast enough that they're not even gonna wake up. Let's get some sleep pots. What? What is this magic? What the? Z. Kiki. Hello. What? Well, you're gonna pay for that. How are we dealing so much? Like, I don't understand, dude. Where's this damage coming from? I don't even have anything. Like, I have no multi-hit, nothing. Holy shit, DLC weapon, yeah. It's plus 10, but like, I had plus 10 in Altus. Disgusting, absolutely disgusting, but I love it. Alright, what's next? As to go from your balcony down here. I mean, Exaltation and Ritual Sword, I guess Exaltation triggered pretty fast and Ritual Sword is pretty useful as well. I mean, it's not very low necessarily though. Like, I wouldn't say that this is oh my piece of shit. Okay, I have to actually take the regular path. I mean, Dragon Barrow obviously is the top part, that's why I'm leaving this for later, but at the same time, I wouldn't say this is lower than like the start of Altus. And I didn't blast the start of Altus the same way, so... You say 600 is not that much per 1R1, but bro. Oh, it's Rakshasa, uh-oh. My man, you say that, but like, bosses in the base game, they don't have 50k the same way that bosses in the DLC do. Where the fuck did she go? Huh? Oh, it's more because of absorptions rather than scaling. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of makes sense, I guess. It's still a little ridiculous, though. There's one never scaling lower than Altus. Okay. Hill is named after the habit of nipping at the heels of cattle that they herd. Do they also nibble at the heels of their owners? Is that how it works? I feel like against her, it might be useful to have another FP flask and try to use the L2 a little bit more. If they're pissed off, then yes. No. Brutal. You can have huskies who get loud as fuck, or you can have these guys who will just fucking bite at your toes. Alright, let's use the crab as well. Let's be careful about her. It's gonna be probably pretty tanky. Okay, never mind, actually. I mean, she hyper armors everything I do, though, so... It is time to heal now. Ah, thanks. She did it too. Yeah, but when she's doing this, I can just L2, which is sick. That's bleed proc interrupting the jump attack. Alright, let's go. I'm on 1.14, so it literally just isn't the last one, which only fixed a couple of glitches. Keep them entertained though? Well, it's good at least. Having active dogs is definitely good if you have the space for them and if you have the vitality for them. If you can entertain them enough mentally and physically. I have a Lap Pibble mix and a Jack Russell Beagle mix. Guess which one is more aggressive? Of course it's Jack Russell and Beagle. Come on. That's an easy one. It's always dogs like that, dude. I don't know why I went to get the glove ward, but I guess I did. Yeah, bloodhounds, exactly. It's like the smallest dogs. I mean, this is not the case, but some of the dachshunds, for example, like, they're small as fuck, but they are gonna get aggressive. Doesn't matter. They don't back down in the face of adversity. Even though they would be literally just split in half by a dog. The Ash used to deal a little headshot damage. Yeah, that was in like... fixed in 113, I believe. I'm not speaking bad of them. I'm just saying that sometimes those guys, they don't know when to stop, dude. That's all I'm saying. Ancient Dragon, Flori sucks. Currently, I'm not qualified for a line of credit. We're trying to turn my card into a lower interest card. As an annual fee, no rewards and other things. Well, it depends on how much use you're getting out of your current card, right? Just be persistent, because the company, the bank is gonna try its absolute best to keep the money as much as possible. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. More cleanup, more cleanup. We've done Celia Crystal Tunnel. Let's start at Dragon Barrow Weston. And run to the jail, I guess. I'm trying Santoria. Isn't it in an hour, actually? Either way, enjoy. Have a good one. Thank you for the like. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, we have two of these lovely creatures. They would sell you for a single treat. Those are not the best security dogs, I reckon. But yeah, dachshunds can be like that. And then you can have someone like... Very rarely, they're not really like silly. And my aunt had a dachshund that was literally just the nicest guy ever. He would get scared of a fly, dude. $150 a month? What state are your finances in that you can have something charging you automatically $150 and you don't really give a fuck? Try not to use the current card. Oh, Scaly Misbegotten. Why would you dodge an attack when you can just tank them and take no damage instead? No comment. Okay, I can wait to get... Actually, I guess Dragon Barrow West makes more sense. Where the fuck is it? Oh. It's more of I was not aware you can opt out of this. Well, sometimes there's so many things that pop up that it's difficult to keep track of everything. That's why you like cats better. They're as lazy as me. Depends. If cats that get playful, dude, can be a little bit of a pain as well. You have what? About many things? Yorkies are punk rock. True. Welcome back, Helios. Yeah, no way that I made it through Altus. Didn't really have... I mean, dude, in Langdale Catacombs again, I had a fucking chariot in the way. I had to blast it with the L2 of the Dragon Katana. But other than that, that wasn't really anything that was super difficult or anything like that. A feeling of listlessness and dissatisfaction arising from a lack of occupation or excitement. That wasn't helpful. Let me up here, dude. Okay, then don't let me up here, I guess. Nope. It's a French word pronounced ennui. 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 1, 2, oui. Do. Ow. Bro, fuck off. General interest in many things. Bro, when the many things are $150 a month. I don't care how rich you are, but that is something that most people will fucking care about. It's just sometimes dedicating the time to figure this shit out is just annoying. Like, just look at how much money companies have made by people forgetting to cancel subscriptions and stuff like that. Okay, who do we have here? Oh, it's a Death Ride Bud. Probably the first one that we're not gonna deal insane damage to. I take all of it back, dude. Where is south? That's the wrong fucking side. Alright, we're fine. Second tier, that's good, that's good. Yeah, let's do Killing Runes. It's just a bucket for Jaded. Was insurance protection in case of injury or job loss to help pay off the credit card. Interesting. But then again, yeah, I guess it kind of in a way makes sense. I hope nothing bad happens to you. I die, I have no estate, so they don't get stuck with the bill. Fair enough. What if I get stuck with your bill, dude? They'll be like, who's this catalystz guy who this stream was subscribed to? Yo, his debts are now yours. I'll be like, what? Excuse me, I don't understand English. And they'll be like, joke's on you, we're from Canada, bro. We know French as well. And I'll be like, oh, shit. Get a Czech interpreter. I mean, depends on how big the debt is. Maybe that interpreter would be too expensive. So they wouldn't bother. Alright. Alright, you motherfuckers are saying that kill it is too easy, huh? You wanna do dragon barrel balls? Let's do it. Let's make it nighttime. If you could do that, I'd get a lot of debt and then die, leaving it to someone I hate. Yeah, what a nice will. I'm leaving all my debts to you because you're a fucking cunt. Sincerely, Lazy Helios. Okay, I'm gonna bother putting on a crab though. Alright, let's go. What do we have? Bell bearing Makar. Okay, we are not blasting the same way anymore. I mean, those were not headshots, but still. Nice lag, bro. Oh, nice stagger. Yeah, Dragon Barrow is part of Caleb, yeah. Bro, what is this? There we go. Can't overstell, I was trying. What's up, Souls 1 Second Ring? How's it going? I was trying my best. Who do we even have in Caleb still? Oh, Nox Duel, Nox Duel. Right. Let's do that. 98 bosses left. That is a lot of bosses still. Hey, good evening, Grosses. How's it going? Well, we made it out past the Altus Curse, so... You're doing alright. Build is not amazing, but not the worst either. Good evening, how you doing? Try to cut every enemy's tail in your first playthrough. I've, like, realized pretty quickly with Margit that it's probably not going to be possible to cut tails, and I was saddened. Because at least the ability to cut the tail, sure, don't give me an item for it, but at least let me stagger the enemy by cutting its tail. That'd be cool. Kara, are you a fan of dried seaweed snacks? Are you and Papa going to the Asian market this weekend? Insane details about my private life being leaked online. I can't say that, I'm not sure if I've tried a dried seaweed snack. What? What was that? Dude, I looked away for 2 seconds from the screen. Oh, that sucks, Mongo. I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences. Oh, it's the duel. Do I have crystal darts? Or did I use them all? Oh, I have 17. I think 17 crystal darts are, okay. Why is he still attacking me? You blood! By the time the other guy comes in, I'm just gonna kill the first one. Okay, never mind. He just comes in for the kill secure. Ow. My wife's grandfather who passed away for the family, I see. Well, my condolences to your wife then. They don't bleed, but they sure die fast anyways. Well, what are the bosses that I forget in Caleb? I mean, got Radahn. Yeah, dude, those crystal darts really came in clutch. I don't know what I would have done without him, honestly. And then duo here. Oh yeah, Crystalline Trill, thank you. Celia Hideaway. Bro, fake millennia. Incognito millennia in the festival.
The stars have aligned. The festival. But now,
Korean dried seaweed snacks are quite good. Well, I'll try to. How do they look? Do you guys have like a link to a product or something, or should I just Google it? Because it's gonna be easier. Because like half the shit that I see in the Asian supermarket, I can't even tell what it is. Alenia wants revenge, yeah. Coming for Radan. Then good, just returned home. Everything worked out perfectly. Well, I'm very happy to hear that you enjoyed your holiday and everything was so nice. That's awesome. Google Lens is powerful. I do have an Android phone, yeah. I've used Google Lens before. Why did I run back? Also, speaking of Nox Duo. Alright, you guys want to come help me? Let's go. Okina. I know you can do it. So actually, for these guys, the summons are pretty useful because they stagger on every single hit. It is really awesome, yeah. I just remember I had some problem with it. Like, it didn't work properly on my latest phone. Nice hair. Not exactly sure why, but... In the end, the thing is, there's like labels, right? Where the price is that usually says you, or rather, sorry, it tells you what it is. Alright, Blythe. I have full faith. Well, good luck, Blythe. Looks like you're gonna need it. Nice headshot. Heck. What? That was sick, dude. Interrupted jump into backstab. You can Google it. I like the spicy flavor. It's crispy too. Yeah, I'll try to have a look then. Korean seaweeds. Tried seaweed. You take one and the rest of the sounds take the other. It's a fair balance. I feel like they were... Actually, they weren't doing too bad, though. Solo. This weapon... These are... they're kind of crazy. I mean... They will be gone, eventually. Don't get me wrong. We are blasting through Kaled before the Dragon Barrel boss, and... It wasn't as easy. He wasn't dying as fast. It was a chunky boy, but still. 1-1-1. How nice. As I'm back here, then I realize it's rando. Muscle memory is too strong, dude. How much dex do I have? Not that much, like 30? 28, yeah. Not insane. Common type is a bunch of small sheets of dried seed week in a stack. Not sure if one brand is better than the others. I mean, in the end, we'll just try it out. Like, we basically need to buy tofu, some veggies. We still have quite a lot of noodles from last time. So we planned to get something to try. So dried seaweed doesn't sound too bad as a snack. Yes, this dungeon is Dragon Barrel scaling, and that's why I'm not gonna do it now. Hihi. Sandal Droopy drew the Doomy drew the Wrath of Pup, and Puppy Gang Signs was born. Bro, Doomy watches Pup more than me at this point. How does region lock work in DLC areas? Well, the way I thought about it is just take DLC as one region, essentially. I'm not sure if I want to region lock it in some way within the DLC. I'll have to think about that. Alright. Out of the Catacombs, Crystallian Trio, which means Church of the Plague. Gang signs. That's pretty good. Graveside Plain and Scatter Altars are the only ones I'd consider. Yeah, pretty much. I would say Yeah, the honestly, like the way the areas change it, I wouldn't really care. As in how the DLC, sorry, how the boss counter does it. I don't care. That's as arbitrary as anything else, right? The one thing you could consider is indeed just do graveside plane at the start, like Belurat, Ensis, before you move on to past Ensis. Ooh, another DLC weapon. Yeah, I think in DLC, I'll just try to progress scaling-wise. Try to do the lower-scaled areas first. Obviously, there's a lot of key item locations in the DLC, so looting those on the way. Getting some progress through, and then just trying to go for the lower-scaled bosses first, because they have a chance to drop more fragments, right? Do we fight over viewers? There's no reason to fight. What the fuck happened to this flower? What? Looks like that spiky fish. What is happening? Yeah, I've got Halloween emotes because Doomy was on the case. She just steals all of them, so there's no need to fight. It's very one-sided. Hello, troll. Don't worry about me. I'm just passing through. All good, all good. PS1 flower. It reminded me, like, Lords of the Fallen, if you guys have seen it or played it from last year. The first boss that you fight. Like, the big major boss. She has this terrible cutscene with this awful blood on the ground. Yeah, that reminded me of that. Must be the new Elden Ring update. Must be nano machines. It's not theft if I pay for them.
It's not theft if I pay for them.
I mean, technically it's Bezos paying for them, I guess. Thanks for 13 months. Welcome back. The Reset City family. Bro, this was so much effort to get to the boss, and then the boss died in about 5 seconds. DLC gives tons of levels. That's true, but at some point, levels don't really matter as much. Like, I'm 60, you know, vigor. Once I get 60 dexterity, not a huge deal anymore. Or 60 whatever stat I'm scaling in at that time. The scatter upgrades are way more important. You motherfuckers. Nice one brain cell, dude. Just realized Kara is using Let Us armor, but not the sword. Maybe we will at some point. It's just I haven't used Let Us sword before, so I didn't want to risk it, you know? Alright, what else do we have in Caelid? Right, the duel fight. That's it. Holy shit, we blasted through Caelid so fast. Like, what? It's kind of insane. Like, actually. All right, let's do, let's go back to the castle. You mean, ooh, Halloween emotes are back? Hey, some of them are nice, though. Come on. Stop hating on Halloween emotes. You only hate on Halloween because pumpkins remind you too much of your bald head, Des Jane. I've got no clue. I haven't been buying them from the merchants. So, in my inventory, I've got 20. Yeah, this is a new PB. PB used to be 93, so on a PB run right now.
Brave chap, solemn professor.
Not gonna lie,
No longer I have a
this guy is fucking dressed up. Why is his helmet covered in mud though? What is this? I remember when I did my third attempt of the base game run and I got to 103 bosses on the third attempt, dude. Good times. That's Scaru 10 minimum? That is pretty good. Yeah, because I think getting to 12 is the main thing, honestly. Fucking Gary side, dude. And the Great Rune, nice. How you bully him? Gary's a cunt, dude. He deserves it. Alright, it's Dragon Barrow time, ladies and lads. Woo! Sure, let's run from Fort Pharaoh to the Putrid Avatar. Putrid Avatar, BBK, Dragon, Knights Cavalry, Order, that kind of stuff. Yeah, 12 is good, because as I said earlier, 12 is when you start getting diminishing return, so obviously it's still good to have more Scaru Blessing than 12, but 12 I feel like is kind of the breakpoint that you want to hit. It could happen, dude. I haven't done Kaeli Tower in a long time. A lot of these areas I haven't been to since the DLC released. I don't know why I rolled backwards. Lag, dude. Scaru 12 to 10 is only a 10% buff. I didn't realize it was that low. Well, 12 is the main thing then. 12 and some nice weapon. Trisha's the most. Okay, it was a duelist though, to be fair, okay? He bleeds pretty easily. Kinda forgot about this. I always forget about this graveyard, dude. I mean, not like there was much to, yeah, not like there's much to worry about here. Speaking of Crystallians, don't have the best weapon for Crystallians, to be fair. That's alright though. But yeah, the thing is, by the time we get to the DLC, depending on how things are, I mean, I already have the full Halleck Tree Medallion, so I can do almost everything, pretty much. We're gonna be a really high level, at least. No, Volcano Manor, I don't really have access to just yet. I don't have Chapel of Anticipation or Volcano Manor because I haven't found this stuff yet. I'm a little bit scared because there's a fucking aging untouchable somewhere at the start of Volcano Manor. Am I ever gonna break the poise? Am I gonna be here fighting this guy until tomorrow? See, we're not blasting the bosses in Dragon Barrow. You guys were so correct. Look at this damage, dude. This Dragon Barrow scaling, really. This is crazy. Just get abducted, yeah. It's an annoying attack. I'm not sure. To be fair. I mean, I played Seamless Co-op on Monday. I could literally, and I did it there. I could literally check. I'm pretty sure I got a U-Died screen. Oh, there was a way to get transported without a death? Interesting. In the end, there is a deathless routing option, at least in the randomizer. Which essentially allows you to... It guarantees that you'll be able to get to Volcano Manor without getting abducted, which is what I have enabled. Yeah, Raya only gets you to the start, but then you still need the key to get in. Oh, it auto-transports you if you fall down to the abductor. Gotcha. Get a backstab and parry until poise broken, then just curbstone the shit out of them. Yes, very fun. What's up, T-Smasher? How's it going? But yeah, in the end, not a big deal. It just sucks because it would be nice to be able to do Volcano Manor at the same time as Altus, right? But I mean, I guess the way we can look at it is that Volcano Manor is its own thing. It's pretty scary. Like Volcano Manor, you can die to gravity there. It's not the easiest thing to get through, depending on the enemies. Like the part after Godskin Noble is very spooky. But no, I don't have Volcano Manor. I don't have Chapel of Anticipation access. Ow. What? Alright, I think I will actually heal. Because holy shit, I took a lot of damage even with this health bar. See, this Watchdog doesn't die as easily. That Watchdog is flying, actually. Would have probably died from fall damage if he fell from the bridge, however. He is flying. Until elevator before, Noble can also be spooky. Yes, there's a lot of enemies down there. And obviously, being on the elevator, you could get sniped, like on the cage elevator. You could easily get sniped by some shit. And you're like, alright, I guess I'm dying to gravity. Thanks, game. What's Watchdog? Is the bug that caused Scattershot throw to be strike damage still a thing? No, it got, I think that got fixed. I said earlier, I think in like 112 or something. Or 113 at the latest. Yeah, I think 113. It's another troll, what? Oh yeah, right, there's one in Altus and one in Limgrave. Alright, bro. Ow. Ow. Bro, any staggerers? Alright, dude. Let's maybe not die to a fucking troll out of all things. Otherwise, the Ash of War would have been a lot more helpful on the Crystallians. No troll is trolling by killing you. Whoa, speaking of Chamber of Anticipation, well, there it is. Fuck, what did we use in Limgrave? Oh, the Twin Blade. Not Limgrave, sorry, Limurnia. We use the Twin Blade in Limurnia, so that's what we can go with. We also have Death Root to give, that's why I'm here. Hello! Please give items. Oh, I only have 2, that's fine. Give something good. I mean, that's 50k. Potentially 2 items in Roundtable. I'm not gonna say no to that. Alright, Chapel of Anticipation, which means I need to go back into the chest, switch, and get the Twin Blades. Equip the Twin Blade. Oh, really? And go back to 4 belfries. Are you gonna merge underground areas weapon-wise? That's an interesting question. I feel like I should. I feel like I'm gonna run out of weapons otherwise. Because I always treated underground as the same thing, right? Like, always did all underground in a row, basically. Dollar reduce. 50k, not the most, not the least. Who gives you 50k for free? Fucking nobody. It will be peak entertainment. Entertainment and embarrassment, yeah, well. I mean, hey, Troll can be spooky. People die to him in bingo. I don't remember what the first boss is. It's too long, man. It's 2 days ago. Oh, it's Red Wolf. Hello. Goodbye. I had to Bowls 5. Okay, Bowls is a little bit of a different story even. People died to Bowls a lot in season 1 of Bingo. That is nothing to be ashamed of, I think. And even in season 2, like when you would do Bowls for an every jail, people would die to that motherfucker. Celelus's potion. Let's maybe not drink that. If you're thirsty, I'll offer you some water instead. Or Theolier's concoction, dude. You want one or the other. Nice choice. Alright, so that's Chapel of Anticipation. Back to Dragon Barrow. What do we have? I mean, we have Godskin Apostle. We have these catacombs. Let's do it. You should talk to Saint Trina this run for lore. Shut the fuck up. Like, yo, Saint Trina, how's it going? You died. At 206 bosses. It's console left. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like seeing the DLC bird here. At the same time, he's kind of preoccupied. Because the jellyfish is pretty tanky, so... Alright, we've got a T-Rex over here. Oh! No, stop blocking me, you ass. Maybe he doesn't like seeing you here either. Well, I'm a cunt, so that wouldn't surprise me. Can I pet that dog? I mean, he's shiny. I feel like there'll be a lot of static electricity, maybe. Bro, what happened here? What is this warfare? Why is everyone against the jellyfish? What do I do? What is this, crab souls? Ooh, Ghostland Dragon. Damage isn't gonna be the best. And being in a dungeon like this is kinda annoying. Well, okay, the damage isn't the worst, actually. But if it's a summoning one, in a catacomb like this, that will be rough. Because there's a lot of bouncy bollocks that can happen. Where is his head, dude? Fuck you. He has been stomping at least quite often. That was good. I like maximized the amount of damage. Alright, here's the big AoE. And here's the summoning. Uh-oh. Okay, summons die fast though. And there's Teamfire. That's nice. Okay, I don't know. It might be better to just go for the summons. And it's nice that Teamfire isn't broken in this arena. Because I feel like the dragon's gonna take so long to kill that I better take it easy and just go for the summons. Even though he's doing a good job helping me with that. Yep. Because in some arenas, I definitely have had this team fire not work. Where the dragon couldn't hit the summons. Bro, what is he doing? Huh? Blood, where'd you land? Well, I guess I can deal with these bozos while he's, you know, up there doing something. What? Fingers having tech difficulties? Is that surprising though? Always, every single time the first weekend was a mess. Bro, what is these? What? Cookie is not a terrible idea. Actually, dude, this is gonna work. Let's go. If he lets me hit him, which he gave up on that idea now. Brother in Christ, come back to the arena, man. It's over, he has the high ground. The worst part is that this piece of shit is literally like 2 hits away from death, dude. Uh-oh. What? Okay, is he gonna die or is he gonna warp back? Hello. Welcome back, you idiot. Oh my god, what a meme find. Oh. What a bozo. What an absolute bozo. Yeah, he gave up the high ground, actually. Thanks for GG's, I appreciate that. Yeah, they're penning up, dog. Actually true. Where did the beastmen come from? They were not in the original fights. Yeah, it doesn't damage the skeletons. Yeah. Already had the non-summon one? It's true, but there are 2 others, right, that don't summon. Like, there are 3 Ghostland dragons, so... Cosplay the avatar that he's replacing. A little bit. Where he didn't trigger a death plane? I mean, there's probably not a death plane underneath. It's more surprising that it wasn't 12 seconds for him to die. But sometimes with dragons, that's what can happen. I feel like he just didn't die within the 12... Like, I just feel like he teleported back before 12 seconds, you know, passed. Even though I wasn't looking at the timer. No. 3 times at least. Alright, let's see. This can be a scary place as well if the enemies are blocking you. What? Where the fuck did that come from? I don't see where the ballista is. Huh? I wanted to do the brand skip, but... Oh, down there. Okay, never mind. I guess I could have done it. Yeah. I wanted to do a skip on that tree there, but it's fine. We have a horn guy over there. Hello, dude. Oh, that's a big dude. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Oi, yo, 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 yo. Fuck you, dude. I don't... Like, what? Who blessed my run, man? What happened? How the fuck did I survive? How did I not fall down there? Holy fuck. Like, when I took the big bubble to the face, like the big spread of bubbles, how did I not die when I fell from torrent? Okay, these guys, dude. Not to be messed with. Not to be fucking messed with. It's not over yet. I could have been an Ulcer True Spirit, that's true. Would have been okay to probably bait him off though, but we do take these. Oh, no gravity moment. Yeah, let me turn that off real quick. Shh, don't tell anyone. Well then, let me, you know what I'll do? I'll allocate one more flask, I think. L2's not as useful. That would have been tragic, but not the first time that there would be a death at this tower. Referring you to the Deathless Committee? That's alright, I'm the committee. I am the Senate. Do you jump off or run off here? I don't remember anymore. I think you just run off. Well, there's an item here. This could be a strong boss, yeah. I can warp on time, right? Do you just sprint off or do you walk off? Dude, I don't remember this shit anymore. I think you just walk off. Whoop. There ain't no need to be a pussy. Red car keys in left pocket so didn't top over the edge. Actually true. My loaded wallet, as you guys know, was actually not in my back pocket for once. But in my shoe instead, so it just kept me up there. Those things are tough and can take a beating. I feel like there's a joke hiding there, but I'm not sure. Oh, it's Dragon Man. Uh-oh. I don't want to know how much that L2 hurts. At least it's an enemy that bleeds. Oh, it staggers with R1s. That's kind of nice. Okay, we need to heal. Alright, no L2, that's nice. He's just faking it. A neutral jump. Alright, I heal too, my friend. I heal too, it's fine. Oh, that's not good, but recovered on time. Bruh. Mate. Dude's playing an actual fighting game with these neutral jumps, dude. He's baiting throws. Baiting those command grabs. Alright, there's the scary L2. I don't think he would one-shot me, but it would deal a lot of damage. Also, by the way, I used the weapon earlier, mates. It was pretty nice, thanks. Oh, sick bleed proc, actually. Into a backstab from the ground. You what? Alright, play it safe. We heal up. No stupidity. L2. Boop. Get the fuck out of here, mate. Tanky. Tanky. Long-tail cat talisman. Insane. If he uses his fist, is it automatically a dragon punch? Yes. An ancient dragon smithing stone. Insane. Cold pressing buttons. Yeah, and he was also playing Folius Lava. Did you see that he, like, cast the lava on the ground and then literally walked into it and stopped? Which boss has the most busted moveset and if it was upscaled would be the most hardest boss in Elden Ring? I mean, yeah, Consort Radan. I don't even know about Maliketh. I would say Malenia, probably pretty difficult to deal with for sure. Elden Beast can be annoying, but not really. Romina can be rough sometimes with the instant attacks. All right, what are we missing, ladies and lads? 120. One more. Beastman, yeah, dude, we're almost done with Kaled. What? That was not even on the program today, guys. I'm not following the script. Love to be rough with Romina. Ooh. Which part exactly are we talking? The fastest way to get there, I mean, from Fort Faroth, I guess. As Street Fighter references, there has been no Street Fighter talk in Pup's chat since Etho went on holiday. See, maybe it's time for me to steal you over. Why is everyone always after that Romino seat? Dude, beggars can't be choosers, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure that Centipede doesn't get too much D, so... I'm willing to offer her an accord. Terry? What the fuck is Terry? Where's the branch that you can scale down here? I guess I'll just run around like an actual pussy. I haven't done that in a while. I don't know financing options for that Accord. Good one. Unfortunately, prostitution not necessarily legal around here, so it will be for free. You think it's gonna be Consort Bofa? Would have to be Consort Phase 2. We do have a parry shield, so that's nice at least. But Bofa cannot be in... Actually, this cave isn't even that small. Not here as far as I'm aware, so. And I heard Romina lives in Germany, actually. She's my neighbor, actually. Yeah. Legendary Glavort and Glavort 5, so nice. So happy with a lot of this DLC loot, dude. For real though, it's cool to get the extra upgrade stones. That's good. I see jellyfish were drawn out of the War-Torn Catacombs. Alright. This. Crabble. And it's Margot. I mean, Margot can be rough. We'll probably blast her. Not really. Okay. Didn't have enough time to transition, so... Bro, that's Kaled! Liurnia, Altus, Kaled in one day. Bro, who is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? Someone took the real Kara and sent him on vacation as well, I guess. 121 bosses. Still missing Volcano Manor, which would make it 124, but other than that, yeah, we're good, we're good. Next area then. Next area, I guess underground now, right? That's what I usually used to do. Just do the entire underground. So go Nokron, go Deep Root Depths, go Lake of Rot, that kind of stuff. No hit randomizer all bosses, bro. Who are you, Kara? Who do you think I am? You are. Yeah, I feel like Moog, I don't have the medal, so I need to get the medal first. Otherwise, Moog is gonna happen only once I get to the snowfield. But yes, the underground areas, and then we're gonna do mountaintops, and then probably snowfields. Yeah, 120 boss, this is pretty good. Like 9 hours, Kaled, it's not too bad, man. But let's be real, I fucking blasted Kaled faster than you blast anything. Pretty much. It was kind of crazy the start of it. Yeah, no hit randomizer all bosses would be kind of insane, huh? Terry Bogart from Fatal Fury. Ah, okay, I see. Never played KOF, so I don't know the characters at all. Why'd you be after Reminiscent when Torrent's right there and Free lets you ride him the whole game? That's the thing. He's willing to, you know, be with me, but it's not the same, man. It's not the same. And they get Ken and Chan? 6th or 7th best, yes. I blasted Kill It faster than Millennia, true. Well, I can't go to sleep just yet because Pup has like a GDQ thing that she's doing, so... I'm gonna go eat, then I'm gonna go work, and then I'm gonna eat again, and then I'm gonna sleep, probably. That's the plan. Yeah, 9:18, dude. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let's get rid of these claws. They served us well. No, it's like an Elden Ring DLC run. Commentary bomb. That would be funny. I don't think it would be great, though, considering she doesn't really know the runner or the co-commentator, so... Maybe not the best thing to do. Yeah, first dinner and second dinner. I mean, I had a small lunch. I guess it was bigger than yesterday, so... Or on Wednesday, my bad. Just last time we streamed. Anyway, sword chest. Let's get rid of these claws, dude. They served us so well. We have picked up some new items as well since then. So, claws to the purgatory. What do we have here from the DLC? Let's see. Like, underground isn't super insane. It's not important to have a really good weapon for underground, I think. Then again, you say that until you find some insane boss fight and you wish you had all that extra damage. I mean, we do have Dancing Blade of Rana. I've never used it. We have Horned Warrior Sword, which is good. I feel like that would be a good Mountain Dogs weapon, potentially. What other DLC stuff do we have? I mean, we have these great hammers. We have Anvil Hammer, Devonia's Hammer. I feel like that could be doable, but maybe a little bit of an overkill for Underground. I feel like Underground we could also do Let Us Sword. Or Rana, yeah. Let Us Sword or Rana could be useful. This has holy damage while Rana only has physical, so... I mean, also, big question. I don't have Somber upgrades. Yeah, I don't have a Somber 3. Like, who fucking ate all the Somber 3s? I might be forced into, like, a Smithing Stone weapon. Beast Claws. I mean, dude, Smithing Stone weapon, huh? Like, legitimately. Or Dryleaf Arts or something like that. Dryleaf Arts could be useful. Could be usable, rather. Yeah, most of my other stuff... Or Smith Script Great Hammer could work as well. Become a fucking Olympian. Because that is a Smithing Stone weapon, so... I feel like we might have to go for Smithing Stones. I'm pretty sure... We'll check merchants. There might be a chance that there's a Somber 3 at the merchant somewhere, but I don't remember. I don't think we have the Bell Bearing. I think I have a Bell Bearing 1. Yeah, see, I have Somber Stone Miners Bell Bearing 1. So. It's not looking that great when it comes to the Somber upgrades, but we'll decide, I do think the Smith Script Hammer for Underground could be alright, you know, all things considered. I guess Beast Claw would make more sense, but it also means that I'm probably gonna die. Never really used it. So these classic merchants, they don't really have a Somber 3. Yeah, it's a Somber 7. Smithing 6. Nothing there. Somber 2. I mean, Somber 6, I do need that. Yeah, these guys didn't have Somber 3. Nothing there. Fucking nothing there. Nothing there. And nothing here. So, yeah. We are not looking that great. This goes do a shit ton of damage and they have an bleed as well. Well. Maybe we can go with a Beast Claw, potentially. Beast Claw or the Hammer. I guess we'll see.